Please help us avoid spoilers. Dear content creators, as you'll discover, this game is full of intrigue and plot twists. Please give your audience a spoiler warning before sharing content from beyond the white hallway, so that interested players can fully enjoy the experience for themselves if they wish to. Sincerely, the Modern Storyteller team. If you find the game interesting, then play it yourself. Message from developers. This game is developed by a core team of 3 people over 4 years. Your support allows us to continue doing what we love, and we are deeply grateful. This is a mystery adventure with multiple endings that rewards thoughtful conversation and exploration, not brute force. Uh-oh. The fate of the city is in your hands. This is also, wasn't it like a Skyrim mod? Present day.
Hey.
Oh, yeah, it was,
alive.
yeah.
When I dragged you out of the river, I thought you were never gonna wake up. I checked your pockets for ID, a phone, maybe. I hope you don't mind. But all I found was some loose change. So, wanna tell me who you are?
Can I have the change back? Select your body type. Okay. Which hands do we prefer? Waffles. Roam upon?
Well, it's nice to meet you. And I'm sorry to pry, but any idea why you were floating down the river? What's the last thing you remember?
I was searching for ancient ruins. I was on a covert mission. I was on the run from the law. I barely remember anything. Okay. Archaeologist, years of studying history give you occasional insights into the ancient world. That seems helpful. Soldier, you have a military-issued firearm, but only 10 bullets. You have to use them judiciously, since there's no way to get more. There's combat in this game. Your time on the run from authorities has made you quick on your feet. You're 25% faster when sprinting. Your recent head trauma has increased your pain threshold, making you 50% harder to take down. Okay, so these feel like things that I can just Joe my way through, whereas this feels like there's no way I can Joe my way into having insights to the ancient world, so let's go with that one.
Oh, you're an archaeologist? Then you'll definitely want to hear this. I don't know if it's exactly what you're looking for, but there are some ruins just behind you. Roman, I think. I need you to go in there and see if you can find a guy named Al for me.
Hey, hi.
He went in there a few hours ago, and he hasn't come out. I've been freaking out, wondering if he's trapped, or injured, or worse. I would have gone in after him, but he made me promise to stay here, no matter what. There's no way I'm leaving without him, so I'm just kind of stuck here, waiting. What I mean is, I was hoping you wouldn't mind going in there to find him? If you can do that, I can get both of you back to civilization in my boat. Please?
Okay, this is an incredibly weird setup, but alright. Mind if I ask some questions for it?
Of course. Sorry, I don't mean to be pushy. What do you want to know?
It's nice that it's voice acted. What's your story? Who is Al? Where are we? What can you tell me about the ruins? Who tried calling for? Yeah, where are we?
You really don't remember? We're in Italy. This river is the Tiber.
Oh, convenient. Who is Al?
He's the guy who washed up on the riverbank not long before you did. I thought maybe you two knew each other. I guess not.
Was he your bodyguard?
But maybe the two of you can piece together what you're doing here. In any case, you'll like him, I'm sure. Once you find him, that is. Oh, there's not much to tell. Feels like I've spent my whole life in a dead-end job with an endless commute. Know what I mean? Oh, I'd rather not say if it's all the same to you.
What?
All right, fine. Sorry if I sounded cagey, it's just that I don't always get the best reactions when I introduce myself. My name's Karen.
All those Karen memes have really ruined that name, huh? Why do you want to tell me your name?
Look, if you really want to know all the tragic details, perhaps I can fill you in after you find Al?
Okay.
Not much, really. But imagine what you might find in there. Priceless ancient artifacts. Al What am I, an idiot? You could hike a long, long way in any direction and never find another soul. Trust me.
That's all the questions I had.
Great. So you're ready to go look for Al?
All right, I'm going for the priceless artifacts while keeping an eye on him. I'll pass.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
I just saved your life, and you can't do this one little thing for me. What kind of an Ugh. Look, if you won't do it for me, do it for yourself. You want to know what you're doing here, right?
I'm going for the priceless artifacts while keeping an eye out for him. Yeah, all right,
My
fine.
hero. The entrance is just past those columns behind you. Oh, and he left this here. But I think you'll need it more than I will.
Is it a gun? Flashlight, a heavy-duty battery-powered flashlight. Do. An old wooden rowboat. Karen must have used it to rescue me from the river.
The ruins are just beyond those columns. Please, hurry.
If you're a Karen, why don't you have like a horrible blonde hair job? Like, what the fuck? Like frosted tips at least. What the
Back already? What's up? Oh, of course. What did you want to know?
Okay, that's it. I want to get out. No, I have to go through.
Oh, they're great.
Feel like it's not running very well. Is there a setting I can turn down? Now it's okay. There's a lot of balloons leaking water over there. Cool. Are we wearing like full Roman garb and we just don't know because we never asked? Like, what are we wearing?
If you're reading this, it means I've discovered the entrance to an ancient Roman city hidden deep underground. Its existence is long forgotten, all knowledge of it lost, except in the Latin inscription here. It reads, "You who wish to enter the city, step forth and be judged. The virtuous shall be rewarded with eternal life in paradise. The wicked shall find themselves showered in gold, but in vain, for this shall be their final resting place." Could an underground city have remained a secret for all this time? Could people have survived down there, against the odds? It seems there's only one way to find out. If I'm not back in an hour, I'm somewhere on the other side.
Huh?
Consider this an invitation, or a warning. Al Worth.
Really, Al Worth. Wow, what the what? Can I die? Wow, this is an incredible ability to hold your breath. I'm a little concerned that the frames dropped hard when we started moving up there. Maybe it was just loading the next area. I feel like we have to turn some stuff down. If it starts happening consistently, we're gonna have to turn some stuff down. Archaeologist insight, the many shall suffer for the sins of the one. Oh shit. What did we do? A young Roman woman in a pose of lamentation. The many still suffer for the sins of the one. Is there like a equivalent of like Witcher sense or pathologic you can talk to this person sense or for interaction maybe? Maybe it's gonna teach me. A Roman gladiator mid-stride. What could have made the gladiator flee? This does not look like statues to me. It looks like someone turned into gold. Ah. Young Roman woman looks like she's begging for her. Clara? Ho ho ho! All right, where are we going? Oh, it's better in Pathology too. Okay, that's good. Huh, these ones look different. Oh, is it just that the lighting is different in here, maybe? Roman military commander attempting to scramble away from something. What do you know about the game? I know that you go back in time, some sort of time loop, something like that. I think that was on the stream description. I know nothing else. Roman legionary in a state of terror. Huh. Interesting that I can only push over some of them, but not all of them. What's that all about? What are you looking at? Roman who appears to be praying for help that never came. Okay, I'm gonna be able to knock you over because I can interact with you. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I can't move her more. Follow Al's trail. Oh shit, I didn't even see that. Hanging gold statue. Okay, that looks like very modern garb. Is that Al? Golden statue of an old man wearing modern clothing. This must be Al, but how is that possible?
To whoever reads this, I'm sorry you had to find me like this. And worse, she'll suffer the same fate I did. I've spent
Is
a
the
lifetime
rope
in this
gold
place,
too?
going around and around in circles, searching for a way out. The inscription was right. There is no way back. And here there are only two options. Death, or that godforsaken doorway into the past. I made the mistake of stepping through it. I wanted to set things right. And I tried. I really tried. Whatever I did, it took me right back to the beginning. Don't make the same mistake. Better to end it all now. And find out what awaits you beyond that portal.
Alright, David Cage, don't worry about it. I'm gonna go and fix it. It'll all be alright. Can you hear me? Younger woman said panic. Huh. That looks terrifying. Roman on his knees as he's begging God for mercy. Not much further. I want to knock a statue into the water so bad. No, it's not letting me. What? Tap P to enter photo mode in a game. Thank you, Tip. What a great moment for a tip. Step through the doorway to the past. A Roman relief depicting a great circular portal and two women. I wonder who they could be. Well, one of them is going to be Karen. Figure out how to return to original time.
Salve, friend. I'm Galerius. Mind telling me who you are and what you were doing in the Shrine of Proserpina?
I'm Waffles Romapon, and I got lost. I'm Waffles Romapon. I've just come from the future. Wait, are you speaking English? Shrine. Wait, what? Are they? It's not translated for us? I come from the future.
No idea what you're talking about. Oh, wait. Are you a bit, you know, not right in the head? That's all right, friend. Everyone's welcome here.
Seriously, what's today's date? Thanks, I guess?
But listen, most folks seem a bit confused when they get here, but you seem very lost, and in more ways than one. So let me make this nice and simple for you. Live by our law here, and we'll all get along just fine.
Okay, this game's fucking weird. What?
Not laws, law. There's just one, the golden rule, and the punishment for breaking it's, well,
Get turned to
it's
gold.
kind of horrific.
Oh
But
no.
our
Is it
magistrate
quiet? Do I need to
insists
turn it
we
up?
take all newcomers to see him, so I guess I'll let him fill you in. So then, you coming?
Yeah, sure.
Follow me. When I first arrived, I couldn't believe there were people living down here. But, as you can see, we've got a nice little community now.
When do I get the zip line? When do I get the butterfly, golden butterfly, double jump? Fish. Aw. So there's gold statues back here as well. Interesting. Oh, what did they eat? Okay, that's good. Possibly the last bottle of wine in the city. Really? Okay. Oh, he's gonna freak. He's gonna lose his shit when he sees my magic light stick. Anybody scared of my magic light stick? No? You? Yeah?
Well, isn't that an impressive trinket?
It is, isn't it? Yeah. Scared?
Oh, you're here.
No? No? Okay.
I'm so glad you decided to visit. I'm Aurelia.
Hello, I'm
And,
Waffles Romapon.
I hope I'm not being too forward, but the moment I laid eyes on you, I was intrigued. There's a light in your eyes I've never seen before.
And in my
A
stick.
certain learning and sophistication.
And you're as charming as you are beautiful. Oh, stop it. No, please go on. Not interested, sorry. Oh, no, stop it. No, please go on.
What was that? Some kind of joke? If it was, it wasn't funny.
Oh,
I'll
okay.
take back what I said. Suddenly, I don't find you so intriguing anymore. Let's just forget that ever happened, so we can at least do business. So, what brings you to my tavern?
Damn, we dodged a bullet here. I'll be going.
All
I'll be
right.
done. Yeah, see
See
you
ya.
later. Yeah, you're rude. Now you don't get to know about my magic stick.
You stay away from my money!
What? What money? Small vial containing a rudimentary perfume made from flowers and oil. The brass is polished into a rudimentary mirror, which has been used for applying makeup. It's not gonna be very good, is it? Key to Aurelia's chest. Steel item. Okay, I didn't think there was gonna be a bunch of like picking stuff up and manipulating it. I thought it was just gonna be a like a walk around talk to people game. That's interesting. Large after brewing beer, there's a layer of small insects drowning on the surface. Ugh. Beer. Ugh.
Well, unless you want me to
Cerberus
slip
lifts
some
his
hemlock
dribble
into your
head
next drink.
and lets out
Get
his
out.
threefold braying.
Livia, would you stop muttering like Medea over a cauldron? You'll scare away my customers.
They follow their trades, imitating their previous lives, but they are ignorant.
This again. You're in a world of your own, aren't you?
Why are you here? The whispering is still happening. Interesting. What? 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 Yeah? Can I help you?
Oh, do us all a favour and drink hemlock, Caput Murder.
Galerius loves Equidia, countered by fornicate with her and we all die. Alright, I volunteer as tribute. Key to the chest in the Shrine of Apollo. Okay, it doesn't say stealing, so I can take it. Oh, yours seems like to hold pots. That's interesting. Holy shit. A small household shrine where ancient Romans offered daily prayers for protection. That looks nice. Oops. Herb rack. Bottle. This is extremely Skyrim. It was originally a mod for Skyrim. I don't know how they unmodded it. I don't know if it's Unreal, so it's not
My melody
the same
sketch
thing.
Again, with incessant labor.
Was the Oblivion remake remaster Unreal? Did they update it to that? Can you like translate it over somewhere? I don't know how you could do that. That's fucking sorcery to me. Rufus's chest. Oh shit, he's fucking gone. I thought he was gonna wait for me. I guess not. Okay. You dive into the water? Chatter, that's the first thing we did. Oh man, that's a lot of money. What the fuck? Should we bring back togas? I think we should, yeah, they look comfy. Okay, so if we did go back in time, even back in time, this was a very special mystical place that lost people just fall into. Maybe everyone's just like pretending to be a Roman. Maybe it's you see what you want to see here, or something like that.
That light! Did you steal it from the gods?
Yeah, I did, yeah.
Ah, it's you again. Hope you're settling in, friend. Now, what's on your mind?
What's your story? Do you know a way out of here? What do you think about the golden rule? I'll be going now.
Well, it's a long one and kind of sad, but I don't mind telling it.
Isn't the golden rule that it's not gay if it's in a three-way? We're bringing it back to being gay again? I have time.
I'm a farmer. Always have been. I grew up in a small village in Britannia, Camulodunum, with my parents and two little sisters. Lovely part of the world. One day, when I was about 20, my father and I were in the top paddock, loading our cart, when some Roman legionaries came along, demanding produce for their men. My father told me to run into the house for his axe, and so I did. I sprinted so fast I almost threw up. But by the time I got back, he was bleeding out on the ground, and our cart was empty. That was my first encounter with the legions.
Wait,
my mother
the legions were
died
bad?
of a broken heart soon after, and things went downhill from there. I took over the farmstead, but I was young. It was a struggle. More raiding started before too long. We'd come outside in the morning to find animals missing, our stores pillaged. These legion thugs just took whatever they wanted. One night, when my sisters and I had nothing left to steal, there was a knock at the door. I knew who they were, and what they wanted. I got my father's old axe, pulled the door open real quick, and before that soldier knew it, split his face right down the middle.
Based.
But there were more of them. I never saw how many, because the next thing I knew, I was waking up with a mouth full of dirt and lungs full of smoke. My home was reduced to ash. My sisters, dead. And they left me alive to see what they'd done. Still burns whenever I think about it.
I'm sorry to hear that.
Yeah, well, I wasn't the only one this happened to. It wasn't long before Boudica led thousands of Britons in a rebellion against the Romans.
Feel like this was a bit heavy for a first
There were just
conversation,
too
bro,
many
but
of
okay.
them. And those of us who survived, they enslaved. So, then I found myself being transported all the way to Rome to be sold to the highest bidder. I spent a few years working for my new master, learning the Romans' ways, Romanized my name and everything. Tried to escape a couple of times, but they always found me, and I'd just end up right back where I was. I'd probably still be there too, if it wasn't for the stampedes breaking out. You see, about 7 months ago, an enormous fire broke out in Rome. Everybody was running down toward the river, screaming and shouting. Never seen anything like it. Human beings acting like cattle. I got swept up with them somehow, and the rest is a blur. The next thing I knew, some stranger was dragging me out of a river. Stumbled across this place and started my life over again.
I'm glad things worked out in the end.
That's what I thought too, for a while. But it seems the gods aren't done tormenting me yet. See, I finally had my own farm again, safe from the grasping hands of the Romans. Or so I thought. Until Sentius the Decurion demanded I hand over all my produce. It's for the good of us all, he says. Only he takes the best bits for himself, of course. He even told me if I refuse his demands, I'll break the golden rule. I'm not sure I believe him, but then, what if he's right? So, it turns out our dear old magistrate is no better than the Legion thugs who took everything from me. I'm right back where I began. But don't you worry, Nemesis is waiting, and he'll get his, one day. He'll get his. Forget I said that last part, will you? I get carried away sometimes.
Nemesis. Sure, lie. We'll see. Sure.
Thanks, friend. I knew I liked you. Anyway, that's enough of me rambling. Was there something else you wanted to talk about?
Do you know a way out of here?
Well, as much as I'd love to get out of here, the harvest's always more fruitful in another man's field, isn't it? But
What are we doing?
Daughter went missing a few weeks back. Could be she found a way out. If anyone knows for sure, it'll be her sister, Sentia. But she'd never tell the likes of me.
What do you think about the golden rule?
Oh, I don't give it much thought these days. I mean, everybody here's got their own view about what we need to do to survive. But I say, let's spend less time arguing about what it means to be good and just get on with it, you know?
Okay.
All right. See you around.
See you. That was a very long conversation. Ooh, more of these again. Goose eggs. Bunch of goose eggs laid by the city's goose. Doesn't say stealing, so I can take it. Oh, does that mean there was something in the water that I could have gotten from the honk? Meh. No. Huh. What? Weird. Okay. I can't remember who he said we're supposed to go talk to, so I guess we'll just wander around until we'll meet someone. Is there like is the objective markers given quest? Is the icon beside it? Point of origin. Figure out how to return to original time. Perhaps whoever brought me here can send me back. The city lives in fear of a mysterious law called the Golden Rule. Magistrate Sentius at his villa. So let's get the galerius Torah. I need to learn all about the Golden Rule from Magistrate Sentius. Scintilla. Alright, can I... Okay. Alright, up there. I think, and I don't know if if this is correct, but my armchair proclamation is that whatever button that you press to open the menu should also close the menu if you hit it again. I can't think of a way that shouldn't be the case. So if tab opens it, tab should also close it. If M opens the map, M should also close the map. I think it should always be like that, so you can toggle real quick between them. I wonder if I can change that in the settings.
Citizen. My name's Horatius. Magistrate Sentius asked me to escort you to him personally. Follow me, please.
You are very quiet, bro. No, I don't think so.
I'm afraid I have to insist.
Okay. Nah, I'm not interested.
All right. Well, I can't force you.
Oh, that was easy.
I'll let him know you declined. But he won't be pleased with either of us. What now?
I changed my mind. Let's go. What's your story?
I'm a legionary of the 1st Italica, but there's not a lot of fighting down here. So the magistrate has assigned me other duties. I act as the magistrate's right-hand man, keeping an eye on his daughters. Daughter, I should say. And the others, and making sure they're all behaving. I also keep a register of new arrivals.
Fair enough. I'll be going now.
All right.
I actually don't want to talk to you because this is so loud that I can barely fucking hear you. You don't have a sword. Yeah, someone in chat was right. He's unarmed. This is very fancy for the hidden town in a cave.
Whatever are you wearing?
Karen?
Ugh, I wish Horatius would stop letting barbarians in here. What do you want?
It's Karen. We're not talking. Does it just look like Karen? Is it just similar reused models or sister of Karen? What's your story?
I'm Sentia, eldest
Sentia.
daughter of the magistrate. But you'd know that if you'd been invited in here and introduced properly. What are you doing in here? And why are you dressed like that? Really? I'd never have noticed, what with your flawless accent, appropriate attire, and impressive mastery of our customs. Now, remind me, why are we having this conversation?
Want to see my magic light stick? I'll be going
I
now.
trust you can see yourself out.
Yeah. What do you think? What do you think of this? Whoa! Really? No reaction. What if I like? Ooh. No. Okay.
Oh, don't mind me. I just live here.
Do you? Is this comfy? Like, God, your arm must hurt.
If you're snooping around in my possessions, you're wasting your time.
Because you don't have any? Scintilla expresses gratitude to Sentius for adopting her. Scintilla, to Sentius, may Jupiter, Optimus, Maximus continue to protect and guide you.
Now you're just being rude. But suit yourself. I have nothing to hide.
Thank you for making me your daughter and for the lovely birthday pendant. I promise we'll wear it always. I feel so safe and fortunate to have you as my father and Sentia as my sister. I sense you've been feeling apprehensive about the election next month, but if you can just show them the strong and dependable man I know you to be, you'll be reelected, I'm sure of it. Okay, so is Scintilla Karen? No, adopted, so she wouldn't look like the other one, so that's not it. I don't know. Maybe it's just a reuse model. Hey, what's up? Nice armor, bro. Whoa, why are you down there? Hey.
We're finally alone. I assume you already know who I am. May I know your name?
Al? I'm Waffles Romafon.
A curious name.
Roaming all over the
To
place.
match a curious accent. But I digress. I see you have the piercing and astute eyes of a man of great learning. We're always happy to welcome another scholar to our little community. Equitia will be delighted to meet you, I'm sure. Now, you're probably wondering why I summoned you, and I'll get to that. But first, take a look at this wondrous place, would you? A secret city built deep in the mountains, many hundreds of years ago.
It's a city? Oh yeah, Forgotten City. Yeah, okay. It's beautiful.
Indeed.
Yeah.
More importantly, consider the miraculous community we've built here over the last 7 months. 22 complete strangers brought together by the fates, living and working together in our own little paradise.
Huh.
And in all that time, not a single sin has been committed. No fights, no theft, nothing. Have you ever witnessed something so extraordinary as a city without sin?
I've stolen a bunch of things already. Can't say I have.
Nor could I until I came here. But the reason for this miracle is as simple as it is terrifying. If even one person commits a sin here, every last one of us will die. You see, the builders of this place, whoever they were, left inscriptions warning, "The many shall suffer for the sins of the one." From what we can gather, breaking the law here will anger the gods and provoke a terrible punishment. Like the curses of Medusa and Midas combined, turning us all to gold. We've come to call it the Golden Rule.
The Golden Rule.
It's extraordinary that we've survived as long as we have, and each day I grow more and more afraid that our time in the sun is almost up.
Sun's up.
And now it seems that day is finally here.
Why?
All that matters is that somebody in this city is about to break the Golden Rule. Why else would Proserpina send you now? Unless you and I can stop them, our doom is assured.
It's probably gonna
that's
be
a lot
me.
to take in, and you look like you have questions. Please, ask away.
Tip, these questions will be available later. Nah, I don't have any questions right now.
So, are you with me? Can I count on you to figure out who's about to break the Golden Rule?
Doesn't seem like I have much of a choice.
No, I don't suppose you do. But I'm hoping that even if you're not burdened with a sense of self-sacrifice, you'll at least see the sense in self-preservation. Wonderful. Now, I need you to investigate the city, talk to everyone, help them if it'll win their trust. I authorize you to enter private homes and inspect possessions and documents, unless, of course, you're asked to leave. Figure out who the culprit is, and as soon as you have a name, come back and tell me immediately. Oh, and one last thing. If I were you, I'd start my investigation by visiting Lucretia at the Shrine of Apollo in the Forum. I heard wailing from there not long ago. Seems like something's not right.
Tip, this report has a new quest showing it's of objective markers only. I'll see what I can do. Alright. Oh no, stealing!
The many shall suffer for the sins of the one.
No! Follow since he is back to the shrine to use his portal again. What do you mean use his portal again? Hello, wanna see my stick? Ooh, now they're looking. Oh, sh! Wait, how do we get back up? Shit. Was it over here? Do 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 do. Sorry, Aurelia boasts about scamming Lulia in alt PS and hopes Malleolus wins the election so she can pay him a tribute in exchange for Sentius's villa. Dear Diary, today I'm celebrating. I've made the easiest 1,000 Dari I've ever... Oh, shit! Move! Move! I didn't pick it up. Excuse me. There's a way out of this. Today, so I mean, there's a way of this because I mean, we should open the time. I still have some teacher salted my hair. To break the code rule. Have to try this again sometime. Okay, so she's found a loophole to get people to die via something. Okay. Oh shit! What? Why didn't you turn into gold? Why are you a skeleton? Dr. Centurion, remember me? Hey, bro.
Salve, friend. Mind telling me who you are and why you look like you've just taken on a gladiator and lost?
I'm Waffles from Upon. We've had this conversation before.
I don't think so. I've never seen you before in my life.
Your name is Galerius, and you're about to offer me to take me to see the Cynthia so you can tell me about the Golden Rule.
Oh, Bacchus, how much did I drink last night? Sorry to have bothered you.
No problem, I have to go.
And since you seem to be in a hurry, you should try out this device I made. Worked real hard on it.
Is it a zip line? Thank you.
Pull it to the rope over the lake and hang on to the handles. If it works, it'll be faster than walking. And if it doesn't work, worst thing that can happen is you'll take a swim in the lake. I haven't quite summoned the courage to test it myself. But don't worry, it's completely safe. Probably.
Thanks, I'll be going now.
All right, see you around.
Tell me the story about your dead family
friend.
again. Yeah.
Now, what's on your mind?
Yeah. How are you speaking English? What do you think about the election?
I can't see how I could vote for either candidate. I don't like Sentius much, but Malleolus is almost as bad.
Malleolus.
I could do a better job. Me, a farmer, and I've never given a speech or put on a toga in my life.
All right.
All right. See you around.
Soft padding so you don't hit yourself off of the pole when you go. Oh, it's one way. Okay. So they use gravity. Don't steal anything. Don't hurt anyone. Don't. Whoever wrote this didn't get a chance to finish, evidently. Okay, so this is all right. So okay, so balance like criticism and praise. The praise outweighs the criticism, though. This is a really cool setup. I really like the idea of this like magical city where if anyone breaks a law, then they all die and it's all collective punishment. Blah 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 blah. The time loop to figure out who's gonna do it. Blah blah blah. Really, really cool. But the introduction to all this has been hella awkward. Like with just like waking up in the river and she's asking you to do something that's really weird, and then you come down here and everyone's like, "Let me tell you my story." Like just like wow, it's like strange. And like Al leaving the weird notes behind, like he knows he's gonna die, and just like yeah, that's very odd way of starting, but really cool concept. Huh. Do you come to life if I steal something and I can get past you? Come on, just slip past. You can do it. Gluten Joe at a bug snacks it. Yeah, I know. Oh, hold on. That was close. Just move it. Why can't you move the rest of the statue? All right. Is there some sort of thing I can move over here? What does that say? Garum, a fermented fish sauce used as a condiment. It gives off a faint salty aroma. Ew.
Cerberus lifts his triple head. and lets out his
Okay, hold
threefold
on. What if I steal?
Livia, would you stop muttering?
All right, and
The
now
many shall suffer for the sins of the one.
all right. So you are gonna have to like cause crimes to happen and then sneak in to get past places. Oh, that's a lot of money. Holy shit. 4,000? I don't get to keep the money when I loop around, do I? I do. Wait, what? Oh, I get to keep... I get to keep everything? Okay, well, let me go and steal everything I can steal then, and then I'll go into the thing. All right. Cool. Locked. Lucretia is terrified. I should try talking to her again later. Yeah, I wonder why she's terrified. Oh, we're gonna die. Holy shit. Yeah, we're dead. All right, what happens when we die? Do we lose all of our stuff then? Or do we just go through, do we go through the portal again? Continue from last save. Oh, shit. Okay. I get the feeling this is what Joe would do if he was actually put in this situation. Absolutely 100%, yeah.
Salve, friend.
Okay, so does that mean I can use the key in order to go into her chest and read her diary without breaking the law?
Handsome, you stay away from my money.
Aurelia boasts of scamming Ilulia and Ulpius in hopes that Malalois wins the election so she can pay him a tribute in exchange for Sentius's villa. Today I'm celebrating the easiest 1,000 denarii I've ever made by selling a way out to a desperate fool. Of course, it may not have been the way out she was hoping for, but hemlock still counts. It'll teach her for insulting my hair. And since I didn't break the golden rule, I may have to try this again sometime. Okay. Huh. That's odd system. So are we on a time limit? At some point, is someone going to break the goal that someone else is going to do it, and I'm going to be able to run around and grab some stuff? Next, is there another page? I didn't see that. Oh, Diodari worked again. Now another 1,000 denarii richer thanks to Ulpius in his desperation to escape. Of course, there's very little to spend money on here, but just having it gives me a little thrill for a brief moment at least. Did I finally have something to spend my money on? Malilous is running for a magistrate in the election tomorrow, and he's promised that for a sufficient tribute, I'll be able to move into Sentius's villa once it's vacated. It's how he plans to achieve that, he wouldn't say, but still I better make sure he wins.
Unless you want me to slip some hemlock into your next drink, get out.
Hemlock, like you've been, like... So, giving hemlock to people for them to kill themselves, not a crime. Stealing a key off of a table, but not from that chest, that's a crime, but this isn't. Going into the chest to read the book, not a crime, but taking the money in there, a crime. Looking at this in front of you, not a crime. Who's deciding what's a crime or not?
Cerberus lifts his triple head and lets out his threefold braying.
Livia, would you stop muttering like Medea over a cauldron? You'll scare away my customers.
They follow their trades, imitating their previous lives, but
Dice tower.
ignorant.
A metal
This again.
dice tower designed to stop
You're in
people
a
from
world
cheating
of
when
your
rolling
own,
dice.
aren't
Clearly,
you?
cheating was a problem among Romans. It's not gonna help with a loaded dice, is it?
Oh, do us all a favour and drink hemlock, Caput Murder.
Loves hemlock. Galerius for magistrate countered by I would rather drink Aurelia's special brew. So everyone just knows what you do. Okay. Interesting.
You, Tantalus, just as the ocean accepts the rivers of all the world, so this place accepts all the souls.
Karen?
But it does not notice the crowds that come.
What's your story? Do you know a way out of here? What do you think about the golden rule? What's your story?
The bloodless shadows wander without flesh or bone. Some crowd the forum, some the house of the ruler of the depths. Others follow their trades, imitating their previous lives.
Fair enough.
There is only a downward path, gloomy with fatal yew trees. It leads through dumb silence to the infernal regions.
I'm sorry, I have no idea what that means. I see. What do you think about the golden rule?
The bloodless shadows. This is their punishment.
I'm sorry, I have no idea what that means.
They never do.
Okay.
The newly arrived are ignorant of the road before them.
But they're well acquainted with the road that brought them here. A love poem to an unspecified woman, a poem by Galerius. My life has been torturous as the 7 labors of Hercules, orphaned, defeated, and enslaved, yet I would suffer it all again gladly, because each lost wound and tragedy brought me to you. Wow, all your parents and your sisters? Radiant as Rome's sacred flame, your bright warmth nourishes my soul. I know I can never touch you, any more than hold Vestus' flame, but to watch you and love you from afar, bathing in your glow is enough. Okay, so bro fell in love with one of the statues? Interesting, okay. Which one? Hard work for prototype for a zip line. Why are some people living in little slum area? There's only like 20 fucking people here. How like look at all this shit over here. Was this already built or did they build it when they got here? Okay, so that's for money. Seems like we don't need money though. Can't believe Karen did this to us. Okay, that's a little bit of a market. Okay, and now we can zipline back over to there. That's where we just were talking to them. Apparently no one owns this money. Oh shit. What? Bro? Oh, they all do it. A wooden carving with a symbol of a fish carved into it. Looks like it might be religious in nature. Partially eaten loaf of bread, still fresh. Whoever owns it probably has it still isn't finished with it, so we can't eat it. Stone disc, a circular stone disc with a symbol of a fish carved into it. Looks like it might be religious in nature. Loving the fish. Huh. Locked. This looks like a job. Theophilus had an orgy with 4 girls here and disappointed all of them equally. Hey, maybe all of them were 0 disappointed. None of them were disappointed. The disappointment was 0. Okay, arrows, bottle of wine, possibly last bottle of wine in the city. Okay, we're collecting wine for someone. If I come back here, can I get another bottle of wine? Can I just keep collecting wine? Wait, where was the... Oh, this is where we got the bottle of wine. Is it? Yeah, we have 2 bottles of wine. Okay, so we ran up here before. Oh, okay, I see where we are. It looked different from this angle. He listens with their ears. So last time we went up here into the slum, right? Yeah, now we're in the slum area. Okay, so if we go... Okay, so I just like didn't realize where I was. I got all turned around. Okay, cool. So this leads to a path that goes near a prison cell, and also where another bottle of wine. Okay. The place is called Accursed. Here, Tidios? Titios? Offers up his innards to be torn, stretched out over 9 fields. You, Tantalus, cannot catch the drops of water, and the tree you grasp at eludes you. You, Sisyphus, attack or pursue the stone that always returns. Zion turns and follows after himself and flees, and the 49 Belides, who dared to plot the destruction of their cousins, their husbands, fetch again with incessant labor the water they have lost. Note from Livia, cryptic, almost poetic rambling from Livia. Okay, typical Livia. Is there a compendium of these or no? Huh, there's lots of people here, and they were fighting as they were turned to gold? These might be climbable if only they could support my weight. What? What do you mean? How is that going to change? Are we going to become lighter at some point when, you know, Galerius is going to be like, here's my new invention, it's how to be lighter? It's not looking good. Oh, hold on. No, not looking. Oh, whoa, hold on. Whoa, how the? Huh? What fucking system is this? How am I gonna lower my weight? Priestess. This is a very, very confusing side passage of caves here. As is right, to be honest. It should be confusing. I feel like there's a couple paths down here that I completely didn't even go down. We can't even find where the prison was again. Oh, it's right here. Okay. I thought that's maybe where the divines were going to take me. Alright, is there like a key that we can find to open this door? I did not do it duly.
Hello? Hello?
Duly noted, nice. What's your story? Do you know we're out of here? Do you want to go to roll? What's your story?
My name's Dooley. I live here now because I got in trouble and they said they had to lock me up.
Some very nice teeth you have there, Dooley. Okay, so I don't get it. Gods that be in this place. If he did something wrong that was worthy of being locked up, then it would have been a crime. But if if he didn't do something that was worthy of being locked up, then locking him up against his will would have been a crime. So what did
I
you...
don't know. I don't remember things so good. I think it's just because I was looking for treasure.
Did somebody think you were going to steal, so you're thieves?
Yes, but I wasn't. I was just looking.
Is that all?
They said I did it more than once, but I can't remember things so good. Then they called me mean names. They called me a liar, Billy.
Liability?
Yes. They said I have to live here now, and gave me this letter. But I'm not good with words. Do you think you could read it for me?
Letter from Sentius to Dooley. Magistrate Sentius explains Dooley was locked up to prevent him from trespassing. Magistrate Sentius to Dooleus. I'm writing to you in relation to your incorrigible antisocial behavior arising from your obsession with an alleged lost treasure. While I'm sympathetic to your plight and the passing of your guardian Hannibal some weeks ago, I wish to impress upon you an important message. The treasure you seek does not exist. Given your memory limitations, it seems likely you simply misremembered. More importantly, since you have on several occasions been caught trespassing, including all around the cisterns, which are strictly off limits to all citizens, I have reluctantly come to the conclusion that you are a liability to this community, and you must have your freedom limited, lest you break the golden rule. How is this not itself breaking the golden rule? It is my hope that this letter will assist you to remember why you are incarcerated, should you experience further lapses in memory. What?
What does it say?
It says they caught you trespassing several times and they locked you up to stop you from breaking the golden rule.
My treasure.
What treasure?
My friend Hannibal used to look after me. He said he always would. But then, he died. It was very sad. He said, if anything ever happened to him, I had to find something very precious hidden away. He gave me this key and made me promise to keep it safe until I found the treasure.
Give me the key! Give me the key!
But I couldn't find it. All I remember is he said something about the cisterns, but when I went up to the high one, they put me in here. Now nobody looks after me, except my friend Galerius and Ek, the priestess lady. She's a nice lady.
It's not killing him? Well, stealing is not killing anyone either, so there's different crimes that are just about killing. Someone else said that he allowed himself to be imprisoned. I don't know, I'm not getting that vibe that he volunteered to be here. Maybe. If he what at any point he revokes it. But I'm not being a shitter, I'm trying to figure out what the rules are. Like maybe it's a whoever decides what a sin is, whatever forces it be, maybe they're extremely biased against certain other things. If you give me the key, I can try to find out what it unlocks.
Hannibal said I shouldn't give it to anyone I didn't trust. But maybe you could help me get out of here. Then I would trust you a lot.
Trespassing is a crime already? Yeah, and we've done trespassing and it didn't trigger anything, so apparently trespassing is not a sin. Let me talk to the magistrate about getting you out of here. The magistrate, let me talk to you, yeah.
Galerius already tried that. He said the magistrate wouldn't listen, no matter what.
Maybe it was time we had a new magistrate.
Like Galerius? He's nice.
Huh?
I like Galerius. He made me a doll and everything. If you help make him magistrate, he can get me out of here, and I can give you the key to my treasure. Hannibal said it was in the cisterns. I can't remember what it was, just that it was way up high and very precious.
Let's prioritize the question and subjective markers only. I'll see what I can do.
Bye-bye.
I'll be going now. I want to talk to him. I wasn't...
Hello. Have we met before?
Yeah, you were gonna give me the key to your treasure.
My friend Hannibal used to look after me. He said he gave me all I now know. You're going to let me out of here? Really?
Well, I can try. Let me talk to the magistrate about getting you out of here. And that's what I said. I asked if you know a way out of here.
Please. I hate it here. It makes me very sad.
Or Dooley.
Gold? You mean treasure? Bye-bye.
Off I go then. Makeup jar.
Help! You have to do something.
Karen?
A man arrived in the baths. A real nasty sort, with his face all covered up. And he's got a weapon. You have to do something, or he's going to break the golden rule.
How? I don't have a weapon.
None of us do. The magistrate made us throw them all into the chasm. So now this man's bow is the only one in the city. You'll just have to improvise.
Obtain a bow. How is this my problem?
Are you daft or just callous? If you don't stop him, we're all going to
I missed the part where that's my problem? Just callous, good luck? What? No, uh-oh.
The shrine is collapsing!
Why did we have to go in there? Poor sweet girl.
Let's save it. Let's lock this in.
I can't believe she is dead. Fabia, I mean. She walked into that empty shrine, and the next moment she is lying dead under a pile of rubble. The gods are cruel and unjust. She was like a daughter to me. I'm sorry, friend. It's not right for me to lay my burden upon you.
Stupid. Was she trying to lure us in there to collapse? These aren't the baths, right? Why did she run in there? What is she doing? Okay, that's locked. It's not just about when everyone is running around. It's always locked. Archaeologist insight one. The many shall suffer the sins for the one. Okay, who are you two?
Isn't the great temple majestic?
Fear is proof of a degenerate mind.
Karen?
A new face. Ave, and may Vesta watch over you. I'm Equitia. To what do I owe the pleasure of this visit?
What's your story? Do you know a way out of here? What do you think about the golden rule? What's the Sassy election? What's your story?
Oh my. I take it people are quite direct where you're from. I suppose it's quite charming in its own way. Usually, however, you wouldn't simply march up to a Vestal priestess and without due formality or courtesy ask, "What is your story?"
Fabia's dead. Sorry, what should I have done?
The proper approach would be to arrange an introduction through a mutual acquaintance in high office, by which time you would already know how to address me. And then you would find a way to satisfy your curiosity rather more indirectly. But to be honest, I've often thought what an unnecessarily formal way to communicate that is. So,
Equitia, there are 22 people here. 21 now that she's dead.
And ask whatever you like. It'll be a refreshing change.
Yeah, okay.
You know, I'm not entirely sure. But what about you? How did you end up here?
A young woman named Karen dragged me out of a river unconscious and sent me in here.
Karen, you say? And nothing about that name seemed odd to you?
It's an older name, but not uncommon where I'm from. It carries negative connotations where I'm from. I see where this is going.
Why is that?
Because of the memes.
The memes? What are the memes?
A meme is a small image you share with other people. They've become a bit like their own language.
So, a bit like Egyptian hieroglyphs then?
Yeah, kinda, yeah. Something like that.
So your people make hieroglyphics depicting this accursed character, the one they call Karen. I wonder if... No.
What were you gonna say?
I apologize. I don't mean to be cryptic. It's just that you've got me thinking. Have you spoken with any of the others about how they arrived here too? I really think you should. Go around and ask them what they remember and see if you notice any patterns.
No one here is from Rome. Everyone is pretending. Everyone came through the time vortex and found some clothes here, put them on. It's just like, all right, what's I'm a Roman now. I'm Roman Henry. Like, what's my Roman backstory? Oh, I know. The Romans came to my farm and wanted some food, and then I went and got the axe, and I'll have a detail about how I ran back in to get it. It was so fast I almost threw up, even though it doesn't make any fucking sense. And then when I came back, my dad was dead, and then heroic hero of the story, I'm gonna be able to grab an axe and kill the Roman when he comes through the door, but there's too many of them, and then they killed my sisters, and now I'm here. I am like, what the? All right, I'll do it. You're being a bit coy.
I know. I just don't want to see what happened to Livia happen to you too.
Enricius? Roman, now I'm Enricius. What happened to Livia?
Up until a few weeks ago, she was a perfectly productive member of our little community, darning clothes and cutting hair. She was always so chatty, always seeking out newcomers and asking them where they were from and how they wound up here. And then, about a month ago, she suddenly changed. She withdrew, stopped working and became despondent, started muttering to herself. Galerius and I visited her to see how we could help, but she just looked at us with this haunted stare, called us bloodless shadows, and told us we were ignorant of some pattern.
Oh.
Look, it could be unrelated. Perhaps she simply fell ill. Or, as Galerius suggested, the weight of the golden rule was too much for her. But there is a small chance that she learned something, saw a pattern nobody else saw, and that it broke her. I just don't
Is she
want to see
feldsparring?
that happen to you. So be careful, will you?
I'll be careful.
Thank you. Now, go and follow the thread of truth through this labyrinth, and come back to me if you discover any patterns.
Prioritize the quest showing a subject markers on. I'll see what I can do. Do you know a way out of here?
I don't, I'm afraid. It seems to me we're exiled here until the gods judge us, one way or another.
How did you get here? What do you think about the golden rule?
I'm quite sure it's the work of the gods, which is strange because they've never been particularly concerned with our misdeeds, as long as we've kept the peace of the gods. We asked for blessings, for good health, bountiful harvest, military victory, and in return, we offer praise, wine, incense, or animals. But here, it seems they require much more of us. I find myself reminded of an especially pertinent tale from our great poet Ovid in his epic Metamorphoses. Would you like to hear it? It is rather long.
Honestly, no.
Wonderful. It goes like this. Baucis and Philemon were an old married couple living a humble life in a small town. One night, the town gets a visit from a couple of vagrants. They go from door to door, asking for a place to stay the night. Of course, being vagrants, they're turned away sharply from house after house, 1,000 in all.
1,000?
Finally, they come to the little cottage where Borsis and Philemon lived. Now, the kind old couple had very little to offer, but nevertheless, they invite these strangers into their house and offer them food, wine, and a place to stay. Immediately, the guests make themselves at home. They begin gulping down the old couple's wine, so much so that Borsis, the old lady, begins to worry they're going to run out. And then she notices something strange. Her wine pitcher keeps refilling itself, as if by magic. Realizing only a select few possess such powers, says to her husband, Philemon, "I think these men are gods in disguise." Immediately, the couple begins apologizing for offering such coarse wine, and the vagrants metamorphosize and reveal themselves to be Jupiter, the king of the gods, and Mercury, the trickster god. They confide they didn't mind the meager offerings. They were just pleased that someone in the town offered them hospitality. Then Jupiter says to them,
"I am Jupiter,"
"You have
said Jupiter.
passed our test, but everyone else in this city failed, so we are going to destroy this place and everyone in it, except you, who we will grant a wish." So old Borsis and Philemon escape up into the mountains safely, and they receive their wish, which is for eternity together. Meanwhile, Jupiter carries through with his threat and wipes that city off the map.
Whoa.
Some say the moral of that story is that we must all honor the sacred rituals of guest friendship, the reciprocal obligations owed between hosts and guests.
I think that's a stupid
But I
story.
like to think it's that we should always show compassion for those less fortunate than ourselves.
Agree. Or perhaps it's that the gods might kill you at any moment for failing their tests, and they don't even have to tell you what the rules are.
A cynic philosopher might take that view, but it's not entirely invalid, I suppose.
What's the status of the election?
It must be completed by dusk.
Oh, it's
just the
today!
same as any other official business.
Oh,
It'll be between Sentius, the incumbent, and Malleolus, the challenger. Why do you ask?
I'd like to nominate Galerius. Who's allowed to vote? What's your role in the election? Can I nominate another
You
candidate?
can, assuming they're eligible and willing to accept the nomination.
I'd like to nominate Galerius.
I like the idea, but I know Galerius well, and his position has always been that he won't run unless Malleolus withdraws. It was only yesterday that he said to me he'd only ever run if it was absolutely necessary to make sure Sentius wasn't re-elected. So, I suppose if you'd like to see Galerius elected magistrate, you'd need to persuade Malleolus to withdraw.
Holy fuck. Is the treasure after all this the giant sword? Like, what the fuck are we doing? Who's allowed to vote?
All of the male citizens who are willing and able to attend. Unless they're running, of course.
Huh. So if I make it so no one can attend but me, the women can't vote?
That's just the way it's always been, I'm afraid. It never sat right with me, either. There are some women who can vote, Vestal priestesses like myself, but in this case, given my role overseeing the election, I've decided to abstain. I can't allow the perception that I'm being anything but fair and independent, but if it's any consolation, there are other ways to influence the outcome of an election.
Money? Such as?
By using whatever gifts the gods gave you. Nothing untoward, of course.
Okay. Favors?
I'm responsible for announcing it and making sure the procedures are followed. As I said, I'm planning to hold it before dusk, but I suppose I could hold it sooner, if there's a good reason.
Just want to get over and done with. Holding it early may prevent conflict between voters. Never mind.
As you wish.
Start with something else. I mean, I'm asking people about how they wound up here.
Did you notice anything? A pattern?
Yeah, everyone's vague post kings and queens. Nothing really. Okay.
Well then.
Wait, hold on. How did Al get out to kill himself and leave the note? Is he dead somewhere here? And it just like through time we found him? Where was he? He was like over. It was here, wasn't he? Did part of it crumble? I'm locking myself in. Don't try to follow me. Nothing good will come of it. Navia. My life is yours? What if we took the gun? Man, it's so annoying or irritating how much space there is for people to live, and yet people are still slumming it in that fucking cave like they made hovels for themselves. The injustice of it, it's for no reason. How is that not a sin? Whoever's making them be there. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. I call this the Witcher 3 video. Hell yeah, let me help you. One must imagine Sisyphus happy. I like that. Find a creative way into the upper cistern. Okay, so here's the problem, game. You told me not to brute force things, but now you're asking me to get a creative way going. So which is it? Which is it? Alright, where's Triss? If you think you can do something, you probably can.
Salve, friend. I'm Octavia. Welcome to life under the Golden Rule.
Karen?
It's a ghastly thing, is it not? How are you faring so far?
I'm fine, thanks.
Ah, another stoic, perhaps. We all need something to help us through times like these. We've all been where you are now. I remember when I first arrived. I used to lay awake at night contemplating the big questions. Why am I here? Is there a way out? What is the Golden Rule, and who or what is responsible for it? I still don't have any of the answers, I'm afraid. I don't think anybody does. But I'm happy to share with you what I've learned.
This game is making me impatient for some reason, which is strange. I don't know why this is triggering my impatience. Maybe it's because it's introducing a mix of people to talk to, quests to follow, and things to explore. And the fact that it's making me talk to a bunch of people, I guess I could just skip and come back later. The fact that it's making me talk to a bunch of people while I still just want to explore and get my bearings is making me feel restless, I think. I'm not sure if that's a good response, but that's how I'm feeling right now.
Here, in this place, the magistrate has me earning my keep by cleaning and pruning the gardens. It's not quite how I expected my life to go.
Not criticism, by the way, just how I feel.
On the banks of the Tiber. I was even betrothed to a handsome young man from a prominent family.
That's nice.
But long hours of menial labor for the good of the community has its own charms too, I suppose.
Octavia is a nice name. How did you end up here?
Oh, much the same way as many of the others. When the fires came to Rome 7 months ago, my family and I fled for the Tiber, hoping to escape on a barge. We were among the fortunate ones.
Okay, so a magical river leads here.
Unfortunately, there were a lot of desperate people, and they boarded before we could depart.
There's always a lighthouse.
Broke out, and I was pushed overboard. The last thing I remember was the water, rising up to hit my cheekbone. I woke up by the river, near that shrine, and stumbled across this place.
Did you fall? Like, hold on, what? Can I have more details?
Oh, that's all right. I'm sure it's all part of God's plan for me.
Waffles, ask more fucking questions. Let's hope so. God? Don't you mean gods?
Oh, yes, of course. A slip of the tongue.
I'm so interested. Where's this going? Are they LARPing? Is it LARPing? What's happening?
If you like.
Do you know a way out of here?
I'm afraid not. Although, I did once hear someone gossiping down at Aurelia's tavern about a possible way out. I don't put a lot of stock in such rumors, but if you're desperate and wealthy, you could look into it, I suppose. If that doesn't work, then I suppose we're all stuck here until the gods decide our fate.
Again. Are we gonna find Wizapon's first incarnation here too? He did get down by the river. That's true. Yeah. Thanks. I'll look into it.
I hope it works out. The many shall suffer for the sins of the one. I think about those words a lot. I'd like to think that if we all love our neighbors as ourselves and do to them as we'd have them do to us, then we'll all be fine. But on the other hand, I was always taught the intent of man's heart is evil from his youth. and that all of us are born with a tendency towards sin. And that's where I get stuck. Is it true? Are we born with a tendency towards sin?
God, the first people who banged here must have been nervous. First person who jerked it must be even more nervous. What if someone stole something at the very moment that the first person jerked it? Then that person's like, oh no, I killed us all. I don't think so. I think people are fundamentally good.
You don't think that's a little naive? I suppose you've never seen what I've seen. Innocent men and women, torn apart in arenas while thousands of Romans look on.
Normal men.
Cheer.
Fair point. Perhaps you're right.
If that's true, then sooner or later, things are going to end badly for all of us down here. Unless, of course, there's some kind of divine intervention.
Oh, there's going to be some intervention, all right.
I wish I shared your faith.
In the God? So you're a Christian?
Please keep that to yourself. I know you're not from around here, but things are very difficult for us right now. There was a terrible fire in Rome last year, and our emperor decided to make us his scapegoats. There were executions. It was horrible.
Your secret's safe with me.
Oh,
Lie,
thank you.
lie.
You have no idea how much I appreciate that. All right, well, it was lovely to meet you. I look forward to getting to know you better over the coming months. And if you ever...
I can't believe this is how it ends.
Why does she have tan lines? She does have tan lines, doesn't she?
No. Ulpius, what are you doing? Get back from there. If you lose your balance, you'll fall.
Step away from the ledge.
What? Why? Why would you want that?
Why do you think I'm stuck for the rest of my life working for a man who treats me like an animal?
I know things are hard for you right now. They're hard for all of us. We're all in this together, Ulpius. Please just think this through. If you do this, it could be the sin that seals all of our fates. Is that what you want?
I'm sorry, but I just don't care anymore.
Please, Ulpius. Help him. If he goes through with it, it could be the end for us all. I don't know what to do. I've never had to deal with this sort of thing. Please, you need to talk to him.
Alright, I'll talk to him. Do you really think suicide would break the golden rule? I've lost my mouse. I don't have a mouse. Okay, is it back? Nope. Well, can I use the gamepad? Yay! Alright. Do you really think a suicide would break the golden rule? Because if it doesn't, then I'm staying out of it, not my business.
I don't know, but it's a crime for slaves to take their own lives. And a debt bondsman isn't far off.
But...
Thank you. And please, choose your words carefully.
Obvious, can we talk? Stop this right now. Go on then, go ahead.
I'm out. Wherever you are. Scintilla, my love. I'm sorry.
Ulpius, no! I can't believe he went through with it. Oh Lord. That poor lamb.
He landed on a lamb? Was that my fault? Was that my fault?
That was not your fault. There's no way you could have given him what he wanted, moments after you arrived.
His suicide didn't break the golden rule. What does that mean?
Well, I suppose it means suicide isn't a sin under the golden rule. So I guess that means whichever god is responsible for it. It isn't mine. I'll have to let everyone know what happened. And I guess Malleolus will have to clean up the mess in his villa. It's of his own making, after all. And I'd best pray for poor Ulpius. I hope you're coping.
She does have tan lines, you're right, yeah. Would there be things that have straps like that in this era? Probably, right? I'm sure there must be, right?
Oh, so soon? Well, be gentle on yourself. We're all dealing with a tragic loss today.
Someone died from the temple collapsing over across the street. Fucking, it's an epidemic, let me tell you. Whoa, what's all that shit down there?
Thank you. Thank you. I am delighted and deeply honored to have been elected your magistrate. Yes.
Wait, what?
Thank you. I'm delighted and deeply honored. And now...
How?
And now, I make this solemn promise to you,
But...
citizens. And now, join the freedom you deserve. And, yes, no more shall you walk on,
Huh.
No more shall you walk on...
Alright, that's interesting. Oh, if this game has a good explanation and ending, it's going to be really good. Opius to his lost love, may God watch over you. Please know that I held as long as I could. Without you, my life is meaningless. I only hope we meet again in Gan Eden. Opius Silensis lost love. Is it the one that died in the temple collapsing? Maybe he was a weeb and the water killed him? I don't think there's any soap in the water. I think it's fine. Oh, we're in here! Greetings, Mali Elios.
Did you just leap into my villa from the balcony 100 feet above? That was either extremely reckless or impressively clever.
Hetzlock?
Well, why have you risked life and limb to see me?
What's your story?
I'm Malleolus, and if it wasn't for this interruption, I'd be practicing my victory speech for the election later today.
What will you do if you win?
I'm glad you asked. I'll finally restore freedom to this city, just as I've been promising. These good people have suffered long enough under Sentius's tyranny.
How will you do that?
By declaring there's no such thing as the Golden Rule. It's a children's fable exploited by Sentius to frighten us into submission. Wait, don't tell me you've fallen victim to that monstrous lie?
Whoa, hold on. That's a really good point. How do they know that there is one there without, like, having succumbed to it? How did they find out about it? Huh. The Golden Rule is definitely real. I'm sure it's not real. Sorry, the Golden Rule is definitely real.
Nonsense. There's no way you can prove that. If it was real and you'd seen someone break
Yeah,
it, then
there
you'd
you go.
be dead already.
Okay, does no one else see the statues' heads moving when they're not looking at them? I'm reliving the same day over and over again. The Golden Rule is broken each time, but what would it take you to prove that it's real? Books? Notes? If I can't prove it, if I'm right, then accepting it will avert disaster. If I'm wrong, then accepting will make the city a better place. Isn't that a good thing? What would it take to prove to you that it's real? Books? Notes?
Surely, you're not one of those people who believes everything you read. As if a lie could be transformed into the truth by the simple act of writing it down.
Well, we did read. I'm reliving the same... Even I can't prove it. Okay, so let's see the number one then.
What? Oh, I see what's happening here. Another poor, vulnerable soul taken in by Sentius's machinations. He won't get away with this much longer. I disagree. I'll be guided by what is best for the city's people, and that means giving them the freedom to do as they wish. True, but that is simply because you are mistaken. I'm afraid not. We're stuck down here together, for better or worse. We're all going to have to make the best of it.
Okay, how did you get here then if you can't get out? What do you think about the Golden Rule?
You mean the children's fable exploited by Sentius to scare us all into doing what he wants? I trust you can see yourself out. Through the door this time? There's a key just beside it.
So that's permission, right? So it's not stealing. The fucking broken fountain, and there's a corpse down there now that is way older than it could have been for someone who dropped down. That's so strange. There was also a corpse that appeared outside of the time warp room that was That was the leader, right? Sentius. Oh, this is a very nice place. I hope that there's not sculpture of Minerva, the Roman goddess of strategy. Minerva's a cool name. Sculpture of Ares, Greek god of war, known to Romans as Mars. Joe, have you noticed there are Greek statues? Yeah, I just set up there, yeah. There's a Greek statue instead of, Yeah, but didn't... I can't remember. Who stole whose gods? The Romans stole the Greeks' gods, didn't they? And just made them their own? The Romans just like to assimilate everything, and now it's Roman. Fuck you. Oh, we're not where I thought we were. Livia?
I'm not supposed to be in here.
Can we talk? My bad, I'll be going now. I know. Where do you keep your valuables? Can we talk?
Talk? What business could you possibly have with me?
Well, you're crying. Why are you locked in this room? What's your story? Do you know a way out of here? What do you think they'll go? Why are you locked in this room?
My marital affairs are no concern of yours. Thank you very much.
Oh, okay. What's your story?
I think a better question is, why am I being interrogated by a stranger who just barged into my villa? I have quite enough marriage trouble already, without having to explain to my husband why I am receiving strange men in private.
Men, you say? Okay.
Preferably the way you came in, by which I mean, please leave.
This hair is insane.
I think it's about to be broken if you don't hurry up and leave.
Okay, I respect the hell out of every single one of these options being a way that she can say get the fuck out.
Highness, this is outrageous.
Do 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 do. Do 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 do. What? Huh? Shocked Joe didn't take that money and triggered the golden rule. I'm trying to find a bow is what I'm trying to find. How do I get the fuck out of here? Your place is so fucking confusing. All right, over here. Okay, I don't want to talk to anyone else. I just want to.
How did you get in there, you cheeky little Sturkus? If I cop an earful from Malleolus, I'll be coming for you.
Oh yeah, that'll be a sin. All right. Don't talk to me. 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 Okay, thank you. Okay, do we get to know your name now? Cynthia. Okay. All right. How many people have we met? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Guy who died. Girl who died 11. Guy who's upset that she died 12. Guy who committed suicide 13. Girl that was there with suicide 14. So there's like 7 more that we haven't found yet. Oh, guy in prison 15. $16. Is that Lucia that we have to talk to? 17. So we've met almost everyone. We haven't spoken to them all yet though. Hello, Galerius. Okay, I want to find. Where's the person that's in the bathhouse with a bow? Was she faking? Did her corpse turn into an old corpse? I wonder if she was lying and she just wanted to lure us into the temple to kill us. Oh.
Stop right there. I'm looking for Tiberius Quinctius Crispus.
That's not a real name.
Otherwise known as Quinctius. Do you know where he is?
How did you get here, Scorpion? I don't know a Quinctius.
I'm not sure I believe that, so allow me to explain something to you. I am here with orders from Emperor Nero himself to find and execute the cultist Quinctius for terrible crimes against the Empire. So, if you tell me the truth, I will allow you to live. But if you lie to me or otherwise obstruct the Emperor's business in any way, I will put this arrow through your chest. Is that understood?
Yeah, got it, yeah.
Thank you. Now tell me, who are you people, and what is this place?
How did you get here? We're just a small community of strangers who wound up here by accident.
A small community. I was told Quintius was a cultist, but I never thought he'd be foolish enough to lead me right to the heart of his mystery cult.
Wait, what's a mystery cult? You got the wrong idea. We're not cultists. What's a mystery cult?
Don't play coy with me. I don't care if you're worshipping Bacchus, Magna Mater, or Christ. You lot are all the same to me. Always sneaking off to your secret sanctuaries, indoctrinating each other with your little mantras. The Emperor may have tolerated your activities up until now, but after what Quintius did, those days are numbered.
You got the wrong idea. We're not cultists.
You say that, but if you're not a cult, then why go to such great lengths to keep this place a secret?
I'm still looking for a way out. We're not keeping a secret. We're all trapped here.
So you admit you're not allowed to leave?
Oh my god. We can leave if we want. Well, yes, it's not that we're not allowed to leave. We physically can't leave. There's no way out.
Threatening me is not going to help you. But in any case, that sounds an awful lot like a cult to me.
Yeah, you know what?
I saw
Fair.
the inscription saying, "The many shall suffer for the sins of the one." I take it this is some kind of mantra you all believe?
Yeah, because it's true. It's not a mantra, it's a warning. No, yeah.
A distinction without a difference.
Yeah, true, yeah.
You've clearly been indoctrinated into this nonsense.
Little bit, yeah.
Now tell me, where did you lot get enough gold to make all these statues?
Oh, I'm stuck in a time loop, and I can just loot the same chest for coins that we melt down over and over again to make the statues. In fact, I'm so stuck in a time loop that we haven't done that part yet, but I'm sure that a ginger with a camera is going to show up soon to help me orchestrate the melting down of all the gold coins. There were once people who were turned into gold as punishment.
You lot are practicing human sacrifice too. You people disgust me.
We didn't turn them to gold. God did it, and we don't know which one. You're distorting what I said.
Of course you'd say that, but that's what your kind do, isn't it? Our God told us to do it. It's all clear to me now. The secret sanctuary, the indoctrination, the mantra, the human sacrifice. You're cultists. There's no doubt in my mind. What baffles me is how a person can believe in something with such zeal. They just can't see what they've become. However, you still have a chance to redeem yourself by telling me where Quintius is. Do not waste it.
I have no idea who or where he is. What can you tell me about Quintius? What's going to take for you to let this go? Be gold? Go take all the gold you want. It wouldn't help you if I do know you. Can you tell me about this Quintius?
Very well. Here's what I know. He's a 40 to 50-year-old man with distinctive eyes, one green and one blue. He's also known to have delusions of grandeur. The Emperor says he and his cult, your cult, are responsible for starting the fire which burnt half of Rome to the ground and killed thousands in the process.
Archaeologist insight. Perhaps the Emperor was looking for a scapegoat. Okay.
Who are you to challenge what the Emperor says? Were you there? Do you have spies and scouts all over Rome like he does?
Yeah.
No, you do not.
That's true, okay.
This is your last chance. Are you going to tell me where he is or not?
Actually, I do know where he is.
Suddenly it's all coming back to you, is it?
Yes, he's in the villa right by the end of this road. He goes by Malolius now.
Thank you. For your service to the Empire, I'll let you live for now, but you'd best make sure our paths don't cross again.
How did he get in here? Oh, this is where we came in. And we fell down the hole. Oh, he also fell down the hole. Everyone's falling down this hole. What would he have thought if I showed him the flashlight? Okay, is he gonna shoot Malleolus with the bow? God, these names are hard for me to say.
Ave again. Did you find what you need? Come back
Were
to
you
me
in Star
once
Wars?
You've acquainted yourself with the rest of our neighbors.
Salve.
Oh
the
no!
many shall suffer for the sins of the one.
Oh. This is the wrong place. Uh-oh. 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 No life. No life. No life, no life. Okay. I want the treasure. I want the treasure. Okay, let's regain some life. Thank you to Paranoid Android Marvin for the 15 months. Thank you very much. Yeah, Sentius is like dead. And it was over there somewhere that we saw... No, it was above. It was like above before we even fell down the... No, we did fall down the water first, and then we went through. So yeah, he is down here somewhere. Al is somewhere. Okay, what's gonna happen on the third loop? Hey, I got the zipline handlebar.
Salve, friend.
Actually, I want to talk to you again.
Of course.
What did you want to know? What do you think about the election? You ever thought about running for magistrate yourself?
I've bounced the idea around once or twice, mainly as a way of getting Dooley set free. God knows Sentius is never going to do it. But from what I hear, Malleolus has the election stitched up. Nobody's going to take him on and win. And maybe that's not such a bad thing. I mean, he talks a lot about freedom, so I'm hoping if he's elected, he'll release Dooley from his cell. That's good enough for me. Gladly. All right.
This is a really cool game. I like it a lot. It was really rough at the beginning, though. The introduction was not that great, I think. I wish they would have smoothed that out. Even the stuff with Al was kind of like, Al, what the fuck are you talking about? But this is a really cool concept now with the loop and like the interactions between all the people. It's very adventure gamey. Reminds me of Outer Wilds a lot, obviously. Outer Wilds is better, but like maybe the end. If this ends well, maybe I'm not sure. I don't really know what's going on there. Could you lead someone into the shrine? Which shrine? The one we were just in, or the temple? Oh, the temple that falls. Oh, I wonder if you could tell him that's where the guy is, and he goes in and the temple falls on him. That would be a sin, though. That's luring someone to their death. Surely that would be a sin. Although there is a clue in the journal that we found where giving someone the means to kill themselves isn't a sin through hemlock. So maybe that doesn't count. I feel like finding a bunch of loopholes is good. Oh, that would be interesting. If the game is all about finding a shit ton of loopholes about what is or isn't a sin. To be fair, you told the guy to jump to his death. It didn't count. But you could say that that was a way of trying to get him to not do it, right? Because it said bluff right there. So maybe intent matters a lot. How is lying not a sin? Because we lied, right? We picked the lie option. That would be hilarious, actually. If you lie and then like, a new hand touches the beacon. It's like, oh shit, no. Like lying is a sin, but it wasn't. Like everyone lies. So no, that was fine. Okay, I wonder what's going on there. Also, when he committed a sin, he turned to a gold statue right away. But when we commit a sin, we don't turn to a gold statue. Why do we have some time? And other people don't turn into gold statues right away either. There's like this grace period where the other statues come to life for a bit. Huh. We're the player character? Yeah, but just because we're the player character, we shouldn't be exempt from the magic just because we're the player character. Now he got shot by an arrow. Oh, did he? So if you get shot by enough of the arrows, you turn into a gold statue. Huh. What if I just hide out long enough for the gold statues to get bored and say in their statue language, must have been the wind? Am I safe? I wanted to see if I go into the temple, if it's going to collapse on me. Is it somehow someone walking into the temple that triggers it to collapse? Because that's a very strange sort of thing. Is there a way I can talk to the guy who's going to jump off of the ledge if I can get him to do it? If I jump off before him, is there already a corpse where he lands? I have the key. I can go check with the key, can I?
Thank you. Thank you.
Wasn't there a hole in the ground in the pool for? There was, yes. So when he jumped off, he caused that hole to appear, and then immediately became like an old corpse, which is very strange.
Help! You have to do something. A man arrived in the baths. Real nasty. You have to... Thank you. I have to hide. Find me in this empty shrine when it's over.
Do not go in there. Did you hear that? Do not go in there.
Why?
Just trust me.
All right, fine. Come and find me in my bakery instead. Please be careful.
Well, what did you expect? I'm not upset that we died there. It's just a bit strange that walking in here makes it collapse, but... Okay, can I send the archer in there then? Can I go like, hey bro, yeah, I know where he is. He's in this temple. Do I get a Korok seed if I light this one on fire and that one on fire?
Stop right there.
Yes, the sun worshiping a small round shrine just inside the city. Second building on your left.
Thank you. For your service to the Empire, I'll let you live for now.
What do you think of my shiny magic stick? Archaeologists is a shrine pool full of urine, which ancient Romans used because of its ammonia content to wash and bleach their clothes.
Filthy, lying degenerate.
And not a sin was committed. Stealing from a corpse is not a sin. Emperor Nero has ordered the execution of a cultist named Quinctius with different colored eyes. By order of Emperor Nero, all loyal sons of Rome are ordered to hunt and execute the arsonist and murderer Tiberius Quintus Crispus, citizen of the Aventine district of Rome. He's about 40 to 50 years old. He is average height, average build, has dark hair, has one green eye, one blue eye. He's typically clean shaven. He's a known associate of cultists and suffers from delusions of grandeur. Interesting. Okay, what if I tell him now that I think that he's being hunted? Will he leave? And then Galerius can take his place as leader? Note to Octavia. Directions to secret shrine. Enter the caves behind the theater. Then turn right at the first fork, then second. Theater. Anonymous friend to Octavia, may Lord bless and keep you. I'm sorry I could not risk discussing this with you in person, but if I am right, then you're a believer like me. You may not be able to worship openly here, but know that you're not alone. If you ever feel like you need somewhere to pray, there is a special place waiting for you deep in the caves behind the theater. Turn right at the first fork, then second and again at the second. Okay. So, a place for Christians to worship.
Hey, you're not thinking about going into the cistern, are you?
Yes, why?
Nobody's told you about Hannibal? Ugh, why do I have to do everything round here? So, there was this guy called Hannibal, right? Funny accent. Used to go down into the cisterns looking for junk he could clean up and sell. One day, a few weeks back, he comes out and tells me the cisterns are haunted. Said he could hear spirits wailing. Of course, nobody believed him, because who trusts a Carthaginian, right? Anyway, a few days later, he goes back in. And hours go by, and he hasn't come back out, yeah? So I go down after.
Okay, bury shit piece.
And it's dark. But in
Real
the distance,
dark.
I can just make out his body, sprawled out on the ground. And hunched over him was something that made my blood run cold. No word of a lie. I saw a creature. Like the corpse of a man who'd been flayed. And it was eating Hannibal.
Wouldn't that have broken the golden rule?
If it was a man, maybe. But I swear on my life this was no man. More like a Strix. Or some Versipelus that feeds on human flesh. I didn't stick around to see which. What any sane person would have done. I legged it out of there and put a sign at the door to warn the others.
Hannibal met a cannibal? Nice one, chat. That was a great story, but I'm still going down there.
Well, it's your funeral.
I can save it. Hey, if I shot you in the head with my bow, right, it's not a sin because you have a nice helmet on, right? So, like, it's gonna bounce off? Especially if I hit the top fin part right there, right? You'll be fine? What the... Peeled statue. Wow. Okay, what the fuck is going on here? Can I light the arrow on fire? Hold on. Shoot through the fire to make the other one go on. Fucking lame game. Game sucks. A Roman woman in the middle of disrobing as if she'd been visiting the baths. A young Roman woman throwing up her hands as threatened to an unseen enemy. A young Roman man posed as if beckoning others to safety. Such a Roman man holding up one arm, easily greeting someone surrendering. Okay, so how on earth are we finding a way to make ourselves lighter? So do we have to find a bundle of dynamite that will make gravity around us act differently? Greetings. Peeled statue. Lunar pendant, there's a Latin inscription on the back which reads, Sen dia def. Oh, we can take it. Coin pouch. How does Waffles Romapan know when something's stealing or not? Can he see the UI too, or do we just have to accept this? Okay, you're giving me more arrows after we came down here and already killed the dude, so there's probably another peeled statue down here to fight. I'm getting some big Five Nights at Freddy's vibes right now. I'm not sure about you. How doth one peel a statue? An immense, emaciated human-like creature spattered in gold. It appears to have been crushed to death while entering the cistern from the cave beyond. That's another peeled statue, isn't it? I'm stuck. Well, that's the end of my story. I tried to go over here to loot this guy, and now I can't fucking move. I guess I'll never know what happened on that cold November night. Okay, so using the controller, maybe be able to get out of here. So that means the controller moves in a completely different way than the mouse and keyboard. How fucking strange. All right, nothing else to do down here? Really? I guess I have to come back down here when I have the ability to... She will guide you. Okay, you're guiding me somewhere. Where are you guiding me? There must be a way to get up here, right? Okay, I don't understand what happened down here. Can we vote for one of the voting games to be the next one?
So you survived the system. Probably just a stroke of fortuna. Don't get cocky.
Fortuna? For
What
chicken.
now?
There was a thing down there. We can't tell him?
The name's Domitius. You want to get to Malleolus, you go through me. Why? Because I am a gladiator. That's why.
Fair enough. Okay, but you're nowhere near an arena.
You want to see me fight? Keep running your mouth, fatuous cunnus.
Whoa!
When Malleolus wins the election, yeah? This place will change. You won't even want to leave. You'll see. I think it's gone on long enough, and Malleolus is going to put an end to it once he's elected.
Sounds great. Can I help in some way?
We've already lined up the votes he needs to win. Just stay out of our way, and we won't have a problem. Malleolus, of course. If old man Sentius can't even protect his own daughter, how can we trust him to protect us? He's not here. Dunno. The little Caput murder escaped earlier this morning, while I was taking Yulia to the clinic. He can't have gone far, but if you find him, tell him the punishment he gets for coming back on his own won't be as bad as if I have to go looking for him. Whatever. Just remember, I'll be watching.
Whatever. How does he eat? Can the mask not come off? I thought he could just take it off.
We're finally alone. I assume you already know who I...
I'm also around Pond. We've had this conversation before.
Wait, if I understand correctly, someone is about to break the Golden Rule, forcing me to create a portal in time to bring you here? I must have entrusted you with figuring out who the culprit is. Only, I assume we failed. And you had to start over.
You're making the portal.
Is that about right? If so, what happened?
I have other questions. I couldn't stop it from being broken.
Ah, I see. Look, it's unfortunate, but all that matters now is that you make use
You did choose not to ask me questions earlier, to be fair, because a fucking tooltip showed up on the screen saying you'll be able to ask all these questions later. Can we talk about who's going to break the Golden Rule?
Of course. What is it?
If I figure out how to stop at least one person breaking it, what happens now?
Well, if you stopped one person from breaking it and you're still here, then there must be someone else about to break it still. Allow me to explain. When I discovered the ritual to Proserpina, the instructions came with a warning about paradoxes. The crux of it is this.
Instructions.
If you do anything to change the course of history in such a way that your very being here is impossible, you will have created a paradox. To illustrate, when the Golden Rule is broken, I will open the doorway that will bring you here
to prevent it from being broken. If you manage to succeed in saving our lives, then I will have no reason to open the doorway, and you will never have come here.
All right, what then? Why are we doing it, Big Mag? Like,
the same thing would happen if you, say, inadvertently, allowed me to die. If I can't summon you, then you can't be here, obviously. If either of those things were to happen, I am given to understand you would be flung back to your original time, having changed the course of history for us and yourself. So the fact that you are still here means someone is going to break the Golden Rule, and there is yet work to do. Understand? Excellent. So it looks like you'll have to continue your investigation. Now, was there anything else you wanted to ask? Thank you. I'll be waiting here.
The many shall suffer for the sins of the one.
Yay, we beat the game! Yay! Talk to hey Al, how's it going? How's it going, buddy?
Oh. Hi there. Gave me a bit of a fright. Thought I was in here alone. I'm Al.
Al, you're a lot younger than I thought you were gonna be. Al Worth, I came in here to find you.
Well, here I am. I'm sorry, I didn't catch your name.
I'm Waffles Romapon. I'm Waffles Romapon. I was hoping you'd know who I am.
Funny you should ask. I was just reading an old tablet I found here. Well, trying. My Latin is kinda rusty, but the last entry mentioned someone with the same name. It described an event about 2,000 years ago. Someone with your name appeared in the city out of the shrine of Proserpina and murdered a local magistrate, breaking some kind of ancient law. It said that the voice of a furious god rang out, and the ground trembled and statues sprang to life, firing arrows at the city's inhabitants. Apparently, as the citizens screamed and died in pain, the stranger just vanished in a flash of light.
Weird, that definitely wasn't me. Lie. Actually, that was me. Okay, hold on. So how did I teleport there? How has the paradox just resolved itself? Lol? What's on your head, dude? Alright, you're not going to believe me, Al. Actually, I hope you do believe me, but I need you to write a note to me, and then I need you to just kill yourself. I need you to hang yourself off a rock here. Can you do it?
What? You're saying you were here 2,000 years ago. I'm not sure I understand.
When I first arrived here in the present day, I found your corpse hanging from a noose.
I'm sorry, come again?
I still have the suicide note you carved into this tablet here.
Let me see that. God, why does this writing look so familiar?
'Cause it's yours.
I spent a lifetime in this place, going around and around in circles. This is disturbing, but I don't understand how I could have written it.
It was written by a different version of you. I changed the past and your fate.
I'm not following.
I killed the man who opened a time portal and drew you back in time, preventing it from ever happening.
So you're saying, because a man from 2,000 years ago is dead, he never created a time portal, so I never went through it, and that's why I don't remember any of this.
Yeah, but I remember it because I'm the one who did it, and that matters for some reason. Now you're getting it.
Yes. So what you're really saying is, you brought me back from the dead.
Yep, you're
welcome.
welcome.
Let me die all over again.
Huh?
You saw the tablet. I spent a lifetime searching for a way out, and never found one.
Just don't go in.
I can't see how I could possibly find one now, so...
Don't...
Seems like we're both gonna die here.
Just don't go in it, Lamayo. I'm sorry I made a mistake. I regret nothing.
How can you say that?
We can
you
leave!
You murdered a man in cold blood, and now there's a city full of dead people. It's only a matter of time before we join them.
We just
I guess all those old Latin inscriptions
hit the bricks!
Pro peccata unius multis dolabunt.
Uh-oh, he's bacheloring.
For the sins of the one.
Oh no. Oh. You're stuck underground, Joe? But with the power of those two having modern technology, we'll just tunnel out. Damn, okay. Tap escape to continue. I hit it instead of tapping it, is that okay? Apparently it's fine. Developed by Modern Storyteller. Okay, I like the alternate end there. It's kind of silly. Continue. Continue. Wait, what? Did I not save it before I shot the guy in the face? Was I really that brazen? Yup. Fucking owned!
Citizen.
Citizen. Alright, we're going up there now.
Isn't
Fear
the great
is proof
temple
of a
majestic?
degenerate mind.
Didn't it say something about getting a bow when we came here? Do we need a bow to get... It showed up, didn't it? Do we need a bow to unlock this door in some way?
Salve, friend. I'm Octavia. Welcome to life under the golden rule.
Actually, I need to talk to,
Alright,
need to talk to
well,
Oppius.
it was lovely to meet you. I look forward to getting to know you better over the coming months. And if you ever...
I can't believe this is how it ends.
Oh no. No. No, 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 no.
Just announcing your intent like that?
Back from there.
Is this really what Scintilla would want? Oppius, can we talk? Stop this right now, number one.
You know about that? How is that possible? I mean, I've never mentioned it to anyone.
Bro, there's a note in your room.
Well, if you say so.
Yeah.
You don't understand. I don't want to hurt anyone. I just want it all to be over.
Maybe I can help solve your problem.
It's too late for that. Yulia and I made a pact. And she's already swallowed hemlock this morning. If I backed out now, I'd be betraying her. I can't do that.
What if I can help her too?
No. No. Time's up. I am out. Wherever you are. Scintilla, my love. I'm sorry.
Ulpius, no! I can't believe... I'll have to let everyone know what... And I'd bet...
And then his corpse like breaks through the floor. Oh, this is weird. What's going on? Great temple door is locked. Did we run over here before? This looks kind of familiar. I am finding it very difficult to build a map of this place in my head. Did we go there? Oh shit. This is where Al died, right? Up here? How is he... How's it gonna run in, by the way? It's around probably the level of Pathology 2 in terms of like it's hitching now and then, but mostly it's stable. When we're going to like a load bearing area, then it can be a bit off, but it's tolerable. Like if I had the gameplay of Doom Eternal, I would be complaining a lot, but because it's just like walking around and talking to people, like it's fine.
What is it, citizen?
What can you tell me about the
He's one
magistrate?
of the better commanders I've ever had. That's for sure. Good stoic. Lives by Seneca's words. Treat your inferior as you would wish your superior to treat you. Can't ask for much more than that. I went around asking the same questions when I first arrived. Never did find a way out. But I learned how to accept my situation. To bear trials with a calm mind robs misfortune of its strength and burden. That's from Seneca the Younger, if you're interested. I don't see why not. Just make sure I get it back by tomorrow.
Register of each person in the city in alphabetical order. Aurelia. Have we met Aurelia? Tavern keeper, tavern in slum, notes claims to know a way out. Oh, that's the one that we met right away. All right, Claudia, patrician, wife of Mal. Okay, we met her. Decius, commoner, merchant, general, forum. We haven't met Decius yet, or if we have, we didn't speak to him that much. Domi, commoner, Mal's guard, slum. He's downstairs, isn't he? Dullius, commoner, unable to work, slum. Dooley, that's the one's imprisoned. Equidia is the one staying next to us. Best girl. Fabia is the one that we saved. Galerius is the commoner. Oh, we should go talk to Fabia now that we saved the town, right? Galerius is the one that we met right at the beginning. Georgius is someone we haven't spoke to yet, I don't think. Hannibal is the one who's dead, but there's no corpse. Horatius is a guard we're talking to him right now, right? Kabash, foreigner, fisherman, slum, notes disappeared. Yulia, patrician, debt bondsman, Amelius. We have to go speak to her because she's the one that's stuck in the time loop. No, it's Livia that's stuck in the time loop. I don't know where Yulia is. Hairdresser, quarters, slum. Okay, I'm not processing this, so let's just go. Thanks.
Of course. Well, as I always say, it's kind of like a divine version of the practice of decimation in the Legion. By threatening to execute 1 in 10 men, the idea is to ensure order and discipline among everyone. And it works.
Decimation.
If you knew you could be executed because your brother-in-arms is planning a mutiny, well, you'd bloody well watch him like 100-eyed Argus, wouldn't you? Because your only chance of saving yourself is to stop bad things before they happen. Makes us all responsible for keeping each other in check. It's brutal, of course, but effective. The Legion wouldn't be the most formidable force in the world without it.
Are you saying you're in favor of it? Where I'm from, that would be considered collective punishment, which is a war crime. Yeah, I was just thinking that.
War crime? Isn't that a contradiction in terms? As Cicero said, in times of war the law falls silent.
That's messed up. Our worlds are very different. I agree with you. Our worlds are very different.
Seems that way. War crimes. Ridiculous. What's done is done. I was forced to execute my brothers in arms, and those memories will always visit me in my sleep. But life is harsh, and I've come to accept my lot. As with the Golden Rule, I don't have any control over it. So railing against it would be like trying to stop the seasons or the tides. As Seneca the Younger wrote, true happiness is to enjoy the present without anxious dependence upon the future, not to amuse ourselves with either hopes or fears, but to rest satisfied with what we have, which is sufficient. For he that is so wants nothing.
Does he have his helmet on back to front or something? We're just talking from behind. He didn't turn around for some reason.
If you like. Not that it's any of your business, but my loyalty is and always will be with Sentius. Unfortunately, I don't think my vote is going to make any difference today. See, Domitius has been going around town, shoring up votes for Malleolus with lies, bribery, and intimidation. The man's a savage, but he's a gladiator, so people fear and respect him more than they should. Sentius knows about it, of course, but he doesn't have the same rat cunning as Malleolus.
Malleolus.
This place will be different with that sleaze at the helm. But I try not to worry about
Why
things
do you
I can't
even
change.
need a leader? There's 20 of you. Can I help?
I appreciate the thought, but you're new here, and I just can't see how you could make an impact in the time between now and the election this afternoon. In any case, if you're interested in the election, go and have a chat with Equitia, the Vestal Priestess. She'll be overseeing proceedings.
Vestal Priestess. Powerful elite priestesses in ancient Rome who dedicate 30 years to guarding the sacred fire of Vesta, the goddess of the hearth. Okay.
What business is that of yours?
I'm looking for
A
her.
lot of people have been looking for her. But it's been 3 weeks, and we've found nothing. What makes you think you can do better?
Sometimes fresh eyes help. It sounds like you don't want me looking for her. Sometimes fresh eyes help.
I suppose that's true.
Did you notice anything suspicious before she went missing? I know what you did to her. Bluff! Let's talk about something else. Suspicious.
Scintilla was always a kind, well-behaved young woman. I admit, her disappearance really caught me off guard.
Ba-doom.
If anyone knows something, I'd expect it to be Sentia, Malleolus, Claudia, or Domitius. But none of them will tell me anything. You might fare better though, I suppose. Fine. All right. Please keep an eye out for anything that might lead us to Scintilla.
Okay, I don't... Oh, so now you turn around. I don't really know what to do now. I wonder if you can make it so you can get the assassin to go into the house to take Malleolus away instead of killing him. But he probably will just kill him, right?
A new face. Ave, and may Vesta watch.
I've been asking people how they wound up here and trying to find a pattern.
Interesting. I'm not sure why you're telling me, but you've come to the right person. Did you find a pattern then? What have you noticed?
Nothing really.
Oh, well, keep.
Oh, okay. Never mind. Okay, I don't mind that they're skipping over some of the dialogue. Like it's just like this is the first time in her perspective. This is the first time we've spoken, but yet she's still like continuing the quest. I think that's fine. Like I don't want to have her repeat the same fucking conversation every single fucking time. Like that's fine. Okay, who are you? Can't talk to you. I think you're Yulia. Do I have to run here right away to stop her from taking the hemlock? Navia's treatment notes. Treatment for rheumatism is willow bark. Flatulence, rhubarb. Ulcers, gentiane. Stomach pain, glucoryza. Rheumatism, willow bark. Boils, aloe. Alright, so someone has rheumatism at some point? Because that's the only one that's listed here? Okay, where do we get willow bark from? It's very, King Horn Deliverance 2. Large stone of Apollo, the Roman and Greek god of disease and healing, among other things.
What are you doing in here? Can't you see this woman is dying? She's been poisoned. She needs the resin of a plant called Silphium, but that Culus cumulatus Decius won't give it to me.
I'm sorry, I wish I could help.
It's too late. She just slipped away.
Oh, shit.
She was poisoned. She came in here frothing at the mouth. Normally, I'd treat her with resin of Silphium, a rare plant which is perfect for this sort of thing. And I knew Decius had some at his market stall.
This is a
right
very
around
pleasant
the corner.
accent.
So I ran over there, but he just looks at me with this evil smile and says, "That'll be 1,000 denarii." There was no way I could afford that, and he knew it. Then that toad shrugs and says, "Supply and demand. I guess you don't value your friend's life that highly." Anywhere else, I'd just pay a thug to steal it from his stall. But there's no way I can do that down here with the golden rule.
The golden rule.
So all I could do is come back here and just watch her die. I kept on apologizing. And now I'll never know who poisoned her, or how they managed to do it without breaking the golden rule, or why she cursed that snake's cruel black eyes with her dying breath.
Is there something I can do to help?
Well, unless you have the power to bring someone back from the dead, there's really just one thing you can do. Get me that Silphium resin. I'm going to have another patient in here soon. Could be in the next day, or in the next hour. And I will not allow this to happen again. I don't care how you get it, but you have to make it happen. Because if I lose another patient this way, I swear to the gods below, not even the golden rule will stop me from marching up to that Genetricum Fututo and scratching his eyes out.
How is... so preventing someone from getting medicine for someone to die isn't a sin. That makes sense. That follows the rules. So, like, letting something happen, according to whatever powers that be that are here, inaction is not a sin. Even if you willingly know that your inaction is going to cause someone to die. But just going in someone's house and stealing something is enough to trigger it all? Huh. I'll get right on it.
Well, come back if you get sick or injured. Day or night, I'll do what I can.
Okay, so I'm really interested to see a bunch of stuff that's going on right now, but we're about to go over to Walrus' stream, I think, in the next 10 minutes or so. So before I, what background did he pick? He picked archaeologists. But before I do that, there are two people I want to talk to. Fabia, to see if she has a reaction to us, oh, for fuck's sake.
You there! I'm sorry to trouble you, but I couldn't help but notice that fine bow you're carrying. No idea how you managed to get your hands on it, especially in the light of our dear old magistrate's ban. But I'm impressed. And before you ask, no, I wouldn't dream of trying to buy it from you. I have no use for a wooden bow myself. But I would like to propose a joint business venture of sorts. Tell me, do you have any idea how people here end up as golden statues?
The statues come to life and fire golden golden bows arrows at them.
And here I was thinking I was the only one to figure it out. In any case, supposedly, 1 or 2 of those arrows is enough to turn a full-grown man into gold. Now, of course, that is a travesty, a terrible, horrible waste of human life, which has to be stopped. And yet, on the other hand, I can't help but think of a tale told by that Greek fella Aesop, the goose that laid the golden egg. With the ability to transmute organic matter into gold, one could create infinite wealth. Use your imagination. Golden animals, insects, trees and plants. The Midas touch without the drawbacks. We are talking riches beyond imagining. And even if we were to split all those riches between the two of us, half of infinite wealth is still infinite.
No, it's not.
Interested?
I think the golden goose is meant to be a cautionary tale.
I might have skimmed over that one, but don't be so pedantic. Are you interested or not?
That sounds grossly unethical.
Oh, I'm not suggesting we use such a bow on people. There's no profit in breaking the golden rule.
In that case, go on.
Excellent. So the first question is, how do we get our hands on one of those golden bows? Now, I have a plan, but first, tell me, are you familiar with the story of the goddess Diana?
For fuck's sake. No, not really.
No problem. Allow me to explain. Diana is our goddess of the moon and the underworld, depending on who you ask. The one thing priests and poets agree on is that she carried with her a golden bow and a quiver of golden arrows. And it just so happens that there is a shrine of Diana in this very forum, with a prominent statue of the goddess herself. And would you like to guess what she's holding in her hand? Precisely. I can't tell you how many hours I've spent in that temple staring at it, trying to figure out how to retrieve it without breaking you-know-what. Oh, gods no! If you tried that, we'd all be dead within moments, I'm sure. No, here's what I propose. You give your bow to me, I cover it in a thin layer of gold leaf, and we create a replica of a golden bow. Then you enter the shrine, extinguish the braziers, and under cover of darkness, swap out the fake for the original. It's not theft exactly, it's more of a trade. But make no mistake, this is a dangerous path, and there's no way of knowing where it will lead.
Why will...
In my experience, all the best adventures begin with a risky first step. Now, you must have questions. Ask away.
Okay, this shouldn't work. If it does work, it means we can just take it. Yeah, why can't I just take it?
Because the gods would see you, of course. Hence, my proposal.
Why can't you do it yourself?
I'm more of an ideas man.
Okay.
Whereas you're obviously the more resourceful and heroic type. I have complete confidence in you.
You can be the ideas guy if you're also the money guy. Are you the money guy?
When Prometheus stole fire from the gods and became a hero to all mankind, do you think he was worried about the danger?
Fair point. Prometheus was also punished for eternity, if I recall correctly.
Only because he was silly enough to get caught.
Prometheus was punished for giving the gift of fire to man.
So, are you in,
partner? He was cast in the bowels of the earth, packed by birds. I'm gonna pass.
Are you sure? Last chance?
Yeah, I'm sure. Yeah. Do it! Oh. If you don't like action or horror elements, feel free to decline. Okay, I'll deal with it.
Wonderful. Now, if you'll hand over your bow, I can get started applying a layer of gold leaf. This is a quality weapon. Now, bear with me for a moment.
Do it.
And here we are.
Do
a
it.
Gold leaf bow.
Do it. Fake golden bow. Composite bow covered in gold leaf. How did you get gold leaf?
Now I've gone and unlocked the Shrine of Diana for you, so as quick as you can, head on inside. It's just at the end of the street on the left. May the gods not watch over you.
The many shall suffer.
A new hand touches the bacon. I want to talk to Fabia, and I also really, really, really want to talk to the other person who knows that we're in a time loop, because that seems like an interesting cliffhanger to end on. Okay, I killed the dude that had the bow in the bathhouse. What do you think?
You took care of him?
Yeah, he had a tragic accident in that shrine.
An accident? So, it's over? Oh God, that's such a relief. I really thought we were all going to die. I do have a question though. That shrine, the one I was going to hide in, did you know it was going to collapse?
I hoped that this makes the statues angry. Yes.
So you kind of murdered him then?
No.
The many shall suffer.
What do you mean? What? How does that work? How does admitting to it work? What? It's someone else finding out? If I said yes, it'd be mean to murder.
I don't understand. Oh, I see. I should probably keep my big mouth shut then.
This is fucking the Truman Show. They can hear us.
Nobody else will ever know what you did, but I know. That was really clever. Thank you. I'm glad you're here. Speaking of which, welcome. I'm Fabia. Sorry, I was a bit frantic before. Need anything?
What are the rules? Well, I'm sorry. I'm so upset. What? This is the same thing except nudge nudge wink wink. I'm sorry, nudge nudge wink wink. Fucking what kind of chord is this? They did the nudge nudge wink wink. It's okay. Stand by, statues. It's okay. Like no, not a sin. They did nudge nudge winky winky. Like what the fuck are you talking about? What's your story? I'll be going now.
All right. Thanks again for taking care of our problem.
Shh.
I won't forget it.
Shut up. Okay, okay, quest, common thread, no, democracy in action, the gilding, where is she? She's not here. Fuck, where?
Salve.
No, I don't want to talk to you. Okay, where is she? Who? Lucia, Lucario. I don't know. The one who is also in a time loop. Livia. Thank you. Where's Livia? Do. Whoever defecated here needs to see a doctor. Is that not a sin? Oh, you were it! Okay, we've already spoken.
Just as the ocean accepts the rivers of all the world, so this place accepts all the souls. But it does not notice the crowds.
Can you tell me about the pattern you saw?
You think you wish to know, but you do not. It is better for you if you remain ignorant. Pandora's box must stay closed. I'll say no more.
Figure out why Olivia is acting strangely.
The newly arrived are ignorant.
May the force be with you as well. Perhaps the priestess might be able to help her. Okay, so there's a lot of following quest markers in this game. It's not all about inferring and figuring it out on your own. I guess you could just go talk to everyone and see. Should we see about stealing this bow to see if it makes a difference? Why would extinguishing the light so the gods can't see us? Okay, so if I do it without extinguishing the light, no. A large statue of Diana, the ancient Roman goddess of the hunt, the moon, and the underworld.
The many shall suffer for the sins of the one.
Oh. Wait, what? Stole the quiver? No, that was way too delayed for the quiver, right? Yeah, it just says take. It doesn't say steal, right? Oh, we're locked in.
Is that you, partner? Do you have the bow?
Yes, I have it. Slide it on the door and I'll let you out.
Wonderful. Just go ahead and slide it under the door for me and I'll unlock it for you.
You locked me in here?
A little bit slow, aren't you? Yes, I locked you in. And until you give me my bow, you're gonna stay in there, like Tantalus in Tartarus.
Oh, I'm in Tartarus? How is this not against the golden rule? You said you split the riches between the two of us.
No, technically, I never said that. I said, if we were to split all those riches between the two of us, infinite wealth is still infinite. It's hardly my fault if you can't tell the difference between a hypothetical and a promise, now is it? Oh, I do love a good loophole.
Okay, so locking someone against their will, confining someone against their will is not a sin, according to the gods. How can I trust you after you double-cross me like this? Let me out right now, or when I free myself, I'm going to kill you.
Not a very effective threat, is it? See, your first problem is, you're in there, and I'm out here. Your second problem is the golden rule. What are you gonna do? Kill us all? It's an empty threat.
You walked in here willingly? Yeah, but then he locked the door behind me and he's not letting me out.
Give me the fake one. I'll recognize my own handiwork.
It's not a problem if imprisoning people is not a sin. I'm just trying to figure out the rules. Like, this is the second instance of someone being imprisoned against their will, and it hasn't triggered the statues come to life. So it seems like the gods don't mind people being imprisoned against their will. There's no one giving me the spell. I'll find another way out. Even if I gave it to you, you'd probably just leave me in here. Forget it.
I would reconsider my position quickly if I were you. I'm not sure if you noticed, but you're stuck in there with a hornet's nest, and they can be rather aggressive toward intruders. You know, some say it takes 27 hornet stings to kill a man.
Oh.
But I always wondered how anyone could have known that. Let's find out if they were right, shall we?
Oh shit! Okay, seems like a good place to stop. When I'm saying this isn't triggering the golden rule, and I'm surprised, I'm not saying that's a bad thing. It seems like whatever powers that be that are here that are tracking this are capricious as fuck. Like apparently extinguishing the lanterns so no one could air quote see us switching the bow makes it so, oh, it's not a sin even though no one was in there at all. So maybe it's in range of the statues. I wonder if I stole something and there was no statue around, maybe it wouldn't trigger a sin either. I don't know. So like, and that's fine. I'm just trying to figure it out. Like to me, there's been 2 instances of like imprisonment against someone's will. Apparently that's not a sin. But maybe there are like some weirdness to it. Like, you know, if they tried to imprison Dooley and he was kicking and screaming, no, don't put me in there. Maybe that would be, hold on, now this is a sin. But if they like, hey, we have to put you in this for everyone's safety, you know, and he's like, I don't want to though. And it's like, well, too bad you're going in there. Maybe that's like, okay, well, that's not a sin then because he didn't protest enough. You know, I don't know. It seems like there's a lot of interpretation there. Everyone is LARPing. It does feel like everyone is LARPing. Yes, it's very strange. Okay, what's that? Is it just a reflection, or is it sparkle water, or what? Gold is very dense and very heavy. Is it really? Is it heavier than many other things? I've never really held an appreciable amount of gold before. Like I've held like a gold ring or a gold chain, but fletched arrow, coins. Algae. Oh. Really? Huh. Okay, what if I hit like some sort of bacteria in the water? Is that going to turn it all into gold too, or no? What if I shoot something that's already gold? Will it turn it back into human? No. Huh?
My beloved Galatea, I write this
Oh, sound.
so that one day, when we're finally together, you will understand what I've done and why I had to do it. The others will call me mad or a monster, but I don't care what they think. Everything I'm doing here, I'm doing for you. I'll start at the beginning.
You didn't, though.
Soon after my arrival here, as I walked down a corridor lined with golden statues, I thought I heard a whisper behind me. A rasp of air, as if vocal cords of metal strained to say a word or two. I tried to dismiss the idea, tried to concentrate on my work as the city's medic, but that tortured whisper haunted me. Weeks later, in the hallway to the bathhouse, I heard it again, and found myself drawn to the statue of a Roman woman wearing a stola.
What's a stola?
Her face was contorted with anguish and fear, and, disturbingly, it was as if she was looking right at me. As I walked past her, I heard that strained whisper again, and turning back, I discovered that, even though I had moved, she was still looking right into my soul. That was when it dawned on me. This was no statue. This was a woman trapped within that golden prison. Naturally, I told the others, but when I could not reproduce the results of my experiment, they would not believe me. But from that moment on, I knew the full horror of this place. Immobilized within these statues are living human beings. It was that day, my love, that my heart broke.
Oh, that's it? Okay.
My beloved Galatea.
Okay, Galatea.
I write this so that one day, my beloved Galatea.
No, I want it off.
My beloved.
Okay, Galatea. Alright, so this is Nevia writing to Galatea. I can't remember anyone's name in this game, so I don't know if we know who these two are. Hold space W to pull yourself up ledges. Wait, what? We can do what? How long have we had that tech for? So, if I remember correctly, statues will move to look at you if you look away. Yeah. Damn. Spooky. Spooky, scary skeletons. What if I ran out of arrows in here? Oh, now we can use the arrow to make... There was that vine bridge that we couldn't cross before in, for a chest in the area. I remember now. How did she get turned to gold down here? Oh. What? Where are we? Are we in Fuckhead's house? Updated lead. Yeah, it's gold now. Behind closed doors. Find a way into the palace. I mean, wood is organic, right? Huh. Wait, it kind of worked, but it didn't propagate like the other one did. So it's because it's organic but also dead? Because it's been cut down means it kind of works? Oh. What about... Oh. Oh, I don't know then. Okay. Now you're gold twice. Do you have implants? Like, what's going on? The last statue you passed next to the desk was wearing a stola. Next to the desk. This one? This is a stola? Scuffy. Skyrim? It is based on Skyrim, yeah. Oh shit. At last. Peeled statue. So if you take the gold plating away from the statues, then they can move. So they really are still alive. So we're re-golding them? Re-gilding them? Where are we? Why were you making a barricade? They haven't come in here? Cool environmental storytelling in this game. Small household shrine where ancient Romans offered daily prayers for protection. Well, didn't pray hard enough, did they?
You're not supposed to be here.
I think the music is a bit loud. Anyone else think the music is a bit loud? Okay, so because they were standing in the algae did propagate up and turn them back into gold too. Garum of fermented fish sauce used as a condiment gives off a faint salty aroma. Gross. What about this? Can I turn this into gold? No. Okay, so they were kind of limited about what you could or could not do. Fair enough. Yeah, I know. I wonder if I'm lucky that I missed her when I shot her with the arrow, because it might have been a crime, and then she would a sin, and then it would have triggered all the statues. Oh. Here I go kicking again. Doom music. This is a cool game. I like this game. Why would I want to turn that into gold? Oh, because it's enough to stand on it. Did we always have the ability to grab onto ledges? Because I feel like there was a bunch of stuff earlier that we couldn't climb up to that I didn't know you could hold down space and climb like that. Oh, that's a big hitbox. What? More than one arrow, or did I miss? Didn't headshot? Yeah, but it turns anything it hits into gold. I didn't think I had to headshot them anymore because I have the gold bow, but I guess maybe I do. Some money. Maybe, yeah, I probably just missed. I think all the pump showdown using the bow experience would help, but no.
Help me.
Size with relief. So you want to get turned back to gold? Or is it just, does that end your suffering in some way? Why do I hear like a blade trap? Oh no, I was too quick. Fuck. Try again. Thank you, Backseat Whisper. Can it turn liquids? I don't think so, because I feel like maybe if there's a high concentration of organic matter in the liquid, it would do it. Like algae is turning into gold, but like there would be like lots and lots of algae, like spores or whatever the fuck there is, like filled in this water if there's enough algae in it, right? But it's not turning all the liquid into gold, so I think it like no. So would it turn blood into gold? Like if you had like if you shot an arrow into like a pint of blood in a jug, would it turn that into gold? I don't know. Maybe. Filthy rags spattered with blood and gold flecks from a grotesque surgical procedure. Take a look at the scroll nearby. It looks like this custom-made rack has been used to hold down golden statues and peel the golden layer from them. Gruesome. Yeah, I figured that's what this was, yeah. Nevea must have been using these brutal-looking surgical tools to peel the statues. Who's Nevea? Heeds of palace doors.
My beloved Galatea. After I learned the terrible truth about the golden statues, I wandered the city as if in a nightmare. What must life be like for these poor souls, entombed in gold, but kept alive somehow? Trapped in their own personal Tartarus, consigned to eternal torment, too horrific for any sane mind to comprehend.
Yeah,
I tried to offer them what small mercy.
It's awful to be stuck in Persona 3.
I began to talk to them, to keep them company. I'd imagine backstories for them, give them names, and tell them of the world, of the histories and stories I'd learned as a child. As the others became more concerned by my charity, I sought solitude from them, preferring the company of my tormented charges.
Oh.
Discovering a way into the abandoned palace, I began to spend my days walking its halls and sharing with its occupants ancient tales, my mind turning to those of Apollo and Daphne, Perseus and Medusa,
Why do I hear combat
and
music?
Pygmalion and Galatea. Pygmalion, the sculptor who fell in love with a beautiful statue, and who, praying to Aphrodite for aid, discovered
wait to count
that
out
his
your coin.
beloved Galatea had come to life. It was then that I heard you whisper to me, Galatea. Forgive me. I know that is not your real name, just one I have borrowed from a story. But when I turned to look at you, I saw the most exquisitely beautiful woman I have ever known.
Oh.
Your face, forever frozen in a look of haunting sadness. Our meeting gave me new purpose, to free you from your golden prison, so that I might one day hear you speak, not just whisper your true name to me. So I gathered tools for the long and difficult task ahead, barred the doors to this place, and set to work.
Okay, this is interesting. So she fell in love with a statue. Someone who got frozen here. She fell in love with the statue after confirming the statue is alive because the statue keeps turning to look at her. So she fell in love with the statue, and now she's working on finding a way to bring them back, and she's peeling all the other statues first, experimenting on them before she goes to the one that she's fallen in love with. And for no reason at all, you know what? I kind of get it. All right. Jetsaya-chan. Yeah. Oh. It is 2, if you don't get them on the head. Okay. I don't get how someone can be this girl. What do you mean? So there have been a lot of people that have come to the city and been trapped here over the years. Like lots and lots and lots, like at least hundreds. So many statues here. Turn the curtains gold. I turn that curtain gold. Oh! Wait, why is it because it's made of like wool maybe? Well, plants work, so cotton will work as well, right? So silk into gold. So I understand that the intent there was to use this to trap the statues in here, but I wanted to go into the room and see if there's any like secret in here. This game is pretty kick-ass. I hope you're liking it so far. I am, yeah, it's really interesting. Why would I want to turn that into gold? Am I, oh, when it's gold, you can climb on them. Okay. It's not just about climbing up, you can actually grab onto them more, because now they're more, they're stronger. Okay. Yeah, we are the yellow paint now. Okay, nice. You can't get me, you can't get me.
Kill me. Kill us. Please.
Any day now. Okay.
Please.
Please.
Help us.
Help me. They look like such strong heads. Okay, are we done? I think you're done actually. A young Roman woman with her arms raised is suddenly terrified by something unknown. See, this one doesn't turn. So has this one been a statue for so long that it doesn't move anymore? Or is this actually a statue? Because it's also like placed in somewhere where a statue would be, right? So maybe that's a real statue. She is cute, yeah. I understand Leesa more every day. Fletched arrow. Garum, a fermented fish salad. This is the same one as last time. Okay. Can I turn these into gold? No. This is a long section, huh? Thought it was being slick there, but no, apparently the algae doesn't go that far. Oh, there was a gap. Okay. Take a look at the scroll nearby. Oh, sorry, my bad. Oh yeah, we have a flashlight.
My beloved Galatea, my attempts at freeing these souls from their golden prisons have not been going to plan. My first charge was a Greek woman who I called Iodame after the Athenian turned to stone by Medusa.
Banger reference.
Drilling through the gold that encased her, I was vindicated by the discovery that beneath half an inch of gold, which is so rigid it must be some kind of alloy, was living flesh. Unfortunately, this golden alloy seems to have fused with her skin, so removing it exposed the sinew and muscle beneath and appeared to cause her great pain. At first, I braced myself, expecting that inflicting
I was about to say,
such
yeah, the
pain
golden
would
rule.
break
Yeah.
the golden rule, and yet, somehow, it did not. It seems whichever
not
god
gay
is
if
responsible
it's
for
with the
imprisoning
statue.
these poor souls does not care about their suffering at all. They are forsaken. Undeterred, I pressed on, working late into the night, attempting to remove the golden layer that encased her as delicately as I could. Eventually, I was able to free most of her body, but when I released her from her restraints, her first act was to lunge for my throat, clawing at me with all her strength and those sharp metal talons. This was my thanks for trying to save her. Whatever possessed Iodame to attack, she was clearly not a suitable subject for my experiment, and I was forced to lock her inside an isolated wing of the palace and bar the door. As I continued working on others, I could hear her flailing and launching herself at the other side endlessly. Regrettably, my other experiments bore similar results.
I like
and
this.
after relocating a few times, most of the palace is now too dangerous to work in.
I really like
Still,
this.
As much as my heart aches to know that you're suffering, I cannot risk attempting to ungild you yet. Not until I have perfected a method that will bring you back to me, whole in both mind and body, and ensuring your humanity is preserved. I promise you this. One day we will be together, even if I have to free every last statue in this god's forsaken place.
I really like it in media when there's a character that has engaged the situation that they're in and they're like performing experiments and stress testing and stuff like that. Like I would dislike it if it's like, well, I ripped off the gold of one of them and they attacked me, so not doing that with any others. It's like, no, maybe there was something wrong with this one specifically. Let's do another one and see. Let's do a couple. Like let's experiment and actually see what the variables are. Let's control them, you know, that sort of thing. I like it a lot. That's good. A lot of stories are missing that. The reason why the stories are missing that is because the author knows the answer, and because the author knows the answer, they think that the characters experimenting would be a waste of time. So it just shows, like, it's not the worst thing in the world, but it shows a lack of like actually considering your characters to be real people who would get to the answer through experimentation rather than actually just, you know, just being given the answer by like a snapping of fingers of the writer giving it to them. Happens a lot in media. Assuming also to do with pacing depending on the genre, etc. Yeah, like it can go way too far. Yeah, but I like this. This is good. I like this character a lot. I wonder if Galatea is going to be enshrined somewhere. I wonder if like she's been moved to like a special place. Oh no, there's only one more. Thank you. Seriously, yeah, thank you. Huh. What language are they speaking? And is subtitles just for us, or does our character like understand that language? A Roman military commander collecting a scroll as if issuing a decree. Whatever it was, sadly it was in vain. All right, so this looks like an actual statue to me. They're speaking human. Speaking common. Golden common. We picked the archaeologist back up. So we speak Latin and other classical languages. So if we hadn't picked that, we wouldn't be able to understand the statues. No, yes. Okay. Whoa, blood. Why is there blood? Ew, what's that? Oh, Nevea, what did you do? It appears to be dead. Evidently its death didn't break the golden rule. Oh, God. You can talk? I can sing. Are you whispering me through the statue somehow? Are you whispering? Okay. You. I don't understand what you're saying. Who are you? Why are you helping me? Who are you? Uh-oh. You must be Nevea.
And you must be the wretched snake who broke into my palace and disturbed my experiments. And worst of all, look at what you made me do to her. This never would have happened if you just stayed away. You're going to pay for that.
If you attack me, we'll both end up encased in gold. This has nothing to do with me. Good luck with that. Number 1.
And do you think I care about that?
Yes.
I don't care what happens to me, as long as you get what you deserve.
This has nothing to do with me.
Liar! I locked and barred the gate. I left a message warning you all to leave me alone. I just wanted to do my experiments in peace, for her. And now look at her. You made me turn the most beautiful woman I've ever seen into this. Look at her. She's in agony. All I wanted was to spend my last moments with her, to see her beautiful face, to hear her speak freely, instead of in those cryptic whispers. But as soon as I began my work, she stopped whispering to me. And now I discover she started whispering to you instead. What's so special about you?
Yeah, Cockdalus? It's not just the statue whispering to me. A lot of them do it, but it's always the same voice. I didn't hear any whispers. It sounds like you lost your number 1.
What do you mean, the same voice?
It's like someone else whispering to me through the statues.
Yes. I remember when they used to whisper to me. They did sound similar. I just thought it was because all voices sound the same when they whisper.
What?
But now that I think about it, they were all benevolent.
Hold on.
And seemed to share a
Not
common
rushing
knowledge.
past that.
But
What?
if these bodies are mere conduits for that one voice,
She's a weeb?
then this body is nobody. And everything I've done here was... Wait, I see what you're doing. You're trying to steal her away from me.
I am, actually.
Were you planning to wait until I'd done all the hard work, then swoop in? Is that it?
Yes. That's crazy talk. No, I swear.
Liar.
Uh-oh.
You tried to steal her away from me, and now look what you made me do. Give me one good reason why I shouldn't peel you too.
It was the artifact. I ended up here by accident. All I want to do is leave.
What? What are you talking about?
I got trapped in tunnels under the city and came up inside the palace.
Wait. So you're saying you weren't coming for us?
I never had any intention of hurting you. I wasn't planning to kill you, but then I saw what you've done. Draw a golden bow.
So I did all this. I ruined her. For nothing. What have I done? Oh God, I feel sick. I can't bear the thought of her being like this. And in so much pain. It's the air coming into contact with her flesh. It's agonizing for them. But the only way to fix it will be to break the golden rule and let it run its course. At least that way she'd be golden again, and we'd be together. All it would take is one little cut.
No, I can do it with the bow. Wait, I can undo this. I'd only be too happy to imprison you in gold. Hold on. Wait,
It's too late. There's nothing you can do. I have to do this. I'm sorry.
I can cover her in gold again. I can wind back time and make it so that I never came here. Number 1.
What? How?
This golden bow is the weapon that encases people in gold.
Really? I'm not sure I believe you. But if you can undo this mess, I'll give you the key to my old medical chest in the Shrine of Apollo.
Oh, okay, that's
I
convenient.
imagine it would help Lucretia ease the suffering of those still in the city.
Yeah, we have a quest
but
for
if
that.
you're lying to me, I'll break the golden rule and kill you and everyone else in this city. Understood?
Alright, stand back.
At least we'll all be golden together.
Why did you...
At least we'll all be golden together.
Someone's coming into the palace. Here I go peeling. What?
You did it. You took away her pain. I don't know what to say. Thank you. Thank you. I swear I will never harm her again. I swear it. I'll stay here to keep her company. But these poor souls, what can be done for them? I've tried everything I can.
I've tried peeling about a dozen of them, and, you know, I'm
the
all
only
our
one capable
options.
of releasing them properly is whichever god doomed them in the first place. In any case, I must honor our bargain. Here's the key I promised you. It opens a chest in the Shrine of Apollo. I believe there are a few things in there which may be useful to Lucretia. Now, please leave. The door here leads out onto the palace balcony. You should be able to make your way down from there. Go, and never return.
I do what I like, thank you, but yeah, sure. What is she eating? Peeled flesh? I don't know what she's eating. I don't know what anyone is eating down here. What? Weren't they,
Are you still here?
Weren't they growing crops? Survivor. Survive the palace. Okay, so Beatrice will show us what we can and cannot turn to gold. What we can turn into the golden land. And we died. Okay. Well, that's unfortunate. Okay. Yeah, I can. Unlock myself in, don't try to follow me, nothing will come out of you. Oh yeah, I remember finding this, yeah. Okay. Okay, so now we want to go to the Temple of Apollo. I don't know where that is. Fountain producing fresh water, but where could the water be coming from? I wonder what the guy's gonna think when we show up with the bow. Is he gonna do a... Is he gonna attack us? Always remember they're watching. Theophilus had an orgy with 4 girls here and disappointed all of them equally. Hey, maybe the disappointment was 0. Maybe they all left happy. The psycho pomp deceives us all. Always be pawning.
Greetings and salutations. Greetings. I'm Georgius. It gladdens me to see another foreigner in our midst. We must stick together, you and I. And I must say, my sartorial friend, your clothing is most extraordinary. Leather boots in place of sandals, trousers with precise stitching, and such a curious design. I have traveled distant trade routes from the markets of Damascus to the farms of India, and never have I seen anyone dressed quite like you. Tell me, I must know, from which exotic part of the world do you hail?
My nation doesn't exist yet. I'm from beyond the edge of the known world. You'd never believe me if I told you. Number 2.
Then you are an explorer, like me. Wonderful. You must have many stories to share. I cannot wait to hear them. We will have much time here to get to know one another. But for now, do you require assistance? I know you do not require clothing, so information perhaps?
What's your story? Do you know a way out of here? What do you think about the golden rule? Who are you going to vote for? Imagine dying and ending up in some afterlife with like only 20 or so other people, and they're 20 of the most boring Moncton NPCs that you've ever interacted with in your whole entire life. Just the most boring version of hell. Just like, oh god, I'm here with these losers.
My story? How kind of you to ask. I am a tailor and I run the humble shop in the forum.
Why set up a tailor shop here? How did you end up here? Oh, people need clothes.
You mean to say, with all the turmoil and terror of the Golden Rule, and so few customers, why bother setting shop at all?
Yeah, more or less.
I'll tell you, it is precisely because of the Golden Rule that I wish to remind my friends of the importance of looking one's best. I say, the more of our customs we preserve down here, the more we can preserve a semblance of normality, the better our chances of keeping our heads. Don't you agree?
Yeah, fair enough. How did you end up here?
A good question. A very good question indeed. And I would be happy to tell you if only I could remember it clearly myself.
Yeah, see, everyone just kind of just shows up here. Why don't you tell me what you do remember?
I remember I had just been to Rome to sell an extraordinary selection of wares, And drowning in coin, I decided to celebrate my success. I rented a prestigious villa by the Tiber, invited over a few select friends, and we began making our way through some of the most exquisite wine money could buy. Quite a lot of it, in fact. Now, I have had visions and awoken in strange places before. I have even found myself naked in the desert sands more than once, but none of that compares to this.
Sure.
This time, I remember people screaming, then falling into a void as empty as time before creation, gasping for air, and then nothing.
Nothing.
When I regained my faculties, I was lying naked by the banks of the Tiber, gods know how many miles from my villa.
Okay, so we also floated down the Tiber. So if you die in the Tiber River, this is where you end up, maybe? Or is it sort of like if you pass out in the Tiber River, it's sort of like getting to the island in Lost situation? Or maybe it's just like a coincidence. Some people, there is a place on the Tiber, sometimes people wash up there and they end up here.
Indeed. I'm lucky I was carrying a little extra weight. I believe it kept me afloat. In any case, it seems I'd been rescued and resuscitated by a benevolent stranger.
Where's his accent from?
I went to
it's very
find
pleasant, isn't
firewood
it?
for
Yeah.
his campfire, stumbled across a cave, and discovered that trapdoor temple. And here I am.
Well, maybe some people mentioned a stranger. Huh?
Anything you like.
You know a way out of here.
Shh! Not so loud! What are you playing at?
What? Sorry, did I say the wrong thing?
Have you not been told about the last attempt?
I just got here.
Oh, then I suppose this duty falls to me. Ah, it is a long story.
Is it? Why don't you tell me? This is not as if I'm going anywhere.
Aha, you are witty. I like that. Of course, the first question any of us
Where's the
asks when we
pantry?
first arrive is, how do I escape? It is only natural after all. And scaling the chasm wall is out of the question, for it is simply too steep and too far.
I could do it.
But as they say, if the wind fails, use the oars. And here the second option is to leave the way we came in, through the shaft above the bathhouse. See, the shaft is quite high, but if one gathered up enough wood, one could make a series of ladders and climb one's way out.
I can do that? Why has anyone done that yet?
They have. I am getting to that.
Oh.
There was an attempt made by resourceful fellows who lived here some years ago. They even decided to keep records of their escape attempt for posterity. Unfortunately, as soon as they began to carry the first ladder down the hallway, they heard a godlike voice shake the entire city, and that, tragically, is where their tale ends. So it seems that to merely attempt escape is to invite the wrath of whichever god oversees this place, and so I say it is best to not even discuss it aloud.
Oh. Okay, so trying to escape breaks the golden rule, or... No, that can't be true, because if it broke the golden rule, everyone would be dead and no one would be alive to talk about it. So it's just that person? Or maybe they left? Maybe they got in their time traveling hot air balloon that they set up in the bathhouse and they left, but no, the god spoke out. He's dead for sure. What do you think about the golden rule?
Ah, yes. The many shall suffer for the sins of the one. As a Greek, this is nothing new to me. It is how our gods operate.
Why do you say that?
Have you not heard the tale of the god Hades?
Banger game,
He
yeah.
was the first to learn this dreadful lesson when he abducted Persephone and imprisoned her in the underworld. When Demeter, the mother of Persephone, learned of this, she did not punish Hades, the guilty one. Instead, she changed the climate of Earth
Yeah,
so
she
that
did.
it became
Big news.
hot and dry. Nothing grew. The grain turned to empty husks and the rivers dried up. Innocent people died by the tens of thousands until at last the other gods were forced to act, lest they have no worshippers left. So yes, we know this rule. This has always been the case. The golden rule has merely brought it into focus. If we are to survive, I say we must each heed the simple wisdom of Thales of Miletus, first of the 7 sages of Greece, who said, "Avoid doing what you would blame others for doing."
Sure.
It does, doesn't it? But it is not enough for us to do this alone. For even if 99% of us adopt this principle, that will never be enough. Sadly,
There's
no
always gonna
matter
be a
how
Joe
well
that'll
we
break the
protect
rule.
ourselves, The life's work of many good people can be undone in the blink of an eye by a single selfish act. Ah, the voice of experience. I am sorry for your loss, my friend. But on a lighter note, I will say one thing for the Golden Rule. For all their grim and haunting poses, these golden statues do make magnificent models for my clothing, do they not?
I can't remember. How do they know about the Golden Rule? Because if you know about the Golden Rule, that means you saw it happen, which means you should be dead. Is there...
Sometimes I stare at the great temple on the bluff, and I think, whatever is in there, it has to be important.
Okay. Is there, are they written somewhere, or does, because of the time loop and the guy told? I can't remember. I think it was explained somewhere, wasn't it?
That, my friend, is quite the dilemma. But after some reflection, I'm leaning toward voting for Malleolus. I do not enjoy the thought of another visit from Domitius if I voted the wrong way.
Anything I can do to change that?
Nothing comes to my mind, my friend.
Okay.
I hope that our paths cross again soon, my friend.
That was a long conversation. Okay, what else? Is this the Temple of Apollo?
May Apollo keep you safe.
Oh, she's fucking dead.
Feeling alright?
What's your story? Do you know a way out of here? What do you think about the Golden Rule? I keep hearing statues whispering. Is that normal? Can we talk about Ulia? What's your story?
I'm Lucretia, and I'm going to be straight with you. I'm not a physician.
Oh.
This is Nevia's clinic. I've just been filling in ever since she disappeared. I'm tired and out of my depth and miserable all the time. But I'd rather take this on myself than let one of you lot mess it up.
Based.
My husband and I moved to Rome from Caesarea. He embraced the Roman way more than I would have liked and turned into an awful philanderer. I would have divorced him and demanded the return of my dowry, but I knew he would sooner have me killed than give me my right. So I waited for the right time to take what was mine and disappear. And then the fires came.
Fires?
As he prepared to evacuate our villa, I gathered our most precious belongings, coins and gemstones, and the moment his back was turned, I ran. I could barely see for the smoke, and the streets were full of people trampling each other. I ran for the river, like everyone else, and leapt in. The next thing I remember, I was waking up on a riverbank, not far from here. It's all right. Say what you will about this place. At least my fornicating husband will never find me. And while there's no shortage of snakes here, at least with the Golden Rule, they have to try to be discreet about it. Oh, this shrine was in use as a clinic long before any of us arrived here. Kind of strange to set up a clinic in the temple of the god of disease. But the god who inflicts a curse is also the only god who can undo it.
It's true.
I suppose praying to Apollo for healing kind of makes sense.
Wait, what? I thought Apollo's the god of disease? First, what? Tell me more about Nevea.
Well, she used to run the clinic. She was a midwife, not a physician. But she was the closest thing we had down here. And she was good, too. Until she suddenly lost all interest in us. One day she told me she'd made some profound discovery about the golden statues. This changes everything, she kept saying. But I had no idea what she was talking about.
She was talking about
The last
statues
time
being
I
gay,
saw
yeah.
her, the last time any of us saw her, she was muttering to the statues, like she could talk to them. And then she shut herself in the palace, barred the door from the inside, and nobody's seen her since. She's been gone so long now, we figure she's either dead or up to something so strange that she doesn't want anyone else to know about it. But I really wish I could reach her, because that's the only hope I have of solving a troubling problem, a real thorn in the paw situation.
Go on.
One of my patients is suffering from terrible rheumatism. His joints are inflamed, and he's in constant pain.
Ooh. Go on.
He's become so irritable that the smallest things set him off, and I worry he'll end up losing his temper and lashing out. And you know what that means.
Yep.
I just know Nevia would know how to treat him. assuming she's still alive. But nobody seems to know how to get into the palace.
Actually, I already figured out the treatment for rheumatism.
You did? That's
We did?
unexpected. But tell me, what is it?
Willow bark?
Willow bark. I should have known.
Yeah,
it
me
was
too.
under my nose the whole time. That's very helpful. Thank you. If this works, it should settle Rufius down some.
Rufius?
I have some right here. Could you do me a favor and give him some of this? He'll just need to swallow a pinch of it. I'm hoping it will avert disaster.
Willow bark. Pod finely shaped willow bark for medicinal purposes. Aspirin. Alright, I can do that.
Thank you. I'm really glad you arrived when you did.
Man, isn't it crazy you can just scrape a part of a tree and it's a painkiller? Life's amazing. Do you know a way out of here?
I wish. Some people here need proper medical care, not the half-baked, hanging by a thread excuse for treatment I'm giving them. Just don't get sick or injured here. I'll do my best to treat you, but I'm out of my depth and dangerously short on everything you can imagine.
What do you think about the golden rule?
A city without sin might sound good on paper, but whoever dreamt it up didn't think it through. Maybe it was an attempt to create some kind of utopia.
Did somebody say utopia? For some antagonists have no idea what fantasy characters go through. What's a favorite book? Oh, it's easy. Got Utopia with Thomas More. Seriously, you've never read the book Utopia with Thomas More? It's only one of the best books ever written. No, nothing on the library looks good. Well, as a matter of fact, I just happen to have a copy. It's Thomas More's 1516 book Utopia here. It's paperback. Let me just get it out and let's read. I don't know what she said. Absolutely nothing. In some ways, we're worse off because we can't take the law into our own hands. All right, here's some statues whispering. Is that normal?
Oh no. Sorry, I don't mean to worry you, but no, that is definitely not normal. There was one other person who claimed she could hear the statues talking to her. But that was Nevia, and she went a little mad.
No, I found her. She's fine. Tell me more about Nivea.
Well, she used to run the clinic. She was a midwife, not a physician, but she was the closest thing we had down here. And she was good, too. Until she suddenly lost all interest in us. One day she told me she'd made some profound discovery about the golden statues. This changes everything, she kept saying. But I had no idea what she was talking about. The last time I saw her, the last time any of us saw her, she was muttering to the statues, like she could talk to them. And then she shut herself in the palace, barred the door from the inside, and nobody's seen her since. She's been gone so long now, we figure she's either dead or up to something so strange that she doesn't want anyone else to know about it. But I really wish I could reach her, because that's the only hope I have of solving a troubling problem. A real thorn in the paw situation.
We did this already.
One of my patients is suffering from Willowbark. I have...
Yay, we got more willow bark now. We got 2 doses. We talking about Ulia?
Sure.
I have
What do you want to
bite
know?
on my finger. God damn it. Do you think she was poisoned or was it self-inflicted?
Do you really want to know? I mean, if somebody poisoned her, then surely they would have broken the golden rule, and so maybe it's best we don't discuss it.
Now there's a loophole. Do you know what poisoned her?
Hemlock, I believe.
Is there a reason why she might have wanted to
I
die?
haven't seen her in months. She's not allowed to leave Malleolas' villa, and they are quite secretive.
Not allowed. Okay.
Gladly.
Wasn't there...
All right. Well, thanks again for helping remove the thorn from the lion's paw. The spirit of Androcles smiles upon you.
Wasn't there someone on the bed? Did they die? Oh shit.
Let us meet to elect our magistrate.
Wait, does time pass? Alright, where's Rufia? It does feel like it's getting later, but I don't know for sure. Uh-oh. Oh shit, what are we doing? Stranger looks busy. Nice arms, bro. What the fuck? Why is everyone... I thought we spoke to everyone already. There's so many strangers. Myth of the Golden Rule by Doris the Younger. As per our custom, I
Citizens,
should begin by paying my
we
respects
have
to
a
the gold
quorate
responsible for the
body of
city for our
voters
continued
gathered
prosperity
here
and closely
to
with the
elect
admiration.
the
Okay, hold
city's
on.
magistrate. The candidates are Sextus Sentius Imperiosus and
Sextus.
Marcus Malleolus Gurges. As agreed, we shall dispense with ballots, and candidates will abstain from voting. Let's make this quick. As I say your name, call your vote. I'll start with you, Horatius.
Sentius, of course.
Yeah, Sentius.
Malleolus.
Oh no.
Dacius?
Malleolus.
No.
Galerius?
I abstain. I'm just here to observe.
Virgil?
Malleolus.
Rufius?
Malleolus.
And finally, Domitius?
Malleolus. Who else?
Citizens, you have made your decision. Your new magistrate is Marcus Malleolus Gurges.
Hail, Magistrate Malleolus.
Who are you?
I said, hail, Magistrate Malleolus. That's more like it.
I am delighted and deeply honored to have been elected your magistrate. And now, I make this solemn promise to you, good citizens. Under my leadership, you will finally enjoy the freedom you deserve. No more shall you walk on eggshells, fearing simply to live and breathe, because the tyrant Sentius told you it was forbidden. For my first act as magistrate, I hereby announce a day of celebration to mark the end of an era. The myth of the Golden Rule is no more.
Uh-oh.
The Golden Rule is real, you idiot.
Uh-oh.
For his attempt to deceive us all, Sentius is hereby found guilty of treason against the Empire.
What do you mean?
What? I have committed no crimes. This is madness.
Madness.
His sentence: to fight for his life in gladiatorial combat against Domitius. Here and now for your entertainment.
You have no idea what you're doing. You're going to get us all killed.
Wait, I exercise my right as a Vestal priestess to pardon him. I will not allow you to do this.
Overruled.
You're showing your true colors now, priestess. Your corruption sickens me. Domitius, ignore her. Proceed.
This is insanity. You'll doom us all.
Oh, he's ready.
Lies. It is time the Golden Rule was exposed for what it is. A children's fable, exploited by a treacherous leader to instill fear in all of us.
This is why he's in his gladiator gear. They've been planning this all along.
Yeah.
Shut up, all of you. The magistrate has spoken. I'm going to enjoy killing you, old man.
The many shall suffer for the sins of the one.
What? Just the threat of it was enough? A new hand touches the beacon. Why does Sentius' body teleport here, and why is it super old? Let's turn it to gold. Galerius, what's up, my bro?
Salve, friend. Mind telling me who you are and what you're doing with that bow on your back?
I'm Waffles Romapon. I need you to take care of some things urgently.
Oh, sounds serious. I'm listening.
I need you to stop Fabia entering the empty shrine and tell the new arrival he'll find what he's looking for in there.
Alright, let me see. Stop Fabia going in, but send the new arrival to the empty shrine. Understood.
That's it. Now go as fast as you can.
I'll go, but once I'm done, I'll need you to tell me how you know all of this.
Damn, he just does what he's told? Holy shit. So we're LARPing as a Discord daddy now? Alright, interesting. Alright, now what do? We have to find Rufius and give him the Willow Bark. How do you feel about the Golden Rule? Does do unto others create a positive requirement to do good rather than same for bad? I think that absolutes are bad. I think that it's good for like thinking in theory, but I think that there should be room in morality for crimes. Weirdly, like there should be like there are times where it's right to lie. There are times where it's right to like use physical means. There are times where it's right to steal. Like it's they're rare, but they do exist. So I don't know. I just don't think absolutes are the answer. There's always going to be exceptions in edge cases and blah, 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 yeah. Alright, so is she still going to be here? And can I give her the... Okay, so... Oh, she's, like, really upset about her poison. Arms crossed. Well, one of us is going to have to change. Alright, what's in here? Alright. The treatment notes. Oh, this is how we find about the willow bark. Okay, do we still have the willow bark? Okay, we still have the willow bark. All right, so where's
Salve.
What a Chad.
Salve again, friend. I went and did as you asked, and it worked. How is it possible that you've just arrived here and you already know everyone and exactly what's about to happen to them?
I'm reliving the same day over and over. You never believe when I told you.
You're toying with me, right? Wait, you're not kidding, are you? That's the only way you could have known. You're a bit like... Oh, what was his name?
Bill Murray.
Sisyphus.
Oh.
Yeah, that's the one. Old King Sisyphus.
Like Sisyphus? How so?
Sisyphus was a Greek king a long time ago. For daring to think he could outsmart the gods, he was given a terrible punishment.
Sisyphus, why am
he was
I not
forced
happy?
to push a great boulder up to the top of a hill. Only, just as it reached the top, it would roll all the way back down to the bottom, forcing him to start over and over and over again for all eternity. Just like you. Actually, now that I think about it, there are a bunch of old stories about the gods punishing people by making them do the same futile task over and over. Tantalus was made to grasp at fruit on a tree he could never quite reach. The Bellides had to keep fetching water in a sieve. Oh, and Ixion was strapped to a wheel going round and round forever.
Oh, God.
But on the bright side, at least you're not stuck in the underworld like they all were. Anyway, I don't know which god you managed to upset to get yourself into this position, friend, but you seem all right to me. So, I'll tell you what. I'll keep doing whatever I can to help you. And you just focus on finding a way to break the cycle you're in.
Was Sisyphus allowed to alter the rock or the mountain? Like, was he allowed to like go up and start like carving like a path in the hill or anything like that? No. Did everything reset? Like any damage that would be accrued on the boulder, would it like regenerate at the end of the day, or like what are we doing? Wouldn't he like wear down the mountain eventually? Are you metagaming the boulder? Yeah, I'm just thinking like can you make your life easier? The mountain rebuilds itself, Magic Mountain. What would you do in that situation? Would you just like go to like make a mind palace, doing the same thing over and over again every single day? Eventually you would just like automate it, right? And you could live in your own head. You're a good man, Galerius.
Oh, that's kind of you to say. Now, I'm going to keep your secret.
Presumably you push the boulder.
Although,
I mean, you
it's
haven't
not
really
as if
made me
I'll
mad
remember
for a
this
while,
next time
so
we
I don't
talk
think
anyway,
so.
right? Oh, and if our conversations ever start to annoy you, just tell me you're busy. I know when I'm not wanted. May fortune smile on you, friend.
You can have mountains. You can have snow.
Whatever's in that great temple up there on the bluff, I bet it's worth a fortune. Hello there, friend. May I say, that is a glorious bow you're carrying. Do you mind if I ask where you acquired it?
I took it from the Shrine of Diana, only to discover you'd locked me inside with angry hornets. I managed to escape, and after a harrowing ordeal in the palace and traveling back in time, here I am.
Are you well, stranger? Have you been out in the sun too long? You seem a little confused. Perhaps you should go and see Lucretia in a clinic.
I need some silphium resin. Do we? Why do we need that?
Certainly. All I ask is a reasonable price of 1,000 denarii.
How would I come up with 1,000 denarii? You're price gouging over life-saving medicine. What is wrong with you?
Oh, it's perfectly legal. Simply a question of supply and demand, I'm afraid. Take it or leave it.
How much toilet paper do you have? Oh, okay. Alright. Did you hear that?
Hear what?
Never mind. The whisper.
You sure you're feeling all right? If you're hearing things, perhaps you should pay a visit to Lucretia's clinic. We don't want another Navia on our hands.
Yeah, you said, yeah.
She claimed the statues were whispering to her. Nobody else could hear it. Then she shut herself in the palace and we never heard from her again. But I digress. Do you want this silphium or not?
Yeah, sure.
Oh, you have it? Well, I'm impressed.
I digress. Bought a silphium resin, an extremely valuable interim remedy for various afflictions. Oh, this is what we needed for her.
Pleasure doing business. Can I help you with anything else?
Very well. Now.
Another time.
Okay, I'm gonna give it to her. I wonder if we keep this when we
What are you doing in here? Can't you see this woman is dying? She's been poisoned. She needs the resin of a plant called silphium, but that Culus cumulatus decius won't give it to me.
Whoa, we just got banned.
What? Quick, give it here. Yulia?
Nope, 2,000 denarii.
You need to swallow this.
What?
Here, let me help you.
Romapon, what are we doing? We could have made a profit.
Hopefully, in a moment, she should be able to breathe normally. That was extraordinary. How did you know she needed this exact thing? And at this exact moment? Are you some kind of oracle?
Yes. Now let me tell you all about your tragic backstory that I somehow know and wow you, and then you can vote for me to be leader. I'm a time traveler.
A what? I'm sorry, I must have misheard you. I think it's your accent, because it sounded like you said time traveler. But whatever kind of traveler you are, that was like the gods hearing my prayers and intervening. You just saved a person's life, and you should be proud of yourself. She might even be able to thank you herself in a few moments. And maybe she can tell us who poisoned her, and who she meant when she was muttering about that snake's cruel black eyes. In the meantime, I'm happy to help you with whatever it is you need. That's a shame. Thanks again for saving Yulia's life. Apollo smiles upon you.
Oh, you're up.
Oh, it's you. Sorry, I'm still a bit out of it. But thanks for trying to help me, I suppose. Was there something you wanted? Lucretia says I'm supposed to rest.
Can I ask what happened to you? What's your story? Do you know a way out of here? What do you think about the Golden World be going now? So we can stop the guy from killing himself on the ledge now, right? Can I ask what happened to you?
As much as I'm grateful that you tried to help me, it's just not safe for me to talk about it. Please, no more questions.
Oh, I want to know how someone poisoned you without breaking the Golden Rule.
The Golden Rule? That's the least of my worries. The gods may be cruel, but Malleolus and Claudia are far crueler.
Claudia, is that who poisoned you?
Please, just leave me alone. I don't want to talk about it.
Wait, wasn't there a conversation we had at some point, and during the conversation we said something that incriminated it, and then the statues went, fuck you, you broke the Golden Rule, and started attacking? That happened, didn't it? So we do have to be careful about what we say. I can't help unless you tell me what happened.
Persistent as Nemesis, aren't you? I can tell you, but it's a long saga.
I got time. I have all the time in the world.
All right. I'd been here about a week when it dawned on me I'd be trapped here for the rest of my life. I could hardly breathe, and I knew I had to get out somehow. So when my new friend Aurelia offered me a secret way out, I would have done anything. And then I learned her asking price. 1,000 denarii.
Yeah, I got scammed
She
out of
was
1,000
supposed to be my friend.
Yeah.
I told her it would take me years to save up that much. So she suggested I take out a loan from Malleolus. And I did.
How does he have all the money? Why would he lend you so much money?
I had to sign an agreement saying I'd work off the debt over 30 years.
Whoa.
But I figured I'd be out of here so soon it wouldn't matter. I paid Aurelia, and she gave me her so-called way out. Do you want to know what it was?
A long ladder. Hemlock, right?
You figured it out already. I wish I'd been so astute. Drink this, she said, and you'll be out of here in no time. Of course, I demanded my money back, but she refused. She pointed to a sign on her tavern saying, "Let the buyer beware." Then she just looked at me with those cruel black eyes and she laughed. She immediately told Malleolus I'd tried to escape without paying him back. Only, he didn't seem upset or surprised at all. In fact, he just thanked her. And that's when I realized the two of them had planned the whole thing from the beginning.
Oh shit. Surely that would have broken the golden rule.
That's what I said to the magistrate. I went to Sentius and begged for help, but he said the law was clear. I'd signed over my labor for 30 years and there was nothing he could do. I
Streamers
thought about
are
resisting
off the hook.
too.
They don't break the golden rule.
But Malleolus said if I didn't submit, I'd break the golden rule.
What?
And I couldn't be responsible for all those deaths, so
I thought you didn't even believe in the golden
me
rule.
In his villa. Confiscated everything I owned as collateral.
Whoa.
And made me wear immodest, humiliating outfits while I worked day in, day out.
Oh, he's evil,
His wife,
evil.
Claudia, was just as bad. She set me to work on an endless stream of futile, demeaning tasks. I'd be on my hands and knees, scrubbing the floor clean for hours, only for her to pour slop on it and hiss, "You missed a spot."
Slop.
Those two took everything from me. But they forgot to confiscate one thing.
The hemlock.
My hemlock.
Ah, I see.
I just wanted it to be over. But it seems I messed that up too. Should have drunk all of it.
No, I saved you. I'm so sorry to hear that. You're not exactly innocent in all this. What? What do you mean? That's insane. She didn't do anything wrong. What?
I brought it on myself. I trusted one of the most callous human beings I've ever met, and tried to swindle the other. I don't know how I could have been so stupid.
So what'll happen to you? I'll leave you to. So what happened to you now?
When I've recovered, I expect their thug Domitius will come for me. He'll escort me back to their villa, and I'll be right back where I started.
I'll pay off your debt, don't worry.
Only this time, I won't be able to lull myself to sleep at night with the thought of a permanent solution. Honestly, it would have been better if the poison had been allowed to run its course.
Wait, when we reset, we get to keep everything on our inventory. Does that mean we have to buy this antidote every single time, or do we keep it? But if we paid off her debt, he's gonna, when it resets, the debt won't be paid off anymore, but the gold will still be gone. Huh. I'm sorry, can I do anything to help?
I doubt it. It seems this is the fate the gods have chosen for me, for trying to escape. At least until someone breaks the golden rule. Huh. Maybe it wouldn't be so bad.
And then she slapped us. I have a better idea. How much would it cost to buy your freedom?
A lot. But it doesn't matter. I made a suicide pact with Ulpius last night.
Oh shit! Ulpius!
He's in exactly the same position as I am. Malleolus and Aurelius set the same trap for him a month after they did it to me. He and I are in this together. He's probably already thrown himself from the bluff into Malleolus's villa by now. If so, I'd never be able to live with myself, knowing I broke my promise to him.
Perhaps I can help him too.
I doubt you could make it up to the bluff in time. I don't know who you are, or why you seem so determined to help me, but thank you.
I'll get right on it. Went the wrong way. I went the wrong way. Step away from the ledge. Step away from the ledge. No. 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 It is all up to me. Yeah, I know. It's up here, isn't it? You go up here.
How's it feel knowing your man's doomed?
I don't know how to get up there. I'm going the wrong way. Maybe I was going the right way. Shit, how do I get up there?
That's it. Blame everyone but yourself.
God, it was up there. No. No. No, 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 no. Is it over here? Oh, it's stairs. I thought it was a door. It is this way.
Salve, friend. I'm Octavia.
Yeah.
Welcome to life under the Golden Rule. It's a ghastly thing, is it not? How are you faring so far?
Move. I'm feeling... I need to talk to Ulpius.
All right, well, it was lovely to meet you. I look forward to getting to know you better over the coming months. And if you ever...
I can't believe this is how it ends.
No, stop. Stop.
No.
Stop.
No. No. Ulpius, what are you doing? Get back from there. If you lose your balance, you'll fall.
That's the idea.
What? Why? Why would you want that?
Why do you think I'm stuck for the rest of my life working for a man who treats me like an animal?
I know things are hard for you right now. They're hard for all of us. We're all in this together, Ulpius. Please
Not all
just
of
think
us.
this through. If you do this, it could be the sin that seals all of our fates. Is that what you want?
I'm sorry, but I just don't care anymore.
Please, Ulpius. Help him. If he goes through with it, it could be the end for us all. I don't know what to do. I've never had to deal with this sort of thing. Please, you need to talk to him.
Alright, I'll talk to him. It's broken. I don't have a mouse cursor. It's on gamepad now. Didn't this happen last time too?
Thank you. And please, choose your words carefully.
Ulpius, can we talk? Is this what Sentia would want? Yeah, let's go that one, because now we know she's alive this time, right?
You know about that? I mean, I've never mentioned it to anyone. I just want it all to be over. It's too late for that. Yulia and I made a pact, and she's already swallowed hemlock this morning.
No.
If I backed out now, I'd be betraying her. I can't do that.
No, no. I already saved Yulia's life, and I'd like to help you too. Mercutio was able to get some silphium in time to save her life. She's going to be fine. Both of these should work.
Oh, really? That changes things a little.
Yeah, it does, yeah.
We're still in debt bondage to that monster.
Debt bondage?
Unless you happen to have 2,000 denarii to pay off both of our debts.
I do, actually. Wait, why do I need... Actually, I do.
Really? Wait. So, I guess you'd want me to work for you then?
No. Nah, you'd be free.
You'd do that for us? A couple of complete strangers?
Yeah, of course.
It seems today we're both blessed. This did not turn out how I thought. Thank you, friend. I never thought people like you existed.
I don't. I'm just following objectives.
Thank you.
No.
I'll go and pay off our debts immediately.
Let's not give him the
I
money.
just wish there was some way I could repay you. But I have nothing but the tunic on my back.
I'll take it, sure. Don't worry. Oh, okay.
I'll go and take care of things with Malleolus and tell Yulia the good news. Thanks again, friend. I'll never forget what you did for us.
Okay, in return, I would like you to vote for Galerius in the election. And then he tripped and fell on the stairs and died. So that was kind of cool, huh?
What you did was extraordinary, and I'll never forget it. I'm thankful that you're here. Can I help you with something? Ah, that's a shame. Another time then.
We never. What if I jump when I hit talk? No. Okay, so how is this gonna work next time, loop? Are we gonna have to pay it again or no? I've got some willow bark for you.
Name's Rufius. Better watch your step.
About your rheumatism.
What business is that of yours?
I figured out a treatment. Eat a pinch of this willow bark and you should feel better in no time.
Willow bark? And this will work? Oh, thank God. Finally, some relief. This is what I've been praying for. Maybe God hasn't abandoned me after all. Thank you. I've been in a lot of pain lately. The rheumatism, these cursed statues always watching, and the crisis of faith. It was too much. Started messing with my head. This is exactly what I needed to set it straight again.
Oh, we're out.
I owe you one.
You do, actually, so I want you to vote. I'm laughing, imagining that the next time loop we're gonna run out and see Galerius and be like, okay, so I need you to go over there and talk to the stranger and prevent the lady from going to the temple, but send the stranger to the temple, and I need you to go over and give this medicine to Lucretia so she can give it to Yulia in the bed, and then also run up to the temple and tell Ulrius to not jump off, and also give him these 2,000 denarii, and then go give fucking Rufius this willow bar. He's like, I don't know how you all know this, but okay, I'll go do it. What's your story?
Can't talk long. Got to stay sharp. But
also, you're going to be the new elected official, so get ready.
Tiberius, Babylon province. But I've been roaming a long time now. Even joined the legions. The 6th.
His dialogue is quiet.
And they call ironclads.
How'd you get up here?
Not sure. I was fighting with the 6th against Parthians in the east. Only my whole body was aching every time I took a swing of my gladius. It was the rheumatism.
Yeah.
Relentless. Unending. Of course, I wasn't going to get any sympathy from my commander. So I started thinking.
What if I'm the Dragonborn?
What if, in the next battle, I just didn't try as hard, you know? What if I let my guard down just long enough? Next battle came. And all I remember is this bloody great savage coming toward me. And I just loosened my grip, and then nothing. I woke up by the river. Some strange man in an eagle headdress had fished me out. Kamut Tabal, I think he called himself.
Wait, what?
Then I found this place, and that's it.
Is Karen real?
That's all right. It just feels good to finally tell someone about it. Thanks for listening. No, I don't. I did hear a rumor that Aurelia, the tavern keeper, has been offering to sell a way out. But I barely have 2 sesterci to rub together.
No, me neither. Keep buying people out of debt bondage. What do you think about the golden rule?
I'll tell you this much. I hate the fact that my survival depends on the common sense of other people.
What do you mean? I know the feeling. I've lived through a pandemic. Sure, why not?
Then you know what I'm talking about.
Holy
shit! All these people just bumble along like nothing's wrong. Well, we're one bad decision away from being wiped out. Like the last lot of people who lived here. Seems like I'm the only one ready for what's coming. Whatever that is. And when it hits, it's everyone for themselves. You've been warned.
But but I healed you.
I don't know. But did you ever get the feeling some of these statues are watching us when we're not looking?
A little bit, yeah.
Like they're waiting or something. I don't like it.
I think you're right.
That doesn't help me.
The Willowbark did, though. Who are you going to vote for?
Meliodas. Not sure I trust Sentius. Couldn't even protect his daughter in a city without sin. How's he going to protect us?
Okay, well, if you want some more Willowbark, I'm going to need you to change that over to Sentius, sorry?
No.
You said you owed me one, remember?
Who do you want me to vote for?
Sentius.
Fine. I'll vote for Sentius.
That was easy.
But no more favors. We're square. See you around.
Okay, now what? Figure out how you return your original time. Okay. Figure out who's most likely to break the golden rule and inform Sentius. Tell Sentius you suspect Galerius. Galerius revealed himself to be an angry man with a history of crime, extreme violence. Wait, what? When? No, he didn't. Oh, we can tell him that we suspect everyone. 3 common threads. Okay, let's go talk to everyone then. Who else? Who have we not spoken to in depth yet? There's a smithy. Who are you? Virgil.
Ah, a new face. Salve, and welcome to a little community. My name's impossible to pronounce for most people, so you can just call me Virgil. I hear we have you to thank for saving Julia's life. I'm glad you arrived when you did.
What's your story?
Well, I'm an architect. Or at least I was back in Rome. That's probably too grandiose a term to describe what I do here. Help out with repairs and try to stop old buildings from collapsing on people. That kind of thing.
You're really bad at that then.
You probably don't want to hear about the ingenious architecture or mysterious history
You
of
are
this
not
place.
doing your job. Tell me about the city's history.
Oh, I'm glad you asked. Some of these shrines were constructed hundreds of years ago.
Really?
Which means Romans have been arriving here for at least that long. But there's one thing that puzzles me. The oldest shrine in this avenue isn't Roman at all. It's Greek.
Huh. Isn't it common for Romans to copy Greek art and architecture?
Well, yes, that could be the reason. Or it could mean that there were Greeks living and worshipping here before the Romans arrived. Which begs the interesting question, who really built this place? And could it be far older than any of us imagine? If only there was a way we could talk to the people who came here before us. The stories they could tell.
What if we're going to be able to talk to some of the statues later? Tell me about the city's architecture.
Gladly. Personally, my favorite thing about this place is the aqueducts. Those series of adjoining arches. They're an ingenious feat of Roman engineering with a very practical purpose. They take fresh water coming from outside the city and distribute it all across the chasm. It's funneled below the palace and into a cistern beneath the great temple. Some of it flows down into another cistern beneath the villas, and the rest is funneled to the shrine of Proserpina, where it fills the lake and allows us to fish and farm.
If they bring water into the city, could we use them to escape?
Hey, not so loud. Just talking about that could anger the gods for all we know. I'm not saying it's impossible, but you'd have to find a way inside somehow. Just, please, try to be a bit more discreet.
Wait, there were vines in the sewers that we could use the bow now to climb up. Yo, okay, alright, tell me about the temple on the bluff.
You mean the Great Temple? This one's a bit of a mystery. Given the way it's positioned so prominently, looking down on us, it's clear that whoever built it felt it was the most important temple in the city. Unfortunately, someone else went out of their way to keep its purpose a mystery. You see, usually a temple is dedicated to a particular god, like Proserpina or Diana or Apollo. Usually, that god is obvious. But in this case, it's unknown. There's an obelisk out the front, which probably used to bear the name of this unknown god. But it appears some barbarian defaced it. And of course we can't get inside because it's locked up tighter than the Temple of Saturn in Rome. And that contains the treasury. So we're all left wondering, which god is that temple dedicated to? And could it be the one responsible for the Golden Rule? Unless somebody figures out a way inside, I suppose we'll never know.
I'm going there right now. Let's talk about something else.
Of course.
After this conversation is done, which is going to take an hour, I'm going right there. Do you know a way out of here?
You wouldn't believe how often the new ones ask that question. But I'd tell you the same thing I tell everyone else.
What is this
There
accent?
are much worse places to live out your days. You might have a few sleepless nights thinking about the Golden Rule, but once you get used to the fear, knowing that a single slip-up could cost you everything, it's not too bad. Nothing new to me, anyway.
What do you mean?
Oh, I just mean I grew up in the Batavi tribe, far to the north in Noviomagus, and learned to expect a bit of hostility. They weren't nearly as tolerant as the Romans.
What do you think about the Golden Rule?
Some people say it's divine, the work of a god, but I'm not so sure. It just seems so flawed to me. Like it's distinctly human.
Yeah,
I mean,
I agree. Yeah.
Once you've been here long enough, you'll notice people doing things that just seem so wrong to you.
Ah, they're addressing it. Good.
This so-called god doesn't seem to care.
I
Which
like
means
this.
one of
Okay.
two things. Either you don't know the difference between right and wrong, or this unknown god doesn't. And I'm pretty sure I know the difference. Do you?
It's a kid in a spaceship, and he has all these monitors lining the wall that have cameras from the golden statue's eyes, and he's just fucking with us. I think so, yes.
Good. Then I hope you'll agree that there are only two ways of dealing with unfair rulers.
Oh, yeah?
The first is to leave. The second is to remove the ruler from power. And it seems leaving may not be an option.
I'm really surprised that time passed enough that there was an election. I wonder if it actually is based on time, or if it's based on like how, like interacting with people. Like this conversation set the time forward like by 10 increments or something like that, like in Disco Elysium. I wonder, was time frozen when we were going through the palace with the Nivea in it? Maybe, I'm not sure. Hear you.
I'm glad. It's best if I say no more, but I hope you'll give it some thought.
I like this guy. And it's not just because of his jawline, although that's helping. I know it's the graffiti. What does it mean?
Oh, it means someone thinks I'm a sinner, and that I'm going to break the Golden Rule.
Why does someone think that?
Look, I haven't done anything wrong, if that's what you're thinking. Somebody just has a problem with my preference for male company.
Oh yeah? You like men?
Hey, nothing gets by you, huh? Sorry, that was mean. Yes, I like men. And when you grow up in the north, as I did, in the city of Noviomagus, you expect a bit of hostility. The Batavi are not known for their tolerance. I saw enough friends killed or driven away to know the cost of not keeping your personal affairs to yourself. So I hid who I was for, what was it, nearly 10 years? Watching what I said and where I looked. But that kind of fear eats away at you slowly, until living isn't any better than the thing you were afraid of. Needless to say, since I'm now living underground, halfway across the known world, with an assumed name, my openness didn't go down well among the enlightened folk of the Batavi.
I'm sorry to hear that. Go on. I'm sorry to hear
Nice
that.
of you to say, but not necessary. In any case, the Romans are far more accepting, and among them, I get to be who I am. Or at least, I thought that was the case. It seems I was wrong.
Okay, is there like a private room around here and we can see if we can break the golden rule or what? Do you know who's writing the graffiti?
It's not just graffiti. I have quite the collection of handwritten notes too. The strange thing is, I keep my personal affairs to myself. I've never really been interested in any of the men here. Not my type.
Like, I'm straight, but
So I'm
I'm a scientist even above
what I could have done
that.
to upset this person. If I had to guess, I'd say it's probably one of those cultists.
There's a cult? What?
Strange bunch. They insist there's only one god, and that He considers my nature a sin. Can you believe that? If there are any of them here, they won't admit it. Not since they supposedly burnt down half of Rome last year and went into hiding. All I know is if these threats keep escalating, eventually my secret admirer is going to cross a line and break the golden rule. What? Really? I didn't expect that. But thanks. It's always a pleasure to meet someone so selfless. I'm glad you arrived when you did. I'd start by figuring out who the cultists are. Or maybe ask around among the merchants here. Someone who lives or works in the forum must have seen something. But if you find them, please don't hurt or humiliate them. I suspect they're just confused.
Aww. I'll get right on it.
Come back and let me know what you find.
Who are you gonna vote for?
Well, Malleolus is talking about loosening some of the restrictions in this place. And while it's all a bit vague, at least he has a vision.
Anything I can do to change that?
My vote isn't for sale, if that's what you're asking.
Alright, fair enough.
Nice to talk to you.
Did it work? Were you able to buy your freedom?
Shalom.
Shalom. What's your story? Do you know a way out of here? Okay, apparently it worked out.
All right, friend. Thanks for the chat.
Okay, I do want to talk to you about that, but I also want to climb up
Hey,
this.
you're not thinking about going into the cistern, are you?
I know about your creature, don't worry about me.
It's your funeral.
Oh no.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Okay, so that's that. Were there any other paths down here that we need this for, or no? Wonder how Appealed statue got down here. This is a cool mechanic. I like this. Oh, it's just money. Okay. Maybe there are 2 or 3 more areas, chests that are easy to get to at the beginning of a cycle that allow you to just to grab enough money to pay off their debt every single time. Alright, so I think we can climb all the way up there now. Good thing we know how to use a bow, huh? Who the fuck is that? Oh, they're chains. Italian plumber entered the cistern in an unconventional way. How is this not breaking the golden rule?
You? Who are you? Did he send you?
I'm Waffles Romapon and nobody sent me. You kinda look like Karen.
Do you know you're here? You have to help me escape before that monster comes back.
What's going on here?
I'm Scintilla. I
Scintilla?
found a way out through the gate of
Oh, the
Horn,
daughter!
but it's locked. So I told him about it, and instead of helping me escape, he locked me up. He wants to keep us all here forever, or until we're turned to gold. He's a monster. You have to let me go so we can kill him and take his key.
How has this not broken the golden
I
rule?
don't know. He said the gods are on his side because they don't want us to escape either.
Who did this to you?
Sentius.
Ah,
my
yeah, I knew
adopted
it.
Father.
furies help me, I'll castrate and crucify him.
My axe. Where's the way out?
Behind me. There's an aqueduct tunnel bringing water from outside the city, so it should lead us outside. The only problem is it's barred by a heavy locked gate, and he has the only key.
What will you do if I release you?
I'm going to take that key from around his neck, even if it means cutting his throat to get it. I'm done caring about the golden rule. I just want out.
Are you really not eating this banana?
Help me, and we can escape together. There won't be enough time. Just you and me. What do you say?
I'm sorry, if I let you go, everyone else is going to die. What if I round everyone up so they're ready to escape once the golden rule is broken? I'm letting you go. Let's get out of here together.
Oh, thank you. Now follow... Wait. Did you hear that? He's here. He must be coming in through the door behind me. You distract him. Stay right here and keep him talking while I look for something I can use.
How does he know?
What did you do with Scintilla? Where is she?
Who? I don't know who that is. You're human garbage, you know that?
So that is how it's going to be. Oh well, this doesn't change anything for me. It's a shame, really. If you'd just done what you were supposed to, you'd have been looping through time forever until you gave up and killed yourself. Just like that soft-hearted pleb, Al.
Wait, what? You remember Al?
Come now. Surely you didn't think you were the only one here who remembered everything. You see, my connection to the portal somehow preserves my memories from one loop to the next. Whether that was Proserpina's intention or a happy accident, I'll never know. But I'm surprised you hadn't noticed. Here I was thinking you're a little bit sharper than Al was. Or perhaps you're just more willing to break the rules. He was a moralistic fellow, never once compromised on his principles. And because of that fatal flaw, he relived this day many thousands of times before we finally had this conversation. I watched him come through the portal each time, always a little older, a little more disheveled, a little more haunted. And when he finally saw the futility of it all, as you're about to, it broke him. He drank a jug of wine, tied a noose around his neck, and took his own life, just before he was shot with a golden arrow. The next time I awoke, you showed up, but you've caught up to where he was so quickly. I'd have preferred if you'd given me more time to enjoy the trappings of my success. How many extra days did you give me? Just the 3? Not many. But don't worry, I'm sure there'll be another useful idiot who comes along after you're dead.
It's been 3
In
days.
any case, there's no escape for you except the path that Al took, the path he wrote about on his tablet. What was it? Ah, yes. Better to end it all now than find out what awaits you beyond that portal. So, you discovered my secret. So what? What are you going to do about it?
You knew there was a way out and even locked up your own daughter to keep it secret? Why?
Why? Isn't it obvious? Because I have grown attached to all this. My title, my beautiful villa, the sun on my face, the music of birds chirping. And as long as this day
Days like
keeps
these.
repeating itself, I get to enjoy it all, over and over again, for eternity. Don't you see? I have found a way to prolong my life indefinitely, to cheat death. I have become, in effect, as immortal as the gods. Can you honestly say you would not wish the same for yourself?
So does he remember the loop where I shot him in the face, or... Just me figure out who was going to break the golden rule knowing I would fail every time.
Of course. There's no way you could have succeeded. Every soul who has ever found themselves here has broken the golden rule eventually. It is inevitable. Man will always sin sooner or later. Any idiot could tell you this. But where others might see tragedy, I saw opportunity. As I told you the first time we met, I found a way to cheat death by reliving the same day over and over again forever. And I will continue living long after your dust.
Let's see you feed your way out of
Do
this.
you really think you can take on a Decurion with that flimsy little bow?
Yeah? I probably could, but I'm going to let her have this one.
Who? Scintilla? Where is she?
I'm right here, Father.
What if we had a gun? What? Wait, you set him on fire? If only there was
The
water
many
nearby.
shall suffer for the sins of the one.
Come on, we have to go. Hey, what's happening to you? That light, it's so bright.
Oh wait, no, he sustains the time loop. No. Oh, yeah. Shit. Yeah, okay. Fuck. Yeah. So about that beer I owe ya.
Hi there. Gave me a bit of a fright. Thought I was in here alone. I'm Al.
My bodyguard? Al Worth. I came in here to find you.
Well, here I am. I'm sorry, I didn't catch your name.
I'm Waffles Romapon.
Really? That's strange. I was just reading an old tablet I found here. Well, trying. My Latin is kinda rusty, but the last entry mentioned someone with the same name. It described an event about 2,000 years ago. Someone with your name appeared in the city out of the shrine of Proserpina. Freed an imprisoned woman named Scintilla, who then murdered her captor, breaking some kind of ancient law. It said the attack caused golden statues to come alive, hunting down everyone in the city and turning them into gold. Apparently, the only person to survive was Scintilla, while the stranger disappeared in a flash of light.
Actually, that was me.
What? You're saying you were here 2,000 years ago? I'm not sure I understand.
Are you saying you weren't? When I first arrived here in the present day, I found your corpse hanging from a noose.
I'm sorry, come again?
I still have the suicide note you carved in this tablet. Here.
Let me see that. God, why does this writing look so familiar? I've spent a lifetime in this place going around and around in circles.
3 years, by the way.
This is disturbing, but I don't understand how I could have written it.
It was written by a different version of you. I changed the past and your fate.
I'm not following.
You are, though. I hope Scintilla killed the man who opened the time portal and drew you back in time, preventing it from ever happening.
So you're saying, because a man from 2,000 years ago is dead, he never created a time portal, so I never went through it, and that's why I don't remember any of this.
Now you're getting it.
I guess you saved my life then, as well as helping that poor woman to escape. That's a lot to take in.
Enough talk. How about we get out of this place?
Maybe we can escape through the same aqueduct Scintilla used, if we can find it.
It's right here in the cistern. Follow me. Oh. Wait. Oh, we're here! This place is held up remarkably well. Oh, there's still gold. Where is he?
I'm gonna pause here for a moment and make sure nobody else has ever lured into this temple. You go on ahead, and I'll be there soon.
Oh, okay. So it was remarkably easy to get out of the city that traps people in it. Backpack full of worn hiking clothes and empty backpack is nothing valuable here, but still seems strange that Al left it behind. Charon! Charon!
You're back! But
You're alone. Does that mean you didn't find Al?
I found him. He'll be here in a moment.
Oh, what a relief. Thank you so much. I was beginning to think you'd both become trapped in there. Why don't you tell me what you discovered while we wait?
Is your hair okay? Like, is this allowed? Like, that's a big bug. I discovered the ruins of an ancient underground city.
Really? Sounds amazing. And did you... Oh, look! Here he comes. Al! It's so good to see you. You were gone so long I thought I'd never see you again.
Kinda lost track of time in there. You wouldn't believe what we found. The ruins of a long-forgotten city. And there was a tablet describing an event 2,000 years ago. Supposedly, the city was destroyed when a woman murdered a tyrant with the help of, well, my new friend here. I know how crazy that sounds.
Maybe not that crazy. That woman. I don't suppose her name was... Scintilla?
Grandmother?
What?
She left a tablet of her own.
Oh.
I stumbled across it while I was waiting here.
Damn, tablets all
I
over the shop.
think she meant for you to read it. Here, take a look.
We didn't know each other long, but I wanted to say thank you.
I don't know what became of you, or if you'll ever read this, but I want you to know that I will never forget you, or what you did for me. It pains me that so many dear friends were not so fortunate. Ulpius, Sentia, Lucretia, Horatius, Galerius, poor Dooley, and the others. But please understand, their blood is on my hands, not yours. I will live with the consequences of my actions, and all I can do is move forward, trying to show others the same compassion you showed me. I promise you that saving my life will not be for nothing. Scintilla.
Sounds like you meant a lot to her. I'd love to hear your story, but first...
Each other for 30 seconds.
You two look exhausted. Why don't you hop in my boat and rest while I ferry you back to civilization?
Sounds good to me.
And you? Are you ready to go home?
I'm ready. Take us home. The one that got away, reach ending 2 of 4. There's another one after this. Tip, how many might have survived if you walked away from Scintilla? Developed by modern storyteller. Strange Doctor Who episode. It is kind of like a Doctor Who episode, isn't it? Yeah. So what word does this continue on now? Okay, so we're gonna say no. You have to stay here. I'm sorry.
You? Who are you?
What if I round everyone up so the radio escape once the golden rule is broken?
There's no time. Wait, did you hear that? He's here. Quick, you have to let me go. It's now or never.
I'm sorry, but if I let you go, everyone else is going to die.
What? No, you can't just leave me here. How can you be so heartless?
Tip, this photo is a new quest showing subject more only. It's too dangerous. Let me see if I can persuade Sentis to let us go. Really? Really? Not heartless, just rational. Our escape isn't worth the lives of everyone here. I've changed my mind. Okay, let's try it.
It's no use. You'll never persuade him of anything. I'm telling you, he's a monster. Please.
Let us go. I could be fairly persuasive. I've changed my mind. I'm sorry, I need to try.
You're making a mistake.
What if I save? I thought he was coming in. Where is he? No? Okay, so he's not coming in now because we didn't let her out. Okay, that's not my favorite thing in games.
You're back. What? It's... Your mate.
Okay, so he's not coming down, I guess. Alright.
Malleolus isn't receiving visitors at the moment, it being election day.
Alright then.
Whatever. Just
So if I go and tell him, hey, I know that Scintilla's up there, he's gonna remember it on the next loop, isn't he?
I hope you have a good reason for flouting my weapons ban.
Yeah, I do. Don't worry about it. Alright, let's see.
We're finally alone. I assume you already know who I am. May I know your name?
Waffles Romapon. I'm Waffles Romapon. We've had this conversation before.
We have? Wait, if I understand correctly, someone is about to break the golden rule, forcing me to create a portal in time to bring you here? I must have entrusted you with figuring out who the culprit is. Only, I assume we failed, and you had to start over.
He said, lying.
Is that about right? If so, what happened?
Okay, but we don't have knowledge of, like, we have knowledge, but the character doesn't, so the character can't say, hey, you remember all these things, because that was in an ending timeline and there wasn't a reset. So he doesn't remember that, and also we don't remember that, even though the player remembers it. Okay, I couldn't stop it from being broken.
Ah, I see. Look, it's unfortunate, but all that matters now is that you make use of what you've learned and gathered, and do better next time. Now, I assume you've sought me out again for a reason?
If this was a good game, loading a save would be part of time. I think it is a good game. Secondly, I don't know if that's a fair expectation. That sounds like it would be impossible, actually. I don't know if you could do that. I think that a workaround would be that it only saves when you go through a time loop, maybe. But like it remembering all the choices you do from a load, I don't know. That sounds like an unfair expectation. I think that would be too difficult. And I assume you sought me out again for a reason. With the freedom this game has, I don't know if you could properly implement it while also having so many different things to do, right? Wouldn't that lead to some moments where like you could just keep saving and loading over and over and over again and like always have fresh information? Like I don't know. I know what you did to Scintilla. Can we talk about who's going to break the golden rule? Let's try it. I know what you did to Scintilla.
Me? What are you talking about?
You're keeping her tied up in the cistern.
You know, you remind me of him.
Who?
Al Worth. The fellow who came through the portal before you.
What? You remember him?
Come now.
Okay, so this is the same
Surely,
lines.
you see, my connection to the... But I'm surprised you had... He was a Morat, and because of that fatal... I watched him come. And when he the next time I mean, you've lived through the day, what? 4 times? Extremely impressive.
4 times now.
And yet everything you've done has been in vain. Because there's no escape. Except the path that Al took, the path he wrote about on his tablet. What was it? Ah, yes. Best to take your own life now. So, you discovered my secret. So what? What are you going to do about it?
I want you to let us go. Although it's alright, I don't mind, especially the knowledge between player and characters off signal. Yeah, I agree. I do agree. And I think maybe it's just because there's a lot of dialogue options or something like that. Was there ever a moment where the player and character information was off sync in Outer Wilds? Outer Wilds has a lot more stuff to do in terms of gameplay, but it doesn't have nearly as much stuff to do when it comes to interpersonal character overlapping, stuff like that. So maybe that's why. You knew there was a way out, and you even locked up your own daughter to keep it a secret. Why?
Why? Isn't it obvious?
Yeah, so it's the same as last
and
time?
And as long as I have found a way to...
And everything keeps to be
And
exit.
why would I agree to that?
It's the right thing to do. If you don't hand it over, you might have an uprising on your hands. What's stopping you from taking it by force? This isn't over. Uprising.
You might want to think that through. If anyone so much as touches me, everyone dies.
It's the right thing to do.
You and your pathetic morality. Nobody cares about your opinions, least of all, me. Understand that to me, you've never been anything more than a useful idiot, and you're no longer useful.
Uh-oh. What's to stop me from taking it by force?
The only way you're getting this key is over my dead body. And If I die, I won't be able to open the portal for you again, meaning you'll have created a paradox. You see, it was my actions that brought you to this point in time, so if you kill me, you'll stop me from doing so, and you being here will be an impossibility. That means if I die, you'll be flung back to your original time, having caused the deaths of everyone here, and you'll never be able to undo it. Is that what you want?
Yes. This isn't over.
I certainly hope not. In fact, I want it to go on and on forever, until you wither and die like Al did, and the gods send yet another useful idiot to extend my life for me.
Wait, why do you need a useful idiot to extend your life for you? You can't go through the portal yourself, or I feel like I'm not understanding that. I'll find a way to break the cycle and you with it.
What are you going to do? Beg the gods for help? They don't care about you, and neither do I. Now, get out of my villa. I'm bored with you.
Okay. The main quest dialogue is going to be super awkward after this, huh? Hey, I know where your sister is. Do you care?
Ugh, I wish Horatius would stop letting barbarians in here. What do you want?
Do you know a way out of here?
Ugh, what is it with you people? You heard the rumor that my little sister escaped and figure I must know a way out too. Is that it? Well, that's just a stupid rumor. We have no idea what happened to Scintilla.
I do.
I wish you mouth breathers would just leave me alone.
Speaking of mouth breathing, you need some chapstick, love. I do too, actually, so like glass houses, but yeah, can I help?
I don't know. Can you? Can you tell me how a person could have disappeared from a city with no exits and no crime? Was she snatched away by the harpies?
When did you last see her? Your father didn't mention any of this when I spoke to him. Any idea why? Cynthia, Scintilla? Why are your names also so similar? You look surprisingly relaxed by your sister's appearance. Not that one.
You really aren't from here, are you? All Roman women are named after their fathers.
What?
I think it's their way of branding us, like cattle to be sold at market.
Fucked up.
His family name is Sentius, so I'm Sentia because I'm the eldest. And my little sister is formerly Sentia Minor, but she is affectionately known as Scintilla.
When did you last see her?
It was 3 weeks ago. We ate our evening meal together, and I remember she seemed happy. In love. We went into our rooms, I went to sleep, and when I woke up, she was gone. That's it.
She was seeing someone?
I think so, yes. But she was very careful about keeping his identity a secret.
Did we break the
even
game?
from me.
Did we do things like way out of order? Why is that?
Because our father had plans to marry her off, eventually, and even a rumor about her attachment to some mystery man might have ruined those plans.
Ruined. Your father didn't mention any of this when I spoke to him. Any idea why?
That doesn't surprise me. To him, it was like a prize cow wandering off from its paddock. He's upset, of course, but he says he's too busy with the election to help look for her, so he's letting Horatius do the heavy lifting. Some good that's done.
It was adopted daughter, wasn't it? Are you also adopted, or still, like, you got renamed? I don't know. Anyway, let's continue.
I don't know, but it's been 3 weeks since she disappeared, and he hasn't come forward. That might speak to a guilty conscience. All I know is, whoever he is, he's still here in the city.
Or maybe not. Ooh, DreamWorks? Okay.
I hope you're not insinuating I'm somehow pleased with her disappearance.
I am. Just an observation. Are you? I think you know something you're not telling me.
Ugh, you're awful. Get out of my villa and never speak to me again. Do I need to ask her?
I'm surprised I can't tell her that I know where the sister is.
What now?
I guess that would
all right.
Break too much, maybe. Okay, so who have we not exhausted their dialogue yet? This guy. Let's do that. Let's talk to everyone and see what we can learn. Sentius and Malleolus, same Different smell.
What now?
You doing push-ups in your helmet, bro? What's your story?
The name's Domitius. You want to get to Malleolus? You go through me.
Why are you just like a gladiator?
Why? Because I am a gladiator. That's why.
Fair enough. Do you know a way out of here?
When Malleolus wins the election, yeah? This place will change. You won't even want to leave. You'll see.
What do you think about the golden
I
rule?
think it's gone on long enough. And Malleolus is going to put an end to it once he's elected.
Sounds great. Can I help in some way? How's he going to do
He's
that?
going to announce it in his victory speech. Just you wait and see.
I've already seen it. Sounds great. Can I help in some
We've
way?
already lined up the votes he needs to win. Just stay out of our way, and we won't have a problem.
Okay, who are you going to vote for?
Malleolus, of course. If old man Sentius can't even protect his own daughter, how can we trust him to protect us?
Okay.
Whatever. Just remember, I'll be watching.
That was pretty fast. All right, so let's go and talk to Malleolus and see if we can, if there's any dialogue about like. Why is it so fucking dark? See if there's any dialogue about him losing his prize slaves.
Domitius doesn't usually let anyone in here without a hefty tribute, so you must have been desperate to see me. Well, what do you want?
I want you to withdraw from the election. So you're Quincitius.
My name is Marcus Malleolus Gurgis. You seem to have confused me with someone else.
You have one green eye and one blue eye, just like the description of this execution order from Emperor Nero.
You mean my heterochromia? I am guilty of nothing more than having different colored eyes. And I'm hardly the only person with the condition. Alexander the Great had it too, as it happens. I like to think it is simply the way the gods have chosen to mark a natural-born ruler. Nothing more.
I can't prove it's you yet, but I will. Apparently, Quincitius also suffers from delusions of grandeur.
Well, I am not suffering from any delusions, as today's election will firmly establish.
Can't prove it's you yet, but I will.
Unlikely, because it simply isn't true. Now, was there something else you wanted?
I want you to withdraw from the election.
Are you insane? You barge into my villa, uninvited, and then make outrageous demands? Why would I withdraw from an election I'm bound to win?
Give me 2 more loops and Galeria will automate this for me at the beginning of a loop, let me tell you. As soon as you win, you're going to break the golden rule, because if you don't, I'm going to kill you, bluff number 1.
Don't talk nonsense. There's no such thing as the golden rule.
You're going to arrest Sentius for treason and sentence him to death by gladiatorial combat.
How could you possibly know that?
Because I know the future, none of your business. Domitius told me, I know all your secrets, because I know the future.
Nonsense! This is nonsense! I don't know how you know about my plans, but I'm absolutely sure Sentius is involved somehow. And now, I'm going to enjoy watching Domitius kill him even more.
Okay, you know what? I'm going to
Now,
put the banana
get out of
before,
here.
in case I
You
accidentally
outstayed
step on
your
it when I
very
get up and
limited
forget.
welcome.
Okay, so that's that. So what about the lady? Will the lady have any dialogue about the
Still here? All right, now you've crossed a line. Get out of there!
I'm looking for the stairs. Oh, they're here, okay.
I'm not supposed to be in here.
My bad, I'll be going now. I know, what do you hear? My bad, I'll be going now.
I should hope so. This is outrageous.
Okay, why is she crying? So no one wants to talk about how we got their servants out of their contract. It was Malleolus that had it, right? The priestess, okay. Where are they? Okay, that's Rufius. Anything to talk about with Rufius?
Signora.
Do you have veins on the back of your neck, bro? Holy
May
shit.
Apollo keep you safe. Feeling all right?
Yeah, I'm good.
That's...
Greetings and salutations. Greetings.
I don't know, but I want to know, you want to know where I'm from, but I really want to ask you some
My
questions.
friend, your words intrigue me more and more.
Any idea who's threatening Virgil?
This is troubling, is it not? I am afraid I have no idea. It is ridiculous, though. Virgil is a fine man. But my young friend Fabia confided in me that she saw someone leaving graffiti on his shop front last night. Perhaps you should ask her about it.
Huh, okay.
I hope that our paths cross again soon, my friend.
What else? What else is the, everyone has veins that came from you? Yeah, but visible veins, like high vascularity, like on the back of your neck is pretty rare. Is Fabia the one that almost got killed by going into the temple? I think so, right? No, this is Fabia. Holy shit.
Salve and welcome. Need something?
What is your fucking quad strength that you just did that? What the fuck? What's your story? Do you know the way out of here? What do you think about the golden rule? Any idea who's threatening Virgil?
Terrible shame, that is. Maybe this'll help. Late last night, I was cleaning my oven when I heard some noises outside.
You have an
The
oven?
forum's usually dead quiet at that hour, so I came out to see what was going on. To be honest, I thought maybe poor old Dooley had got out of his cell and was snooping around again. So I put my head out and saw someone in front of Virgil's shop. I couldn't tell who. It was too dark. I called out to them, but they just turned and ran off without a word. All I remember is they ran past a lit torch and the light glinted off something metallic. Armour, I think. So I suppose it could only be one of three people. Horatius, Domitius or Rufius. I hope that helps.
Thanks, that does help, yeah. What's your story?
There's not much to tell. I mostly just bake bread and try to help out where I can.
I would die in here. How'd you end up here?
I suppose it all started about 8 months ago. I was living in Rome with my family when I got sick. Terrible timing. My pa had just arranged a husband for me, a fisherman's son. I was about to meet him for the first time when I came down with an awful fever. I spent the next week in bed. Pa paid priests to make offerings to Asclepius, a white rooster, then a goat. But nothing worked. In the end, they decided I'd do better outside the city. Clean air in the countryside would do me good, they said.
Okay.
But after about a day in a carriage on the Appian Way, I was getting worse, not better.
So they dumped me in
I
the river.
remember closing my eyes for a bit, and I guess I must have fell asleep, because when I opened them again, I was in a forest by a river. I suppose the driver took off with his fee and left me for dead. Can't say I blame him. I wouldn't have wanted to catch what I had either. Anyway, I went searching for help, stumbled across the trapdoor temple, and here I am.
Okay, so definitely big time purgatory vibes, right? Lots and lots of people ending up getting lost, or they die and then they end up next to a river somehow. Like, I'm sorry to hear that. That's odd. Most of the others were in Rome before they woke up in the forest, but you're saying you were a day's ride away?
Oh yeah, I suppose you're right. Hadn't really thought about it. But the gods are mysterious and powerful. Who knows what their plans are for us?
Do you know a way out of here?
What? You've been here a few moments and you're desperate to get out already? Why not give the place a chance before you try to leave?
Oh, you like it
Good
here?
people here. Galerius works hard on the farm so I can put food on our tables, and Lucretia tries to keep us healthy. My friend Georgius is always mending our clothes, and Virgil makes sure these old walls don't fall down around us.
He's terrible at
Well,
that.
he does his best.
There we go, yeah.
I'm just saying, there are worse places you could live out your days.
I don't belong here.
Well, I can tell from your funny accent you're not from around here, but that doesn't mean you don't belong, does it?
What do you think about the golden rule?
Oh, I try not to worry about it. I mean, if people are nice to each other, we won't have anything to worry about, will we?
I like your optimism.
Thanks. And I like your teeth. They're so white. And your clothes. Oh, I bet my friend Georgius would like to get a look at you. And I'm sure he'd love to chatter about the golden rule with you too.
Are we flirting?
He'll be just across the forum in his shop.
Oh, we've met.
All right. Thanks again for taking care of our problem. I won't forget it.
Fabia, what the fuck are you talking about? Is it the temple falling down on that guy? I did not do it, Dooley. You know what? I believe you. Wow. Ink bled through on the other side.
Hello?
Ove.
Hello. Have we met before?
Are you aware of the loops?
Bye-bye.
A new face. Ave, and may Vesta watch over you. I'm Equitia. To what do I owe the pleasure of this visit?
Is this making me think of Princess Leia, or is it making me think of the other one that gives them, like, orders at some point in one of the movies? How would I go about talking to whichever god is responsible for the Golden Rule?
Well, I suppose we'd first need to figure out which god that is. And I'm afraid even I don't know.
I may have already noticed a pattern.
You have?
Some people mentioned a river, some people mentioned memory lapses, some people mentioned an encounter with a stranger at the riverbank, some people mentioned a river.
Yes. I understand many of our friends were carried here by a river current. What else?
Some you mentioned memory lapses.
That's true. I know I wasn't entirely sure how I wound up here. What else?
Some people mentioned an encounter with a stranger on the riverbank.
Yes, I also had such an encounter. It's as I feared. I think I understand what poor Livia has been going through. You mentioned earlier, you met a young woman in the forest named Karen, yes?
That's right.
I see. And was this Karen, by any chance, wearing a hood?
She's wearing a hoodie. How could you have known that?
Because I've seen her before. There's something I think you should see. I think you'd better follow me to the baths.
Alright, meet you in the baths.
But don't follow too closely. We can't have people thinking we're bathing together.
Why not? To be honest, I was saying, but I know it's just because I have fine hair. I think it's because of, wait, are we going or not?
We'll talk in the baths.
Okay, we're... This is a very nice room.
All right, you're here. You were asking how I knew the young woman you met by the river was wearing a hood. Here, look down at the bottom of the baths. It's a little hard to make out in this light. If only we could see. Oh, what a marvelous lamp. But do you see it? Somebody waking up by a river in a forest to find a hooded figure with a coin.
Oh.
It's just as you described it, only your pronunciation is a little off. The name you heard wasn't Karen. It was C-H-A-R-O-N.
I knew it!
O-N, as in Charon, the ferryman of the dead. Charon, who, in exchange for the right coin, helps the souls of the newly deceased cross the Styx, the river that separates the land of the living from the land of the dead.
When I dragged you out of the river, I thought you were never gonna wake up. I checked your pockets for ID, but all I found was some loose change. Feels like I've spent my whole life in a dead-end job with an endless commute. Sorry if I sounded cagey, it's just that I don't always get the best reactions when I introduce myself. My name's Karen.
There are a bunch of old stories about the gods punishing people by making them do the same futile task over and over. But on the bright side, at least you're not stuck in the underworld like they all were.
I'm so sorry, my
That's
friend.
great.
I'm so sorry. I take it you know what this means.
This place is the underworld?
I'm afraid so. It's all starting to make sense. All these people whose last memory was running from the fires toward the river. It seems none of them escaped with their lives after all. Perhaps we should be grateful they don't remember their final moments. It also tells us that the Golden Rule is the work of Pluto, the god of the underworld, and why his epithet has always been Father of Riches. I know it's a lot to take in, and you look as if you have questions, so I'll try to answer them if I can.
The shamelessness of the devs to not let it be like, if you replay it, you can understand the double meaning of all those lines. No, we're gonna replay them for you right now in this reveal. We want you to know all of the jokes and double meanings that we did in this opening, so we're gonna play the lines again. You're gonna hear them, motherfucker. That was really funny. I like that. So we're dead? What can you tell me about Karen? Why are there so few people in the underworld? Were you trying to keep this from me? I don't have any questions, so we're dead?
That was my first thought too. In the old stories, the underworld was where the souls of the deceased were taken. But it was also possible for the living to reach it without dying, if they were particularly fearless. So I'm afraid I don't know.
So what can you tell me about Karen?
Oh, I'm sorry. I keep forgetting you're not from here. If you were Roman, or even Greek, you would know these stories. Each of them is slightly different, whether the storyteller was Plato, Homer, Virgil, or Ovid. But they always involved the souls of the dead meeting a grim ferryman named Charon on the bank of a river. It was said that he'd help the new arrival cross, only if they could pay him with a coin, an obol. That's why it was once our custom to bury our loved ones with a coin in their mouths. Charon's obol, we called it. Of course, an obol was a kind of Greek coin, because we inherited this knowledge from the Greeks.
Why didn't you all recognize Karen immediately?
To be fair, the ferryman isn't exactly as the poets described, and he, she, they...
Pronouns?
They seem to appear to different people in different guises.
Why send us to find
You
Al
say
then?
You saw a young woman named Karen with a hood. And I once heard Kabash mention a stranger in a ram headdress named Kerti. And Rufius described meeting a stranger named Kumut Tabal wearing an eagle headdress. But whatever form this stranger took, they were always wearing a hood of some sort, and their name always began with a K sound. I suspect the only way you'll solve this riddle is if your paths cross again.
Okay, so what happens now if I go and do the ending in the cistern, and then I can talk to Karen at the end again and tell her that I know... Is that ending 3? Or... Why are there so few people in the underworld? Yeah, why are we... Is it because of the location that we fell in the river, or what?
Good question. Let's see. In the stories, Charon would always require a coin as payment for passage across the river. But that never made any sense to me. What does an ancient immortal being need with coins?
Everyone
In
needs
our
some money.
case, it seems Charon didn't take the coins we had.
The church
He or
needs
she
money all the time.
merely checked we had one in our possession. So, maybe there's something special about the coins each of us had on us. That might explain why we wound up here, but so many others did not.
Okay, that's a wild guess. You just... Whatever. Were you trying to keep this from me?
No. I mean, I had my suspicions, especially after Livia's ramblings, but I would never have figured it out without your help, I promise you. Now that we know where we are, we have to figure out what to do about it, if we don't want to be cast into gold for eternity. We don't have much to go on, except the old stories. I remember 4 in particular about heroes in the underworld. Hercules, the demigod and son of Jupiter, Orpheus, a Thracian poet, Sisyphus, a king of Ephyra, and Aeneas, a Trojan hero.
Okay, no.
Hercules was able to leave the underworld because he cowed its god with his strength. Sisyphus and Orpheus both relied on their wits instead. They persuaded the goddess of the underworld, Proserpina, to help them escape. And finally, Aeneas was able to escape with the help of a spirit guide, who led him through a secret gate. So it seems you have 2 options. To confront the god of the underworld head-on, or find a way to escape with the help of Proserpina or some other guide.
Okay, but why is there like a time loop then? And why is it that like shooting the guy makes a paradox and then we end up fine and we can leave with Al? What? Can't we just escape the way we came in?
It's a reasonable question, but the problem is, this place is fairly well designed to keep us here. There's no way to climb up the shaft.
I could do it.
And even if you could build a ladder big enough,
Get me a trolley.
just trying it would break the golden rule. We know that, thanks to the writings left behind by those who've tried. All Romans try to avoid saying it, and the reason is quite simple. He might hear us. You may refer to him as Pluto, if you wish, but you'll only be calling attention to yourself. Do so at your own peril. Shh! Is everyone so blunt where
It
you're
changed.
from?
That's funny.
That option would be the boldest, but also the only way to learn the truth about the Golden Rule, and maybe even put an end to it. As I said, Hercules managed to overpower the god of the underworld, but he was a demigod. Forgive my candor, but you are no Hercules.
What? Who put the glad in the gladiator? Hercules can manipulate time or turn organic matter into gold.
Are you telling me that you can?
Yes.
I won't pretend to understand exactly what that means, but if that's true, then perhaps you stand a chance. So, if you want to confront him, I'll help you as much as I can. Who knows? Perhaps your name will be uttered in the same sentence as Hercules one day. But first, you'd need an audience with you-know-who, and for that, you'll need to enter the great temple overlooking the city.
Already done.
The problem is, the door has been sealed shut for as long as I've lived here, and there doesn't even seem to be a keyhole. I suspect the answer lies in the desecrated obelisk in front of it. I'm not sure if you noticed, but there are 4 plaques missing from its base.
What?
It looks as though somebody,
What?
or a series of somebodies, forcibly removed them, and in doing so, dishonored and angered our divine keeper. If you could recover and replace all 4 of those missing plaques, I imagine he might be willing to receive an audience again.
Okay, I just need to shoot some vines with my golden arrows and I climb up. Like, why are we doing all this? Or is this a different temple and I'm confused?
It's the towering stone monument with 4 sides and a pyramid-shaped head that stands before the great temple, a dedication to the god of this place. You'll find them all over Rome, but of course they were looted from Egypt many years ago. It seems one of them made its way here too, although how is a mystery. However, this one is unusual in that each of the 4 sides is decorated in a different style: Roman, Greek, Egyptian, and another I don't recognize.
Oh.
That means you'll need to recover 4 different plaques: Roman, Greek, Egyptian, and a 4th, a mystery
I wonder
plaque.
if Dooley's treasure is one of the plaques. Where would I find the Roman plaque?
Good question. To answer that, we first need to ask who would have defaced the obelisk in the first place. It would have had the god's name engraved into it, so it may be that whoever desecrated it wanted that name to be forgotten. And there's only one group of people I know of who might want to do that.
Cultists.
There's a cult in Rome that often argued there is only one true god. Theirs, of course. They've been known to start fires, as well as deface religious monuments whose existence challenged their beliefs. If I were you, I'd go looking for them. Of course, they've all been in hiding since the fire last year, so finding them won't be easy. But I did hear a rumor they have a secret shrine somewhere in the city.
We found it already,
Perhaps,
didn't we?
if you could find that, you might be able to recover the Roman plaque. I don't know. But perhaps you should begin your search with the local Greek fellow, Georgius. His store is in the forum.
I've been, yeah.
Perhaps Kabash, our Egyptian resident, would be able to tell us. Unfortunately, he disappeared weeks ago.
Oh.
But I did hear Aurelia is peddling rumors about him at the tavern, so perhaps you could talk to her, or just take a look in his room.
Was he Scintilla's lover and he vanished too?
I'm afraid you're on your own with that one, but perhaps finding the other 3 will illuminate the way.
Tell me where we're escaping with the help of Proserpina or a guide.
As I mentioned, both Orpheus and Sisyphus were said to have persuaded Proserpina to help them escape, and Aeneas was guided to the exit. The problem is, those are the stories of a poet, a self-aggrandizing king, and a brawler about their own heroic deeds, so they should be taken with a grain of salt. First, Proserpina. What we do know about her is, well, it's a grim tale. It's said the god of the underworld abducted and dragged her here against her will, forcing her into marriage.
That's horrible. She might be willing to work against him to help us.
If the stories are true, then I suppose so. The problem is, how do we communicate with her without being noticed by her captor? Leaving that aside for a moment, there is also the possibility of a spirit guide. I don't suppose you've come across one of those in your travels?
I hear the female statues whispering to me every now and then.
Truly? And you're only bringing this up now?
You never asked.
Then again, I suppose you were worried I'd think you were as mad as Navia. Can you tell me more? Is it the same voice? What kinds of thing does it say?
Told me to talk to you. It's always the same voice, and she's helpful if a little cryptic.
Fascinating. Perhaps she's a benevolent spirit. Or perhaps... Perhaps you're hearing the voice of Proserpina herself. If she has indeed been abducted, it would make sense for her to speak in cryptic whispers to avoid detection. Tell me, has she told you anything that might lead you to the way out?
I've already found a way to escape.
Truly? Then why are you still here?
Because that path will result in the deaths of nearly everyone here, and I don't want that.
Ah, I see. Then it seems you have made a great sacrifice for all of us, friend. I admire your compassion. Truly. Thank you. But unfortunately, I'm afraid your only other option will be to confront you-know-who.
Voldemort? Alright, I'm ready to get started.
Alright.
This was a long convo.
I would suggest not discussing this with anyone. The best we can do for them is to let them remain oblivious for as long as possible. As for Livia, it seems she's been shouldering the weight of this terrible secret all this time. Perhaps it would comfort her to know she's not alone.
I'll have a chat with Livia first. I'll start looking for the Roman plaque first. I'll start looking for the... Yeah, let's do that one.
In any case, time is of the essence, so you'd best begin. May Fortuna guide you. Although you may not need her with Proserpina on your side.
May the Force be with you as well. Very nice room. Okay. That was a lot. Okay, so many leads now. Wasn't there like some vines in a cave in here that was with a door that I couldn't get over, and I was trying to jump up and I couldn't do it? It was Joe proof. Yeah, here. There were like some vines on the other side, weren't there? Wait, if I turn them into gold, they'll get so heavy that they'll fall down. Yeah, here we go. Oh, we could have climbed up here. Oh no, this is the way. Find a way into the locked shrine. Lock. Wooden carving. Wooden carving with symbol of a fish carved into it. Looks like it might be a religious nature. Interesting. Circular stone disc with symbol of fish carved into it. Looks like it might be religious in nature. There's a fish. Plaque bearing Latin inscription, Pluto, father of riches. Okay, that was easy to get. Alright.
Horatius? Looking a bit troubled there.
I'm guessing that Promethean fire's not for sale.
And I haven't slept right in 3 weeks.
Don't be too hard on yourself. From what I hear, nobody saw it
Well,
coming.
isn't
Anyway,
that an
I thought you
impressive
Stoics weren't
trinket?
supposed to worry about things you can't control.
Yeah, but...
Bro?
I keep thinking, what if there is something I can do? What if she's out there somewhere suffering, waiting to be found?
Sounds like you're torturing yourself. Leave
lamp.
that for the gods. Try to relax.
Not
Get
bad.
some rest.
Not
Tomorrow's
bad at
a
all.
new day.
Ixion turns.
I suppose you're right.
Just as the ocean accepts the rivers of all the world, so this place accepts all the souls.
So
but it does
true.
not notice the crowds that come.
Figured it out. I know where we are.
Say it. Speak its name.
The underworld.
Then it is true. I was right.
You were.
I thought I saw it, but when the rest of them could not, I kept thinking I must have gone insane. I had to tell myself it was
true over and over again, until I wasn't sure if I was deceiving myself. I must apologize if my words seemed cryptic. I'd found comfort in reciting the Metamorphoses by our great poet Ovid. He gives such an uncanny description of this place. I cannot help but wonder if he himself came here. Would you like to hear it?
Only short. Sure.
I will do my best to remember the relevant verse. There is a downward path, gloomy with fatal yew trees. It leads through dumb silence to the infernal regions. The sluggish Styx exhales vapor, and by that way, the shadows of the newly dead descend, entombed with full rites, and the ghosts of those, at last, given proper burial. The wide, thorny waste is cold and pallid, and the newly arrived shades are ignorant of the road that leads to the Stygian city, where Black Dis has his cruel palace. As the ocean accepts the rivers of all the world, so this place accepts all the souls, and is never too small for any populace, nor notices the crowds that come. There the bloodless shadows wander without flesh or bone. Some crowd the forum, some the house of the ruler of the depths. Others follow their trades, imitating their previous lives, and still others incur punishment. I hope I have done it justice.
Goes kind of
and
hard,
now
not
we
gonna
share
lie.
a secret. It's as if you've lifted a great burden from my shoulders. Thank you, friend. I think I should rest.
Next loop, Galerius is going to be one to tell you this, by the way, and you're going to have to recite the hymn, so...
Friend, you have given me hope. May you follow in the footsteps of Hercules and return to the light of day.
Don't you just
Vote
love
for
springtime?
Malleolus for a free
drink at my tavern.
What now?
Are you the one threatening Virgil?
What? Absolutely not. I know someone's been threatening him, and I'm not happy about it. But I can assure you, it isn't me.
Fair enough. I believe him.
All right?
For some reason, I believe him.
Vote for Malleolus. Ah, you're here. I'm so glad you decided to visit. I'm Aurelia, and I hope I'm not being too forward, but the moment I laid eyes on you,
What are you
I was
doing?
intrigued. There's a light in your eyes I've never seen before, a certain learning and sophistication.
Oh, stop it. No, please go on. And you're as charming as you are beautiful.
Ugh, coming on a bit strong, don't you think?
What? You came on to me.
I take back what I said. Suddenly, I don't find you so intriguing anymore. Let's just forget that ever happened, so we can at least do business. So, what brings you to my tavern?
Virgin mailed? Okay. I'm looking for Kabash. Have you seen him?
Not for a few weeks now. Last time I saw him, he was sitting at a table with Georgius, whispering about some job. I
Riz there
remember
for you all, man.
because
I
they
have no
kept
Riz
looking
whatsoever.
over their shoulders as if they didn't want anyone else to know. So,
Chronically
naturally,
Rizless.
I hovered. The one word I kept hearing was vanishing, and then the next day, Kabash just disappeared. Coincidence? I think not.
What's your story?
Ugh, let it go. Nothing's going to happen between us.
I'm not... Okay. Do you know a way out of here?
You know, normally, I'd expect you to buy me a drink before asking if I want to get out of here.
Okay, so are you a big fan of Katy Perry? Like, what's going on? I was asking about this kid from the city. That's cute, but seriously, do you know a way out?
Straight to business, huh? I can work with that. As a matter of fact, I do know a way out. I'm happy to tell you all about it, but this is valuable information we're talking about, and I don't just give it out like some cheap oracle.
Is she...
So, how badly do you want it? Is it worth, say, 1,000 denarii to you?
Is she, like, upping the intensity? Not interested, I know it's a scam. Tell me more about what I'd be buying. If you find a way out, why don't you use yourself? Isn't it kind of thing to keep all these people trapped in a city? I'm not sure, I know it's a scam.
Ha! It's hardly my fault if people misunderstand the terms of a deal. I mean, it does say, let the buyer beware, right outside my tavern.
Yeah, it's true. Yeah, okay. What do you think about the golden rule?
I just try not to think about it. Drink helps with that. As the saying goes, to drink is human, so we drink.
Very interesting gossip?
Certainly. For 10 denarii.
Yeah, sure.
Have you met Livia? She used to do my hair, until one day she just snapped. This place has that effect on people. Now she just stands around, caked in filth, muttering nonsense to herself. It's a real shame. Now I have to do my own hair.
Yeah, I can tell.
I hear that if Malleolus is elected, he's gonna throw a small festival to celebrate, with entertainment and everything. Can't wait to find out what it is. Whatever you like. All right, see ya.
See you, see you, see you, see you.
Citizen.
Salve again, my Sisyphean friend.
Yeah.
Now, what's on your mind?
Okay, what do you think about the election?
I can't see how I could vote for either candidate.
On your best behavior,
I don't
I
like
trust.
Sentius much, but Malleolus is almost as bad. Even I could do a better job. Me, a farmer. And I've never given a speech or put on a toga in my life.
Ever thought about running?
I've bounced the idea around once or twice, mainly as a way of getting Dooley set free. God knows Sentius is never going to do it. But from what I hear, Malleolus has the election stitched up.
If Malleolus runs, he's going to break the golden rule and kill us all.
And how could you... Oh, wait. You've seen it in another time loop, haven't you?
Yep.
Well, in that case, we need to find a way to make sure Malleolus loses. Better yet, get him to withdraw altogether. If you can do that, and Sentius is the only candidate left, I'll run against him. Deal?
Okay, so we have to find a way to get Malleolus to prove that he's Quintius or whatever his name is and get him to withdraw. Okay, how are we doing that?
All right, friend.
Ah, you again.
Hey, are you homophobic?
No idea what you're talking about.
Yeah, okay.
See you around.
Alright, so it's Rufius. Alright.
Hello there, friend. May I say, that is a glorious bow you're carrying. Do you mind if I ask where you acquired it? Well, I'll take your word for it. But perhaps...
It's not for sale. For the right price, I'll tell you where you can get your own.
Now you're talking, I'm interested. How about
1,000.
Oh, that's a little excessive, don't you think? It's not the bow of Ulysses we're talking about.
I think it was an investment, a few little coins in exchange for riches beyond imagining.
All right. But I'm going to need you to tell me before I pay up.
In that case, deal's off, bluff.
Wait. Let's not be too hasty, friend. I just want a little assurance that I can trust you, that's all.
You're going to have to take your chances, I'm afraid. I managed to get this bow, didn't I? Well, the golden rule will allow me to not deliver on my promises, number 2.
I suppose you're right. All right, you drive a hard bargain, but here's your money. Now, the location of that bow.
It's in the Shrine of Diana. I'm not telling you where it is. Go to hell. Shrine of Diana.
What? But I already knew that, you imbecile. Everyone knows that. I can't take that golden bow because stealing from the goddess in her own shrine would break the golden rule.
And
You
yet I
promised
have
to
it.
tell me where I could get one of my own.
You can take it and you'll be able to keep it for the rest of your life.
What is this? Some kind of joke?
You gave me what I wanted and I gave you what I promised.
I don't believe this is happening.
I do love a good loophole. This was fun. We should do it again sometime.
Don't even talk to me.
All weapons that
Vote for Malleolus for a free
Magistrate's
drink
orders.
at my tavern. You stay away from my money.
I'm not touching your money. I'm looking for Kabash's whatever the fuck. Okay, so
Anyway, I thought you
Kabash's
Stoics weren't supposed to worry about
was
things
around
you
here,
can't
right?
control.
So is it just an order
Yeah,
I haven't gone into yet?
I keep
is it gonna
thinking.
say?
What if there is something I can do?
Many shall suffer the sins for the one.
What if she's out there somewhere
Voracious
suffering,
chest.
waiting to be found?
Sounds like you're torturing yourself. Leave that for the gods.
Prototype, galerius' chest.
Tomorrow's
Poem.
day.
Can I read it without it? A love poem to an unspecified woman. Life is in tortures as 7 labors of Hercules, orphan, defeated, and enslaved. I would suffer it all again gladly because each lost woman tragedy brought me to you. Radiance of rooms is a sacred flame. Your bright warmth nourishes my soul. I know I can never touch you any more than hold Vesta's flame, but to watch and love you from afar, bathing in your glow is enough. Okay, is this about a statue, or is it about the priestess maybe? Trying to help you. Model arena. Virgil's chest. Okay, yeah, that makes sense because he's the architect, so you have it. Wow, they're all like there's way more people living here than I realized. Key to the chest in the shrine of Apollo. Oh.
Don't be too hard on yourself.
Well, that was easy to get. I thought it was like a treasure that we got when we went through all that area for that key, but it turns out no. It was easy to get.
I keep thinking.
So many people living in this hovel while there's like so many big buildings everyone could live in. It's really fucked up. Herbrat.
Waiting to be found.
Wow, yeah, almost everyone lives here. This is really messed up.
Try to relax. Get some rest. Tomorrow's a new day.
I would die here very quickly. I would trigger the golden rule day 1. I would do some really bad shit. Okay, so I can't find Kabash's quarters. Where am I missing? Was there
looking a bit troubled there?
Still no sign of Scintilla. And I haven't slept right in 3 weeks.
Whoa.
Don't be too hard on yourself. From what I hear, nobody saw it coming.
Carving of a lion that looks Egyptian. Note from Kabash. A dream diary for Kabash in which he describes his recurring dreams about a stranger named Kurdi. Kabash to Kabash. I told Rakushia about the dreams I've been having, and she said she might be helping to divine meaning if I wrote them down. It happened again last night. The man by the river was there, as always, his face shrouded in shadow from the peculiar ram headdress. Once again, he introduced him as Kurdi and told me he dragged me from the river. He seemed to smirk as he said his name, as if it meant something I could not understand. Indeed, the name rings a bell, but I cannot for the life of me remember where I heard it. I do not think I will sleep soundly until I know. Who is Kurdi? Okay. So... Strange old vase painted with geometric shapes. It's definitely not Roman. I wonder where this came from. She thinks I may find some leads at the tavern. Ask Georgius about it. Alright, let's go ask Georgius first and then we'll come back to the tavern, because the tavern didn't do anything. Rufius's chest. This is your final warning, sinner. An incomplete note written addressed to sinner. It is Rufius. He is homophobic. I knew it. And we gave you the willow bark and everything.
I love your clothes.
Thanks.
So, do us all a favour and drink hemlock.
Wow, just the mixed signals we're getting. Is there a way I can turn the FOV up? There we go. For some reason 90 isn't big enough. It feels like I was too close in there. Okay, so...
I abstain. I'm just here to observe.
Virgil.
Meliodas.
Sentius.
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 Malleolus. Who else?
Raviolus. We love ravioli.
Sextus Sentius Imperiosus.
My fellow citizens, you've placed your trust in me one.
The many shall suffer for the sins of the one.
Why? Because it's over. We have to. Oh shit. Okay, so let's see. What can we make Galerius do this time? That was a very eventful loop, I think. Do we get to keep the plaque? I think we probably do.
Salve, friend. Mind telling me who you are and...
Goron's gonna be broken soon. I need you to quietly get everyone except Sentius ready to run into the upper cistern when the ground starts to rumble. Wait, what?
What? That's a big ask. But something tells me you're not kidding. All right, I'm gonna stick my neck out and believe you. But I doubt I'll be able to gather more than a handful of people.
What are we doing? Are we just gonna do it? Okay, we're just going.
Isn't the great temple majestic? A new face, Ave. I beg your pardon? Oh my, that is quite a lot to take in. You'll have to give me a moment. Let's see. If that is indeed the case, I suppose we'd better figure out what to do about it, hadn't we? We don't have much to go on, except Hercules.
Okay, so this is the same thing.
Maybe.
All right, better get back to it. All right. Stock galerius thing. Yeah, what is he? Is he? How is he gonna talk to people? I feel like we fucked up here. Actually, this is already a dead loop. Because we have him doing something that he can only grab a few people.
Hello there, friend.
What's your story?
You mean how did I end up here? That is a lengthy tale.
Let's hear it.
All right. Well, you see, I'm in the business of procuring rare and precious objects liberated from the enemies of Rome. Mostly sculptures, vases, the occasional slave. Fetch a magnificent price in Roman high society. Had myself a nice little shop in Rome just off the Forum. Lots of foot traffic and close to the docks. Good place to be when the fires broke out. See, about 7 months ago, half of Rome caught on fire. Everyone who couldn't get to an outer gate was running for the river, open to escape by barge. So I gathered my coins and some priceless vases into a cart and had my most loyal slave girl, pretty young thing named Acantha, push it for me. All the way down to the river, I'm elbowing for a stampede of people, turning back now and then to make sure she hasn't legged it with my valuables. But, to my surprise, we make it, and I see this barge loading up, and it's so full it's almost sinking. But the captain's happy to take my coin, so I start boarding, and then he puts his hand on my chest and he says, "No, too heavy. The cart or the girl." So I did what anyone would have done.
Chose the girl, right?
The girl? Weren't you listening? All my valuables or the girl? I mean, I can always buy a new slave girl if I still have my money. So I put my hand on the cart, and I guess she realised what was happening because those pretty black eyes of hers go all wide. And in one swift motion, she topples the whole bloody thing into the Tiber.
Based. So you took her with you after all?
No, I dived in after it, of course. Aren't you paying attention? That was a bloody fortune. Only, I guess I must have hit my head or something, because everything went black. When I came to, I'd washed up on the riverbank not far from here, with nothing in the world but a single silver coin.
Ah, there we go. Commiserations.
Thank you, friend. It turns out it might have been a stroke of good fortune, because this place is a veritable treasure trove. Look around you. There must be more gold in here than in the treasury of Rome. If I can just figure out how to get it out of here.
No way out of here?
I'm afraid not. If you're desperate, I did hear that Aurelia down at the tavern claims to know of a way out, but I'm not sure I trust her. Some people here are a little shady for my liking.
What do you mean by the golden rule?
It's terrible for inflation is what it is. There's so much gold just lying around, it's practically worthless. At least down here. Of course, I have an idea for generating real wealth, but what I need is a bow. Just a simple composite bow. I've scoured this city from top to bottom with no luck. But if you happen to find one, bring it to me and we'll talk. Thank you, friend.
Okay, so I'm going to finish talking to him, then I'm going to go talk to Virgil and see if I can talk to him about Rufius, and then talk to Rufius as well and see if it's him. And then I'm going to talk to Georgius and see if I can find more information at Kabath. And by then I'll go up to the cistern and see if we can escape with more people, and also see if we can talk to Karen about being the river person. What's it called? Guardian of the Dead or whatever. Who are you going to go for? Custodian of the Dead?
Malleolus. I mean, Sentius couldn't even keep his daughter safe. What hope does he have of protecting us?
I'd like you to vote for Sentius.
Not going to happen.
What if I get
Very
you a
well.
bow?
Another time.
Ferryman, yeah, ferry person. Okay, so I think I know who it is.
Ah, a new face. Nice to...
Okay, so we can't talk to him about that. Okay, Georgius, what do you know about Kabath? I think that was his name.
Greetings. I'm George.
Kabash. I'm looking for Kabash. I heard you were one of the last people to see him. Do you know where I might find a Greek plaque?
And in a city full of Romans, you are asking me? Because I am Greek.
Yes.
Let me tell you something about Greeks and Romans.
Okay, what is it?
My name is Georgios, yes.
Yep.
But the Romans, they do not care. They hear me say Georgios, and they think, he must mean Georgius. Good Roman name. They do this all the time. They see us worshipping Zeus, they copy us, but call him Jupiter. They take Hades and call him Pluto, Persephone, Proserpina. I am flattered that they copy our ideas, but why must they change the names? Do they want credit for making it all up? Do they want to forget where it came from?
The Romans just did this,
At first, I pull my hair out. After a while,
see that.
give up, and I become Georgius the Roman. I accept the world is Roman. Plus, I have no hair left to pull. But my point is this. If you want to know who stole an old Greek name, look no further than the sticky-fingered Romans. The plague you seek was pilfered from a collection of old Greek relics by none other than Dooley. He cannot help it. Like a typical Roman, he likes
Dooley,
shiny
really?
things, especially those that once belonged to my people. And besides, it makes him happy. So I say, let him keep it.
Okay.
I believe he still
This
has
guy's
it with
pretty
him,
chill.
in his cell, just opposite the Temple of Demeter. Ah, I knew this day would come. I do not wish to lie to you, my friend, but even discussing this matter is dangerous. Please, let us leave the live coals safely beneath us.
Huh. You can trust me. We're foreigners. We foreigners have to stick together, remember?
Very well.
Yeah.
But the magistrate would not look kindly upon this, so please keep it to yourself.
For several months now, I have been sneaking out at night to worship the gods of my ancestors in the Temple of Demeter. Each day, I leave offerings of food in the hope that we may have a bountiful harvest, and yet the next day when I return, the food is missing.
How's that a problem?
The offering, it is symbolic, you see. It is never eaten. So I ask, who or what is devouring the food in this temple? Stranger still.
Rats.
Once I sat in front of my shop like the 100-eyed Argus until dawn to see if I could spot a thief going in. But do you know what I saw?
Someone who'd been drinking? I have no idea.
Nothing. Nobody entered. And yet when I went to take a look, my offering was gone. It is bizarre, is it not? When I told my friend Kabash of this at the tavern, he offered to help investigate. He went in, and to my dismay, he was never seen again.
Huh. Okay. Where is the Temple of Demeter?
It is the only Greek temple in the city. Head towards the baths, and it is the last building on your right.
Oh, did we miss a door?
I do not think you should pursue this, my friend. It would break my heart to be responsible for 2 people disappearing. But you do not strike me as a kind of person to be deterred by such warnings, so just be careful, I beg you.
Promise? Okay, let's go talk to Rufius before we do that part. Rufius, why are you homophobic, bro?
Name's Rufius. Better watch your step.
Are you the one threatening
No
Virgil?
idea what you're talking about?
I know it was you. I found an incomplete letter to him in your quarters.
Yes, so what? What are you going to do about it?
I'm going to not give you willow bark. I'm just going to ask you to stop threatening him.
And why should I? The one true God says that for man to lie with another man is an abomination. His presence here is a threat to us all.
That one true God says a lot of shit. If that's true, why hasn't the golden rule been broken already?
Well, I don't know. Maybe God hasn't noticed yet. But when he does, we're going to have a problem.
Seems to me your agitation is a bigger threat than Virgil's personal affairs. The gods of Rome don't care about homosexuality, so why would they care about Virgil? Number 1.
Well, I wouldn't get so angry if he wasn't so... you know.
Handsome? Attractive? He just seems like a normal guy, like even himself. What's your problem? Are you uncomfortable with your feelings toward him? Why are you so angry? Number 1.
He makes me... uncomfortable.
Are you uncomfortable with your feelings toward him?
I don't like where you're going with this. You'd better take that back before I make you.
Must be difficult to be torn between your faith and your desire.
I have no idea what you're talking about. And unless you want your jaw broken, I think it's best if you don't ever talk to me again.
Hey, how's your rheumatism?
I have nothing to say to you.
Alright, no willow bark for you.
You look well, my Sartorius.
Hey, Virgil, you'll never believe the day I had.
Well...
Okay, we
Nice
can't
to
talk
talk-
to him about it? Oh. We didn't figure out how to stop it. Well, okay. So you mean confronting him and taunting him about him being in the closet didn't make him change his ways? Why not? Alright, where are we going? This is quite an extensive tunnel network. If people are capable of tunneling like this, or are these attempts at people trying to tunnel their way out of the city because they can't find another way out? Probably, I'm guessing, right? And they couldn't get it to work? I would just dig my way out, yeah. Wow, this place is huge. Archaeologists discover what lies beneath the city. Wait, what? How big is this place?
Ah, a visitor.
Yeah, how's it going, bro? Ah, the child of Paul has awoken. That's a bathtub? Oh no, it's a bed, it says in the description. Locked. Oh, now our shoes are gonna be all wet. Kind of comfy looking, not gonna lie. Yeah, I'd like to live in a cave. I think I could live in a cave. As long as I got some light, I think I could live in a cave. This is a nice cave.
Ah, a visitor. Welcome, welcome. May I ask your name?
Waffles Romapon.
It's a sincere pleasure to meet you. Tell me, what brings you all the way down here?
You. I found this place by accident. I'm looking for a plaque that was removed from an obelisk. I'm looking for Kabash.
Ah, Kabash. I know this man. He came through here some weeks ago. I will tell you everything I know, but first, a request. I've been living down here alone for many years.
Wait, what?
With nobody to talk to but myself.
Are you...
The one thing I long for above all else before I die is a good philosophical argument with somebody astute.
Oh my god.
I'm hoping that person is you. Let us find out with this simple question. Have you deduced the name of the god responsible for the Golden Rule?
Yeah, Pluto.
Excellent. I see you are indeed quite astute. Very few come to that realization before their time in the sun is over. Now, will you join me in a friendly Socratic dialogue?
If I have to. Sounds
wonderful.
Easy enough.
Then let me begin with a question. Would you say you know the difference between right and wrong?
Who does, really? I'm not sure. It's a complex question. It's not something I have to think about.
You are an overthinker too. We're the same then. It is probably why I became a philosopher.
I'm leaving.
But if you struggle with right and wrong normally, then down here with the Golden Rule, surely your struggle can only have become more difficult.
The dude nobody invited. It is.
Well, that's reassuring. And the truth is, you're not alone. You see, out there in the world, being uncertain about right and wrong was acceptable because our mistakes rarely had consequences. So we would tell lies and bend rules and turn a blind eye and rationalize, and yet still find a way to think of ourselves as good people. But under the Golden Rule, morality matters. The slightest wrongdoing could result in a mass execution. So to navigate this maze, we would have to be certain about the difference between right and wrong. Wouldn't you agree?
Of course, I suppose so. Whose version of right and wrong?
That is an excellent question, and it leads directly to my next line of inquiry. So let me ask you this. Is there one system of morality which is always perfectly correct?
Is this Pluto?
Which you could follow in every situation and always do the right thing?
No, I don't think so.
Are you sure? Or is it possible that humans simply haven't figured out the right system yet?
I suppose we just haven't figured it out yet. I think there's no such thing as a correct morality.
So is it up to each of us to decide what right and wrong mean to us individually? Or must we simply follow the laws and customs of whichever
gained this from
community
philosophy.
we're in?
Wait, I want to change my answer. I think we need to decide for ourselves. I think we need to follow the laws and customs of our community. I think both. I think that there's like two layers to this. I think there's like a broad layer that is definitely like, hey, for the good of all people, so we can all be a functional civilization, that we do need to have like laws and customs and we all follow them. But I also think there needs to be room for self-reflection and kind of like wiggle room and nuance at the base level, and that informs the laws and the customs over time as well. This one.
So if a man feels that stoning to death his unfaithful wife is right...
See, this is what I knew was good.
Is it right?
No, of course not. Yeah.
I agree. But why? Didn't you just say right and wrong depends on the individual?
If he feels it's right to kill his wife, then he's confused or sick. Oh, we're floundering so hard. Fine, I take that back. No, number one.
I see. So you get to decide right from wrong. The people who see things differently are not allowed. What makes you special?
Because me. Empathy is the cornerstone of human morality. Get fucked. Do your own research.
Empathy? The emotion? Let me ask you this. Imagine you were forced to choose between the death of your beloved spouse and the death of two innocent strangers. Knowing there will be no legal consequences, who would you mark for death?
The two strangers, obviously. The two strangers, yeah.
Of course.
Yeah.
Everyone would.
Yeah.
Our empathy, like a siren song...
So you do understand what I'm saying. You're just being difficult. Okay.
...would lure us toward the greater evil.
I'm not enjoying this blunt rotation right now.
Can such a beguiling thing be a reliable cornerstone for anything, let alone the perfect moral code?
I suppose not. What's your point?
My point is this. I don't think anyone alive truly knows any hard and fast rules about right and wrong.
I'm not sure about that. What about do not kill?
Surely you would agree there are circumstances where an exception may be made, such as where it is necessary for self-defense or to prevent a greater evil. For any rule, you can imagine there are countless situations in which that rule may be suspended. And those situations are impossible to codify.
So true.
If there is one thing I have observed about rules, it is that virtuous people do not need them.
True.
And evil people will always find a way.
True. So why even have them? Yeah. No
so
rules.
We must accept our limitations, and the sad truth that no human society will ever achieve the utopia for which it strives.
Oh my God.
In mathematics, we would call it an asymptote, a line that can be approached but never reached.
No, we wouldn't.
Because the only way to create a utopia is with the ever-present threat of force, such as the Golden Rule. This and no other is the root from which a tyrant springs when he first appears as a protector. And life under tyranny is no utopia at all.
Did someone just say utopia? If I have no idea what fancy characters go through this video because it's utopia, but also the library looks good for the copy of utopia is people that just get out, let's read. 2 more times. I agree. Sure, why not? I'm not sure about that. I think you're wrong. I agree.
I'm glad to hear that. In any case, thank you for humoring an old man. I would be happy to answer your questions.
What's your story?
You mean, how did I end up living alone in this cave?
Is he immune to the Golden Rule? Is he so far away from the statues?
For company? It's a long story.
I'm listening.
I was a quarrelsome young man. At 19, I left Corinth for Rome to study.
Now I'm getting Sensodyne ads because talk about teeth whitening. Sensodyne is good toothpaste. I use Sensodyne.
So I could argue more forcefully. Back then, I used to enjoy verbally sparring with everyone I could. And I was good.
Fucking Redditor.
One night I found myself in a tavern, in an argument with a drunk mercenary. It became heated, he drew a gladius, and I won the argument, but lost my life.
Still can't get over Joe working hard to make a Sentius win the election, and then when he managed to execute Melodius immediately. Wait, did Sentius win?
But even with all my skill, I failed. I settled in, made friends, and learned what I could, quickly realizing I faced certain death under the Golden Rule.
So I thought the loop was going to end no matter what. It's going to shot it.
Fortunately, I found this place waiting for me. You see, I was not the first to take refuge here. I returned to my friends above, persuaded them to join me, and 12 of us descended for the last time, to live out our days hidden from Hades' tyranny.
Hades, you mean Pluto?
They are one and the same. The Romans call him Pluto, but long before that, my people called him Hades. My generation was wiped out, turned to gold, many years ago. My friends and I were able to avoid the same fate by hiding down here.
Oh, okay.
I think it's safest to assume that if I was to return, Hades would realize that his furies hadn't finished the job, and he'd send them after me again.
You can still sneak up for food, though. Why can't you tell me your name?
I fear that if you were to utter my name in the city, even by mistake, that Hades would hear you and know I am still alive.
Rosebud. Where's everyone else?
I'm afraid I am the only one left. There were 12 of us in the beginning.
12.
But one by one, my friends passed away. Some from malnutrition, others from madness and despair. It has been lonely. Before my unexpected visit from Kabash some weeks ago, I'd not seen another person in many, many years. Living in darkness is not without its challenges. The first challenge is diet. Fortunately, I found that eating fresh fish provides most of the nutrients I need.
Most.
And sometimes, when there are Greek people living up above, I surface at night and salvage the offerings they've left in the temple of Demeter. The greater challenge is the isolation, so I like to imagine arguments, where I argue both sides. But, like so many things in life, arguments are better with a partner. As you wish.
Shit. Jeez, it's dire. Do you know a way out of here?
Huh. If I did, would I be living like this?
Oh, what do you think about the golden rule? We just had that convo.
Did we not discuss it at length already? Yeah. Oh, I see. You're toying with me. Ha! You seek the plaque bearing the Egyptian inscription.
That's the one.
It is a cursed object, and I would be happy to give it to you if Kabash had not already taken it.
Alright, then tell me where Kabash is.
I will tell you, but you may find him hostile. To prepare for your encounter, there are certain things you must know. Very few know this, but before the Romans came to this city, it was once entirely Greek. The architecture, the temples, and the people. When the Romans came, in typical fashion, they claimed it as their own, built over everything that could be built over, and renamed the things that could not. Thus, the Shrine of Persephone became the Shrine of Proserpina. And when they found an obelisk bearing the name Hades,
but this is
they
the
tore it off
underworld.
and replaced it with Pluto instead. And the city's dwindling Greek residents, witnessing this compulsive Roman conquest, decided to preserve what they could of their heritage. They gathered their art and valuables, secreted them away through the Temple of Demeter, and hid them here, out of reach of the Romans.
I'm with you so far.
However, there was one thing that always seemed out of place to me, and it is the very thing you seek. An even older plaque bearing an Egyptian inscription.
What did it say?
We had no idea until years later, when the first of my friends began to die. As a result of their deaths, we began to dig catacombs branching off from this cavern to lay them to rest. We extended the tunnel so far that we accidentally discovered another, an even older tunnel, which somebody had gone to great lengths to keep hidden. Suddenly it made sense why there was an out-of-place Egyptian plaque among our people's possessions.
What's the fourth one?
You see, we proud Greeks had thought the Romans beasts for stealing and corrupting our heritage. But it turns out this game has been going on much longer than any of us imagined. I think it is best you head through the catacombs and follow Kabash's trail.
It's not a gift. What's in there?
There are certain things you must see for yourself. Take this key. You'll need it to open the gate.
Alright. Thank you, Plato.
I enjoyed our chat, but please, keep my presence here a secret, yes? Not.
Alright, we're gonna fight a cockatrice down here. Does that mean I won the argument? Yes. Oh. Wait, how are you down here? Egyptian board game. No, these ones aren't alive anymore. How many dungeons are in this game? Are you alive? Oh, what? Is this because of the FOV? Man, it's really good that we have this golden bow, or else we'd be fucked, huh? Fell asleep when we were in a spooky dungeon, wake up when we were in a spooky dungeon. A lot has happened between those spooky dungeons, though. Oh, it's an Egyptian plaque right now that says the many shall suffer the sins of the one. I'm a little confused why, if this is meant to be some sort of supernatural underworld, that cultures have come over and built the city differently. Is it been like dead people have come and rebuilt it? Like when lots and lots of people from have died collectively and they end up here and they don't realize they're in a world and they're just and they build over it. Statue of Aker, an ancient Egyptian deity said to guard against evil spirits and welcome the dead to the underworld. These ones looks like they have bandages over them. They've been mummified a bit. Oh shit, this is really extensive. This place is huge. What?
Stop. Do not come any closer. Who are you?
I'm Waffles Romapon. Who are you?
I am Kabash.
Hey, Kabash.
And let me guess, another Greco-Roman come to loot and plunder the resting place of my ancestors, hmm?
I'm just looking for an Egyptian plaque. Do I look Greco-Roman to you?
Trousers, boots, curious here. No, I suppose you do not. Then what do you want?
I'm just looking for an Egyptian plaque.
To what end?
I want to return it to the obelisk.
That is welcome news. You really are not Greco-Roman, are you?
I don't know what I am,
was planning
actually.
to return it myself, but for now, I must remain.
How did you get past
Here,
the zombies?
Take it and restore the honor of Osiris.
Okay, that's good. Thanks.
Now, as for the other plaque.
Fourth plaque? You know about that? Do you know where I can find it? Fourth plaque?
Indeed. I have it right here.
Wait, what?
I stumbled across a collection of dusty curiosities while searching for a place to hide from the hungry children of Amit, and there it was.
May I have it?
You may not. In fact, I am about to destroy it.
Why?
Because it speaks a treacherous, blasphemous lie.
Okay, so an even older one that the Egyptians built over then. Okay, how so?
I will tell you, but first, do you know what this place is?
The Duat? The Egyptian underworld? Not really, no.
Indeed, and I see you know our history. This is the Duat. See what has become of it. I have been down here for weeks, piecing together its story.
Are you
and
eating?
here is what I have learned. As Egypt declined and the Greeks had their turn to flourish, their souls came here in great numbers. But instead of adopting our ways, they copied and corrupted them. When they found the obelisk bearing the name Osiris, the true god of the underworld, they desecrated it, removing his name and replacing it with Hades.
How could they?
Even the ferryman of the dead, known to my people long before as Kerti, they renamed to Keron. As
Karen
if that
now.
desecration was not enough, they built over this place, using it as the foundation for their own underworld, so that ours was forgotten. My only solace is that the Greeks then suffered the same fate when the Romans rose to power, renaming Hades to Pluto, and the cycle began anew.
So what's the problem with this plaque?
It is inscribed with a script I do not recognize, but it is ancient, almost as if it is older than the plaque bearing Osiris's name. But if that is so, it would imply the gods of Egypt are mere imitations too, copied and corrupted from an ancient people who prospered even before us, and that my people did to them what the Greeks and Romans did to us. But this, I cannot accept.
No, I know history really, really well.
sense
Ancient history
deception.
starts in Egypt.
Perhaps
There's nothing
it is the
before that.
work
We
of
were
Set
doing
the
nothing before
usurper,
that.
seeking to undermine Osiris once more.
What does the inscription say?
You will never know. This work of sacrilege must be destroyed, thrown into the black abyss below in Osiris's name.
Please don't stop. I need that. Do it. I'll kill you. Please don't.
You are too late. It is done.
I wish you hadn't done that.
It could not have gone any other way. It was Osiris's will. Now, the thing of evil you sought is gone. Why are you still here?
What's your story? Do you know a way out of here? What do you think about the Golden Rule? What do you think is down there?
I am from Rakotis, which you may know as Alexandria, the name of the city the Greeks built over it. I was a fisherman, like my father before me. Since the
This guy has a
Romans had
really
taken
cool
over
voice.
from the Greeks, I took the opportunity to learn Latin and eventually traveled to Rome. When the fires broke out last year, I tried to help. I gathered terrified locals into my boat and led many of them to safety farther along the Tiber. On my 7th trip, a passenger demanded I wait for his brother. But we were full to almost sinking, and smoke was all around us. I told him his brother would have to save himself, and he tried to bribe me by placing a coin into my hand. When I refused, he drew a dagger and thrust it between my ribs. I awoke on the banks of the river to a
the most
stranger
overt death
wearing
so far
a
then.
ram
Okay.
headdress. He said his name was
Overt, is that
Kirti,
right? Overt?
and at the
Explicit?
time, I simply thought him odd. It did not dawn on me until much later that he was the Kirti, the ram-headed ferryman described in the Book of the Dead.
Do you know a way out of here?
This is where I belong, as caretaker of the memories of my people. If our ways are to be remembered, it falls to me. I think if someone is to break the golden rule, it will not be me, for I try to live as I always have by the command of the goddess Ma'at. Do to the doer to make him do, As for the punishment that will come from it, I finally understand why it has long been said among my people that gold is the skin of the gods. I do not know what could possibly lie beneath the underworld. Perhaps it is infinite darkness. Perhaps it is the lair of Amit, the devourer of souls. All I know is it would be unwise to venture down there.
Just makes me want to go down there even more.
Is everyone so contrary where you are from? Do not even consider
Wait until you hear my Mario opinions.
Good. Be gone from this place. Wait. You are planning to go down there. I see it in your eyes. You would plunge into the depths of the Duat with no way back up. Madness.
Madness.
We shall see. Curse you and curse this place! Curse you and curse this place! You again. What is it now?
Why don't arrows work on you?
Good. Be gone from this place. Curse you and curse this place!
Oh, this was not the drop I thought it was going to be. Okay, so let's look at it. Sumerian plaque. A plaque bearing the cuneiform inscription, Nergal the Fierce One. Oh, that's where that comes from. Okay. Whoa, who the fuck are you? Oh shit, they're moving. An ancient Sumerian statue of a man with the head of a bird, perhaps this is Kumat Tabal, the man with the bird headdress who we saw when we walked by the river. Okay. An ancient Mesopotamian statue of a creature with the head of a man, the body of a bull, and wings. It's positioned as though it's guarding the entrance. There's very little left, really? Road set of barricades. Looks like these Sumerians are trying to defend themselves from something. Interesting. Stranger, heed the final words of our Nemkuzu. Bear witness to our aftermath and lament us. We did our best to live as the gods commanded. We planted and harvested together. We shared bread and beer. We accepted newcomers with open arms as a family. But with each newcomer, the bonds of our family strained. And soon, how can we read this? And soon we were strangers to each other. And when those bonds were finally broken, my brothers and sisters planted only for themselves and ate and drank alone. And it was there, in the empty space between us, that sin took root. Nurgle's sentinels have awoken and clamor at our barricades. Learn from our Oh. They got him. Corded brass plate with Sumerian markings on it. It appears to be a pressure plate for some kind of trap. Well, they're not going to be in Rock City too. Why would you go to the trouble to set that up?
When I told you that you would not find a way back up, that was not a prediction. That was a promise. You will die here.
There's no need for this to end in violence.
I disagree. I warned you against coming down here, against perpetuating this sacrilege, but you persisted. You have undermined and dishonored the true god of the underworld. How did you think this would end, if not with bloodshed?
Goldshed. Just hear me out.
Very well, I will listen. But if I sense deception, or if you further insult my gods, I will carry out my threat. So tell me, why should I let you live after you salvaged this instrument of blasphemy?
If something can be destroyed by the truth, it deserves to be destroyed by the truth. There's no shame in building on the works of people who came before you. I'm just trying to replace all the plaques taken from the desecrated obelisk.
Why? To what end?
I'm hoping it'll earn me an audience with the god of the underworld, just to restore honor to the god of the underworld.
But why? What business could you have with Osiris?
I'm going to pay him my respects. I'm going to confront him about the golden rule. I'm going to demand that he let everyone go. I'm going to kill him. Confront him about
Blasphemous fool! You have sealed your own fate.
Well, why is that blasphemy? Wait, if you attack me, you'll break the golden rule.
Ha, good. I welcome it. You see, the philosopher told me that each time it breaks, Osiris bellows with rage, and his voice shakes the very foundations of the earth. I can only hope one more tremor will lay waste to this fragile place once and for all, and you along with it.
The many shall suffer for the sins of the one.
Oh, why does it look down here? Oh no, it's filling up with water. Oh, we're dead.
When I told you that.
Oh, we got another chance. No need to end the violence. Just hear me out.
What? But
I'm going to demand that you let everyone go. I'm going to pay my respects.
Doubtful. What do you know about honoring the Lord of Silence?
Alright, I lied. I didn't think it through. Nothing really, but does anyone really know much about him? I just want a friendly chat.
You speak the truth. Indeed, it seems we have all been deceived. Many of my ancestors endured great hardship to live good lives so that we may descend to the Duat in death and be judged accordingly. We prepare to have our hearts weighed on Anubis' scales and to swear ourselves innocent of sin before the 42 assessors of Ma'at.
That's a lot of
yet
assessors.
I arrive here to find the Book of the Dead contained only a seed of truth. And now I ask myself, did our priests steal and embellish the stories of an older people and feed us lies all our lives simply to trick us into obedience?
Probably, but you can blame your priest for that, not me. Isn't being a good person a worthwhile pursuit in of itself?
I am not sure I follow. Speak plainly.
Even if your beliefs of the afterlife about the afterlife weren't quite accurate, isn't the important thing that they motivated you to lead good lives? If you were only good in life because you expect the reward, were you really a good person?
Now you insult me and all of my ancestors. You have sealed your own fate.
The many shall suffer for the sins of the one.
That was easy. Alright, where are we going? Oh, it led to this door? Really? Okay. Oh, what happened to him? Strange that me shooting that guy didn't trigger the golden rule, but the fight down in further deeper in triggered it. I guess maybe they didn't think anyone would ever shoot that guy? Oh, he's in a different place this time.
Salve, friend. Oh.
This is dying, but Lucretia can't help it. That's Sylphium. Take some of it and go quickly. Lucretia is becoming agitated because of his rheumatism. If you give him some of his will bark, it'll calm him down. You just stop Fabia instantly. Okay, let's go with... I don't know. Can you do all of them? Yulia.
Oh no. All right.
Wait, what?
Poor guy. My uncle was a victim at rheumatism's altar, and he ended up killing himself. All right, got it.
Also, I need to stop Fabia
All
for
right, let me
instance.
see. Stop Fabia going in, but send the new arrival to the empty shrine. Understood.
Also, Ulpius is gonna throw himself out the Great Temple balcony. Tell Lulio will be fine giving this person 2,000 denarii to pay off his debts.
But how did you... All right, of course. I'll make sure this gets to him.
All right, that's it. Now go as fast as you can.
I'll go. But once I'm done, I'll need you to tell me how you know all of this.
All right, let's watch him do this. I want to see. Look at him go.
You, Sisyphus, attack or pursue the stone.
Fabia, listen.
There's a troublemaker coming into the city.
I know, and I'll take care of him. Just go and hide, but not in the empty shrine.
Wait, how did you know I was headed in there?
No time to explain. Go!
All right, I'll be in my bakery. Thank you, Galerius.
Don't shoot. I'm no threat.
Don't
You'll
shoot.
Find what you're looking for in the avenue. Second building on your left. I've got to run.
Thank you. For your service to the Empire, I'll let you live for now, but you'd best make sure our paths don't cross again.
This is amazing.
Lucretia, no time to explain. I'm supposed to give you the Sylphium resin for Yulia.
What?
For
Give it
Yulia.
here. I'm just going to help her swallow this. I think she's going to be all right. Galerius, you're amazing. How did you know?
I was just doing what the new guy told me.
I don't understand. How did... Never mind. Thank you so much for acting as
Ah, what the...
Okay. Another moment we would have lost her.
Can't stay. Places to be. Salve, Rufius. I hear you've been suffering from rheumatism. I'm sorry to hear about that, friend.
What? My condition is nobody's business but mine.
There's no need for that. I just wanted to give you this willow bark to help you treat it.
A treatment? Really?
Thank you, Smooth Skin.
Thank God. Finally, some relief after all this time. You're a good man, Galerius.
Appreciate that. Now, I've got to run. Good news, Ulpius.
What?
Here's enough money to pay off your and Yulia's debts to Malleolus.
What? Are you messing with me?
I wouldn't do that. Here, take it.
We're going to be free. Galerius, thank you. It seems fortune smiles on us after all. I'd better go and sort this out immediately.
Now what? Where are you going? Back to farming? He does look busy. What a Chad.
I'm so glad you didn't go through with it.
It wasn't for lack of
A
trying.
golden bow.
And now
just like
Malleolus
Apollo
is going
and
to...
Diana's.
Wait. Why do you look so happy?
We're free. Malleolus just released us and we never have to set foot in that villa again.
What? How?
Galerius arranged it somehow.
Wait, no, it was...
Really?
What? I fucking...
Incredible.
Oh.
What a relief.
Oh, and then they're all gonna vote for Galerius. Oh, oh. That's how he's gonna... They're all gonna vote for Galerius.
I don't know what to say.
You don't need to say anything. Just rest up, get your strength back, and we'll celebrate properly when you're ready.
I will. Thank you, Ulpius. I will.
I woo.
Just like Apollo and
Where did he go? He's still running. He's still running. He's still got shit to do. Wait, why are you going in here? What's Galerius's end? What? Huh?
Salve again, friend. I went and did as you asked, and it worked. How is it possible that you've just arrived here and you already know everyone and exactly what's about to happen to them?
I'm busy right now.
Of course. I'll leave you to it then.
Just lets us. Amazing character. Amazing. All right, so what should we do this loop? We need to go talk to should we talk to Rufius again about his bullshit or no?
How'd you do?
Now that we've cured his pain, maybe he's more likely to stop tormenting Virgil. Or hey, can I have the plaque?
Hello.
About that Greek plaque in your cell.
Do you like it? It's shiny, innit? It makes me happy just looking at it.
May I please have it?
But if I gave it to you, then I wouldn't have it anymore, and I'd be sad.
I need it for something really important.
But it's mine, and I really like it. I want to keep it.
Aww. Alright, what's it gonna take for you to give it to me?
Well, if you get me out of here, then I wouldn't need it anymore because I'd already be happy. Then you could have it, and you'd be happy too.
There's no way Sentius will release you, or else we had a new magistrate.
Like Galerius? He's nice. I like Galerius. He made me a doll and everything.
So all I need to do is persuade everyone to vote for Galerius?
Yeah, Galerius will let me out. Then you can have my plaque, and everyone will be happy.
Okay, so how do we convince Malleolus to drop out? Do we even have that quest? How do I get Malleolus to drop out? Okay, so where's Rufius? Because Rufius, I would like to talk to him about his homophobia.
Name's Rufius. But
are you the one threatening Virgil?
No,
I know it was you.
It's the rheumatism. It starts with constant pain in all your joints. Then the pain starts to mess with your head. Makes you angry, mean. I know that's not an excuse for how I acted. But
the rheumatism that makes you homophobic.
It's the truth. But with the willow bark, I'm already starting to feel like myself again.
Trust.
I'll leave him alone from now on. It's not as if I was ever going to hurt him anyway. I was just lashing out. I'm going to go and clean up the graffiti. Just forget this ever happened. Will you?
And then we go tell Virgil, and Virgil tells us that the only person that he's had sex with here is Malleolus, and then we'll blackmail Malleolus for being gay/bi, and then we get him to drop out, and then Galerius goes and wins. There we go.
Welcome back.
Don't worry about the threats, it's just Rufius, he's never going to hurt you.
What demon or spirit told you about that?
Man, Galerius is gonna have to come and tell you this next loop. I found an incomplete note in his house.
You went snooping in his place? That was risky. We're lucky you didn't cross any lines. Have you spoken to him about it?
Yes, he won't be bothering you anymore.
Really? How did you manage that?
I found a treatment for his rheumatism, which is making him agitated and compounding some other personal issues.
Ah, poor fellow. I've heard that can really mess with a person's head. Well done for figuring that out.
Happy to help. I think he wants to help clean up his graffiti.
Really? That's promising. I'll keep an eye out for him.
Enemies to lovers?
Nice to talk to you.
Oh, that was it. Okay. Well, I'm glad we did it. Maybe Sentius can tell us about how to get Malleolus off. Oh, you know more about Malleolus because you worked for him. Here we go. Here we go. Tell me. We haven't spoken to you yet.
Shalom, friend.
What's your story?
You mean where am I from and all that? Judea, originally.
That's not a real place.
But when I was a child, I moved to Rome with my family, Romanized my name, and spent most of my life in the Jewish district of Trans-Tiberim, across the Tiber from the main city. That's where I was when the fires broke out. Everyone was running toward the river, and I, listening to my inner contrarian, ran the other way. Every road leading out of Rome was in chaos. Full of people with all their belongings in carts, and brigands preying on them. Several hours down the Appian Way, I saw another Jewish family being attacked by 3 opportunists.
Why are you so posh?
So I picked up a branch from the side of the road and went to defend them. I can only assume they got the better of me because the next thing I knew, I was waking up in a forest, by a river not far from here, with no memory of how I got there. It's strange though, because I still had my purse on me. Why would a robber knock me unconscious and throw me in a river, but not take my coins?
Good on you for risking your life to help others.
A lot of good it did me. And that family. I sometimes wonder what happened to them.
You know a way out of here?
I don't. But even if I did, I'm not going anywhere. I have unfinished business.
Oh yeah?
Well, neither of us have a couple of hours to stand around talking about theology, law, and collective punishment, so...
I do, actually.
I guess you're looking for a pithy summary? You remind me of an old story from my people about Hillel the Elder. He was approached by a Gentile and asked to explain the entire Torah while he stood on one foot. Obliging, he replied, "What is hateful to you, do not do to another. That is the whole Torah. The rest is commentary. Go and learn."
And everyone follows that.
What I want to know is, what kind of a god sees a young woman abducted and does nothing about it? Not my god. That's for sure.
Good question.
Thanks. I just wish there was a way to find out.
Who are you gonna vote for?
Sentius, I suppose. I'd have to be insane to vote for Malleolus after what he did to me.
Fair enough.
All right, friend. Thanks for the chat.
Is this something to do with his wife crying in the building then? How do I get Malleolus to stop? Do I need to let the guy with the bow go and threaten him? He kills him, doesn't he? I want you to withdraw from the election.
Are you Why?
Because if you don't, I'm going to kill you.
You fool.
The many shall suffer for the sins of the one.
Alright. I was lying, though. I was lying.
Don't. How?
Dominus told me.
Nonsense. I don't know how you know. And no.
Okay, so it's not that either. How do I get him to drop out? If I let the archer come in, doesn't the archer kill him?
Weapons are to be tossed into the chasm. Magistrate's orders.
Doesn't he end up shooting at Dominus or something? He ends up fighting him or something like that. I feel like that doesn't work, does it? Hey, you should explore his villa. Little nudge hint there. Okay, let me go explore his villa then. I thought I did already.
You're allowed a weapon and I'm not.
There's no conversation I can have with the wife. These carrots are purple as they were cultivated. They were as they were before modern orange carrots were cultivated. Really, they were purple before. I didn't know that. Greek vase. They slap his name on every face, on every vase. Ulpius to his lost love, may God watch over you. Please know that I held on as long as I could, but without you, my life is meaningless. I only hope we meet in Gan Eden. This appears to be a bottle of hemlock, a deadly poison. It smells musty like mouse urine. Julia, to your captors Meliodas and Claudia, curse you to the depths. By the time you read this, I'll be dead, because death is preferable to another day, and death bondage to you. May vultures pick out your livers in Tartarus for all eternity. Whoa. Tell us how you really feel, love. Holy shit. How do you have so much food? How is there so much inequality in a town of only a handful of fucking people? Oh, I wonder if there's like a note in his room that is like, I'm Quintius or whatever, and we can find out, and then we can show it to him, and then he'll drop out. Does he have a room? I know, where do you keep your valuables?
Domitius! This is outrageous.
Alright, good luck. I'm not seeing it, chat. I don't know if the person who suggested I come in here knew the answer, if they're just guessing. I second the nudge, but I don't think you can do it anymore. Is this something to do with the lady? I thought I tried both of the things with her already.
I'm not supposed to be in here.
Makeup? Okay. I know where you keep your valuables. We've already done these two. My bad. Can we talk?
Talk? What business could you possibly have with me?
Oh, there's new dialogue here, even though it was white. Okay. Do you know anything about Scintilla's experience? How would you like some help getting back at Malleolus?
An intriguing proposition. Go on.
I don't think Malleolus is who he says he is.
Perhaps you're not as silly as those clothes make you look. What makes you say that?
This voice is familiar. Just a hunch. I was hoping we could figure out his true identity together.
You know, I may have the very thing you're looking for. Some time ago, when he still cared for me, he wrote me a love letter. Only, he used the wrong name. Now, addressing one's wife by the wrong name is not unheard of among philandering Romans.
Wait, what?
But in this case, the name he got wrong was his own. I confronted him about it, and he stammered through some incoherent response. I let it go, eventually, and yet questions have lingered in the back of my mind ever since. But wait a minute. Why exactly are you helping me?
I just hate to see such a beautiful woman treated so poorly. I'd rather not say. I want to force him to withdraw from the election. Let's be honest.
To withdraw? Listen, I may not be Penelope to his Ulysses, but to ruin his plans to become a magistrate? You must think me quite mad.
Oh, we needed to rizz her
Get out
up.
of here at once.
No.
Domitius, come.
No, we needed to be the Rizzler. No Riz, yeah. Dr. Romeguard, remember me? Your old pal Ransom? You don't write, you don't call. Someone needs to straighten out these rugs. Like, this is a hazard just waiting to happen, huh? Uh-oh.
I'm not supposed to be in here.
Well, this is gonna make the mood of this conversation look very different.
Talk. I
just hate to see such a beautiful woman treated so poorly.
Oh, aren't you charming? I'm quite sure my husband would seethe with impotent rage if he overheard you say that.
Impotent.
I love it. It seems our interests are aligned.
So
I
we're
imagine
hot.
knowing
Interesting.
his true identity will give me the leverage I need to manage him appropriately. But first, I need you to do something for me.
All right, whatever you want. What do you want?
I want you to bring me some wine. Just one small urn should do it. Oh, don't look at me like that. I know this must be hard for you to wrap your sweet little pleb head around. So what do you need me to spell out?
Why are you being so mean? What?
Let me tell you something about Malleolus. He talks a lot about freedom, but what he doesn't tell you is that he means freedom for men. After all I've done for him, counselling him through his entire election campaign, and he had the audacity to lock me in here.
You were locked in?
He said it was for my own good, and that my drinking was unbecoming of a lady, let alone the wife of a magistrate. I'll show him unbecoming.
Oh wait, let him
Tonight,
cook.
at his victory party, I'm going to get good and merry, and if he tries to discipline me again, I'll threaten to expose his true identity in front of everyone. I am so looking forward to it.
Why can't you get it yourself?
You mean, aside from the fact that I'm locked in this room, and Domitius is right outside the villa, because there's barely any left in the city. In fact, there's only one small urn, as far as I'm aware. And getting it won't be easy.
I have a lot, don't worry.
So, you'll help me?
I have some wine right here.
Thank you. Here's the letter.
Quinctius to beloved Claudia. For a time I despaired of the thought of being trapped here for the rest of my life, but then I met you and discovered that as long as I am with you, I'm exactly where I should be. Mere words can express my affection for you, and so I'll perform a grand gesture in your honor. I'll become the city's magistrate so that I may govern with wisdom and strength, with you by my side. Wow.
Now, perhaps you can tell me who Quinctius really is.
Yes. According to this bounty letter from the Emperor Nero, he's the person who started the fires in Rome last year.
He's... Oh no. That's... quite a lot more serious than I imagined. I only wanted some leverage over him, not to destroy him. Give me that immediately. Nobody else must know.
No, I think I'll hang on to it. Sure, you have this one. I can always get another copy. Of the bounty letter?
Another copy? No, 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 no! This can't be happening. What? No. You tricked me, you mendacious little stirkers.
I didn't lie to you.
It was a lie of omission. You were planning this all along and you deliberately concealed it. May Jupiter cut you down.
I'll be going now.
I curse you. I curse your life and mind and memory. May you be unable to walk or eat or drink. May this drag you to the depths.
This what?
This is outrageous.
I'm a miss, get fucked, Joe. I'm a miss, get fucked, Joe.
Domitius doesn't usually let anyone in here without...
I want you to withdraw from the election. Because I know you're Quintius, your wife will give you your love letter, and Nero wants you dead.
So, it finally caught up with me. I suppose that makes you... what? One of Nero's assassins?
No, I'm not, fortunately for you.
So...
The Emperor sends his regards.
You're not going to kill me?
Not if you withdraw from the election immediately and release everyone in debt bondage to you. No, we already paid for that!
Oh, so much work and money. Oh, well, if I do it, you'd let me live?
I will.
Fine. Ruling this cesspit of a city would have been beneath me anyway. I'll have Domitius notify the priestess of my withdrawal and release those two from debt bondage. There, you got what you wanted. Now, please, leave my villa and never speak to me again.
Okay. Galerius is going to be doing a lot more running tomorrow. Alright, so now we can talk to the priestess and then we'll talk to Galerius. Here we go.
On your best behavior, I trust?
You're busy. Where is he? Is he down there? Is he down there tending to... He's tending to his fields!
Ah, it's you again. Oh, no.
If Malleolus runs, he's going to break the golden rule and kill us all.
And how could you know that?
He plans to have Sentius execute for treason.
You overheard him say that? Oh, why does that not surprise me? He and Sentius have despised each other for a long time now. Well, in that case, we need to find a way to make sure Malleolus loses. Better yet, get him to withdraw altogether. If you can do that, and Sentius is the only candidate left, I'll run against him. Deal?
Alright. That's done.
Even I...
Do I have to wait for
All
some
right.
characters to talk to each other?
Ave. It must be complete. It'll be between Senti. Why do you... I like... It was so. Certainly. See you...
Okay, let's wait.
All
for it to happen.
weapons are to be tossed into the chasm. Magistrate's orders.
Who did he say he was going to send? Was it Horatius or was it the other guy? Bro, can you go
Oi.
do your job, please?
How did you get in there, you cheeky little stirkus? If I cop an earful from Malleolus, I'll be coming for you.
I want this will be available until Galerius finishes errands. You start talking to him later. What? Why Galerius? What do you mean Galerius has finished his errands? Maybe we did it
Keep an eye out for Scintilla, would
Maybe
you?
we did it too late in the day for him to drop out, so it's not possible. We did do a bunch of other stuff with Galerius, right? So you ran away from Dominus as he was being sent off to his drop off. Really? Okay, he didn't do this last time, so it must have bugged. Okay. Oh.
Domitius, are you listening?
Yes, sir.
I've made a decision to release Julia and Ulpius and withdraw from the election. I want you to go and inform Equitia.
Sir? Are you under duress, sir?
Oh no, he did do this.
I just had a change of heart.
But you were on track to be magistrate, sir. All that work, all that money, wasted.
Those are my orders. Carry them out.
As you wish, sir.
And then he went and did push-ups. Doot, 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 doot. Look at this strut. Wow.
Priestess, Malleolus has decided to withdraw from the election.
Oh, well, that's surprising, but thank you for telling me. I'll let everyone know. Citizens, I have an announcement. Malleolus has
Fear is
withdrawn
proof
his
of a
candidacy
degenerate mind.
from today's election. Unless any new challengers are nominated by nightfall, Sentius will be re-elected magistrate by default. That is all.
Yeah, they heard you.
All weapons are to be tossed into the chasm.
Ave.
Magistrate's orders.
Well... Oh, what a good idea.
Yay!
He is a virtuous and decent man, after all. I happen to agree he'd make a wonderful magistrate.
Cool, okay.
Oh, and I'm in the running for magistrate. Feeling kind of nervous, but I'm hoping it'll all be worth it when I order Dooley's release. I just hope I'll have the votes I need. Now, what's on your mind?
Then Galerius sentences Sentius for fucking death afterwards
I bounced
too.
the idea around once, but from what I hear, maybe that's not so...
Malleolus withdrew from the election.
He did? Oh, that was unexpected. I wonder what could have possessed him to do that. Well, I guess it's time for me to step up then. I'll let Equitia know I'll be running. All right.
Hell yeah. Alright, now we have to convince everyone to vote for Galerius, although he's already done a lot of that himself, right? Alright, let's see. Who are you voting for?
What now?
Who are you voting
Not
for?
that it's any of your business. All right?
Alright, that's lame. Hey, who are you voting for?
Galerius. Sorted out my rheumatism.
Yes!
For the first time in a long time, I'm not in constant pain. Good man.
Welcome back.
Who are you voting for?
Well, Sentius seems to know what he's doing.
And you need to change that?
My vote.
No!
Nice to talk
But really? Okay, okay. Who you gonna vote for?
Sentius, I suppose.
I think you vote for Galerius.
Yeah? And what's he gonna do for...
Would a gift change your mind?
Certainly. For a few...
Are you sure it won't break the golden rule?
Nothing illegal about it.
Alright.
Pleasure doing business.
A new hand touches
Very
the
well.
beak. Alright, women can't vote because this place is sexist as hell, so we can't do that.
Shiny.
Where's the other guy? Here he is.
Shalom.
Who are you gonna vote for?
Sentius, I suppose. I'd have to be insane to vote for Malleolus after what he did to me.
He's out of the running. Would you consider voting for Galerius?
Galerius, the farmer, he's a good man, but I think he's more valuable on the farm than as magistrate.
What? After what he did for you?
All right, friend. Thanks for the chat. I can't believe this is how it ends.
Insane, dude. Insane.
The many shall suffer for the sins of the one.
Hey, who are you voting for?
Well, my son. Hello again, my son. Galerius.
Yes.
Did you know he saved the life of my young friend Fabia? The man is a hero.
He is a hero.
But of course.
Yes.
I hope.
All right, so that's 1, 2, 3. We paid for it. 3, and then you're voting for Sentius.
Tossed into the chasm. Magistrate's orders.
Virgil's voting for Sentius, so we're 3-2.
Oi.
Who are you voting for?
How did you... What now?
Who are you voting for?
I'm not going.
No, go.
Whatever.
Oh, I'm not going. No. Oh, Oleus is voting for Sentius, so we're 3 each. 3-3. Shit. Who else can vote?
Citizen.
Who's Malleolus voting for? There's no way Malleolus is gonna vote for Sentius, right? I can't
Don't believe a word they tell you.
I can't believe you're voting for Sentius after what Galerius did to you. 2,000 coins for you and your girlfriend to get out of bondage, and you're voting for Sentius.
Leave.
Hey, who are you gonna vote for? Hey, let's just start the election now.
It'll be, but why do you... As I said, I'm planning to...
Holding it early may prevent conflict between the voters.
Yes, I have overheard some rather unpleasant arguments. The last thing we need here is additional conflict. Very well.
Yes, okay. Alright. So if this doesn't work, we're gonna have to do another loop where we get Galerius to do all the errands, get Malleolus to drop out, don't talk about the bondage thing maybe, and then we will we'll see how it goes. Alright.
It is time.
It is time.
Let us meet to elect our magistrate.
The election's on. Where's the obelisk that I need to put all the things in? I thought it was up here and this opened. Oh, it is here. Isn't that where the cistern is? Isn't that where I went in? Maybe not. What are you guys doing?
As agreed, we shall dispense with ballots, and candidates will abstain from voting.
Here we go.
Let's make this
Lock
quick.
in. Lock in.
As I say your name, call your vote. I'll start with you, Horatius.
Sentius, of course.
No!
Georgius.
Galerius. He saved the life of my dear friend Fabia.
Decius.
Galerius.
Yes.
Virgil.
Sentius.
No!
Ulpius.
Galerius, the man who saved my life.
Yes!
Rufius.
Yes!
The man who treated my
Yes!
rheumatism. Galerius.
Citizens, you have made your decision. Your new magistrate is Gallus Galerius Helva.
What?
It has been decided.
What?
Magistrate Galerius, would you like to make a brief address?
Get fucked, Sentius. Get fucked.
I just want to say, this isn't something I ever wanted. Now that you've put your trust in me, I'm going to do everything I can not to let you down. I'll need some time to put together a list of the changes I want to make around here. But I promise you, there will be changes. My first order is that Dooley is to be freed. Horatius, release him from his cell immediately. Please. Wait, do I need to say please? I suppose not.
You want to
That's
say
it.
please.
You can all get on with your day. Nothing else to see here. Move along.
He's busy. Magistrate Galerius is now his new title. Where's Sentius? I want to gloat.
Blood Galerius 1.
It's almost as if you're trying to extend my lifespan.
What do you mean?
Fortune smiles on you today, Julius. Magistrate Galerius here has ordered your release.
You're going to let me out of here?
I'm sorry it took so long, my friend. And it wouldn't have happened at all if it wasn't for a newcomer. So be sure to offer your thanks when you can.
I will.
I will.
I will. Thank you, Galerius. I'm so happy.
I'd love to stay and chat, but I've got a lot of work ahead of me. Why don't you go to the baths? Then tell Georgius I said you could have some new clothes. Then I want you to go home and rest. I'll speak with you soon, Dooley.
Hell yeah.
Hello? I'm Dooley. Magistrate Galerius said I should thank the newcomer. Are you the newcomer?
Yeah, that's me. We've met before, dude.
Oh, sorry. I don't remember things so good. But thank you. You're a big helper. I was locked up, but they let me out again. I'm so happy.
You're welcome.
You can have my shiny plaque if you want,
I already took
and maybe
it.
you can help me find my treasure. My friend Hannibal used to look after me, and he said he always would. But then he died.
Aww.
But before that, he told me if anything ever happened to him, I had to find something very precious.
What was it?
He gave me a key to the cisterns and told me to keep it safe. He said there's something very precious way up high. Please help me find it. Please. I had to keep it a secret until I found someone I could trust.
Alright, I'll help you.
Oh, thank you. Here's the key. I hope you find it. In the cisterns, way up high, Hannibal said. Oh, look over there. Something shining. Is it treasure? Maybe it is treasure. I could see it for myself. It's so pretty.
Oh no, is he gonna steal
It's just
something and trigger
lying
the
out
golden thing?
No. Maybe nobody wants it anymore. Maybe no one will mind if I
No.
just
No.
take it.
Dooley, no. Dooley, no.
Don't you dare.
The many shall suffer for the sins of the one.
He was actually in there for a good reason. No. That's hilarious. That's so funny. Oh no. Alright, Galerius, I got a bunch of stuff for you to do, okay? Here we go.
Salve, friend. Mind telling me who you are and what you're doing with that pup?
Waffles are upon. Easy to take care of some things urgently. Alright? Anything new? Rufius has been threatening Virgil, but if you give him some of this willow bark, it'll cheer his rheumatism and he'll settle down.
Poor Virgil. Poor Rufius too, I guess. Alright, got it.
Yeah, you tell him that. Alright, at least he's dying. He needs
Yulia.
medicine.
Oh no. Alright.
Okay, tell him. What? There's no way he does that too. He does that too. No way. I need you to stop paying me enter an empty shrine and tell the new arrival. He'll find what he's looking for in
Alright,
there.
let me see. Stop Fabia going in, but send the new arrival to the empty shrine. Understood.
Tell Malleolus, his real name is Quintius, thanks to Claudia, and that Nero sends his regards. Then tell him to withdraw from the election and release his debt bondsman.
What? You're serious, aren't you? I doubt Domitius will let me talk to him, but I'll make sure he passes on the message.
That's it, now go as fast as you can.
I'll go, but once I'm done, I'll need you to tell me how you know all of this.
You'll be magistrate before the day is over, my friend. Ah. Look at him go, man. Look at him go. There goes my hero. Watch him as he goes. He's ordinary.
Fabia, listen.
There's a troublemaker coming into the city.
I know, and I'll take care of him. Just go and hide, but not in the empty shrine.
Yeah, not in the empty shrine.
How did you know I was headed in there?
No time to explain. Go!
All right, I'll be in my bakery. Thank you, Galerius.
Don't shoot. I'm no threat. You'll find what
Don't
you're looking for in
shoot.
the avenue. Second building on your left. I've got to run.
Thank you. For your service to the Empire, I'll let you live for now, but you'd best make sure our paths don't cross again.
Galerius, come on. Think of it. Oh, what's next? Yulia. Yulia. And then Rufius with his rheumatism. Oh shit, so much to do.
Lucretia, no time to explain. I'm supposed to give you this Sylphium resin for Yulia.
What? Quick, give it here. I'm just going to help her swallow this. I think she's going to be alright. Galerius, you're amazing. How did you know?
I was just doing what the new guy told me.
I don't understand. How did... Never mind. Thank you so much.
Come on, let's go. Come on. Come on. Yeah, places to be. Let's go. Come on. What is happening? Galerius is speedrunning the whole game and is skipping all the mechanics. Oh, what now? What was I supposed to do again? Malolius? No, Rufius with the rheumatism.
Salve, Rufius. I hear your rheumatism has you so riled up you've been harassing Virgil.
What? My condition is nobody's business but mine.
There's no need for that. I just wanted to give you this willow bark to help you treat it.
A treatment? Really? Thank God. Finally, some relief after all this time.
Is the reason why Galerius is so loyal? Is it just a funny quirk? Some people are just like that.
Thank you, Galerius. You're a good man. And I'll be sure to leave Virgil alone. I know I haven't been at my best lately.
Appreciate that. Now, I've got to run.
One more. New content. New content. Everyone strap in. Galerius, new content.
What now?
I have a message from Malleolus.
Yeah? Who's it from?
The Emperor. He knows Malleolus's real name is Quinctius, thanks to Claudia, and demands he withdraw from the election and release Ulpius and Iulia immediately.
Are you out of your mind, farm boy?
Domitius, that's enough.
Oh shit.
What? You're not going to listen to this dolt, are you?
Galerius, all right, I'll withdraw, and Ulpius and Julia are free. I trust our business is concluded?
Yes, that ought to do it. I guess I'll go and tell Ulpius the good news then.
Owned. Oh shit, there's more! No, he's gonna stop him from committing suicide too? No way!
Good news!
Also, take these plaques and put them in the obelisk, and then go back and go forward in time and talk to Karen and say that I'm out.
What? Are you messing with me?
I wouldn't do that. You're both free.
We're free. We're free. Thank you. It seems fortune smiles on us after all. I'd better go and pay a visit to Yulia immediately.
Oh, now we're all run. Is Galerius going too?
A golden
Yulia.
bow, just like Apollo
I'm so
and
glad
Diana.
you didn't go through with it.
It wasn't for lack of trying. And now Malleolus is going to... Wait. Why do you look so happy?
We're free.
You just spoke to Galerius.
Malleolus just
Chat of the
released
village.
us and we never have to set foot in that villa again.
What? How?
Galerius arranged it somehow.
Yeah.
Really? That's incredible. Oh, what a relief. I don't know what to say.
You don't need to say anything.
Okay,
Just rest
so
up.
but we can't make Galerius mayor, because if Galerius is mayor, he's gonna let Dooley out, and then Dooley will steal something and destroy everything, right? All right, so that's it. So it's done. Okay, now let's go put everything on the obelisk. And that he accidentally takes 10 arrows from her chest thinking that they're free, but instead they were stolen and all Galerius' hard work was for naught. No, okay. Whoa. Oh, this isn't where we were with the cistern? We went down there. We go here. Oh, is there like a lower floor to this? That's where we're in? Uh-oh. Don't we have to get everyone into the cistern to leave with the key? Hades, Lord of Many, grant me an audience. Nurgle, the Fierce One, grant me an audience. Osiris, Lord of Silence, grant me an audience. Pluto, Father of Riches, grant me an audience. Say nothing. Pluto. Wonder if all four work. Hades, Lord of Many, grant me an audience. Nurgle, the Fierce One, grant me an audience. Osiris, Lord of Silence, grant me an audience. Pluto, Father of Riches, grant me an audience. Okay, last time I said Pluto, so let's say Pluto again. No. Why was this one Pluto, but the other one wasn't? Hades. Is it what the statues are wearing is the era that they're from? I can't tell. Okay, this is Osiris, right? And the last one would be Nurgle. So close now. I've retained my... White? What? Do 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 do. That is a sweet looking earth, huh? Round? Who's that?
And here you are. Allow me to introduce myself. As you have already gathered, I've been known by many names. Nergal to the Sumerians, Osiris to the Egyptians, Hades to the Greeks, and Pluto to the Romans. But the one constant through it all has been my title, God of the Underworld. And I've been watching you with curiosity, mortal, ever since your arrival. You're unlike the others, aren't you?
Yeah, I can quick save.
And what is more, you carry a weapon that was never intended for mortals to wield, and you do it so brazenly that there will be time for your reckoning later. First, as a reward for undoing the desecration of my obelisk, I will allow you to satisfy your curiosity. Ask what you will.
What's your story? What is this place? Are you responsible for the Golden Rule? I don't have any question. What is this place?
It has come to be known simply as the Underworld, and it exists because of a wager I made long ago.
Oh, Rocco or Pascal? What was the wager you made? Who built the city? How did you decide who comes here? How did humans learn about the Underworld? How did you decide who comes here?
To ensure the wager was fair, It was important that my subjects were chosen at random. To this end, I had my servant distribute 1,000 tokens fashioned from silver, a rare element at the time, across all of Sumer. Whoever died while in possession of one of them would be located by my servant and ferried to this place, with no memory of how they arrived.
Okay.
As the tokens were discovered, they were traded, smelted, and fashioned into trinkets, and eventually coins, spreading to Egypt like seeds on the wind. Later, when they spread to Greece, they would come to be known as Charon's obol, or as coins for the ferrymen. Some placed coins in the mouths of their dead, hoping they would awaken here, though they had no way of knowing which coins were fashioned from the original tokens. In fact, almost all of the tokens are accounted for, only 2 remain. And so after this wave destroys itself, as it is destined to do, your kind will have squandered the last of its potential to ascend beyond this rock.
What?
And Persepolis along with it.
What was the wager you made? That humans could live in this city for longer than a week without fucking killing each other or sinning or whatever?
That is a long story.
Oh god.
One that began over 3,000 years ago and continues to this day. You see, long ago my kin and I set out from our home on Elysium to search for other forms of life among the stars.
Why are you
we
human?
discovered your planet and witnessed your kind evolving from primates into something lawless and barbaric.
We are kind of base,
You
it's
all
true.
but destroyed yourselves, your 2 short lives being extinguished by violence and ignorance and disease. Yet Persepolis saw raw potential in you, and persuaded the rest of us it would be squandered without our intervention and stewardship. So we revealed ourselves to your people in a place called Sumer. We offered guidance in agriculture, toolcraft, and law, and you called us gods. For a time you flourished, but soon you were too many for us to oversee. And as you spread from that cradle of civilization, we saw something disturbing. We had sown the seeds of dependency and confusion, and soon you returned to your old ways of violence and ignorance, this time in our name. My kin had seen enough, and gave up on your kind, condemning you as barbaric and chaotic, scarcely more than animals. We began preparations to return to Elysium, our home world, a utopia unspoilt by conflict and unimaginable.
Oh, I can't all time out.
There to abandon your kind without guidance, and knowing it would force the rest of us to leave her behind, she made an extraordinary sacrifice. She gave up her immortality to descend permanently to the ranks of humankind.
Wait, what?
And so she began her inescapable trajectory toward death.
What?
Horrified, I acted swiftly. I placed her in suspended animation in
Oh.
a deep frozen sleep to prevent age and sickness from claiming her.
Okay.
And then I pleaded with Persepolis' father, who the Romans called Jupiter, to bring her with us to Elysium. It was and is my hope that once there, we might one day learn to undo what she has done to herself. But he refused. I did everything I could to persuade him, but he would not relent. He would rigidly uphold his final pronouncement. Humans were unworthy of ascension to Elysium, and no exceptions would be made. But seeing that I was aggrieved, he proposed a wager, the terms of which were as follows. If even one human city could prove itself capable of living without sin for a single year, then Persepolis and all of humanity would be permitted to join us in Elysium.
Well, that's good.
My part would be to remain behind, the last of my kind, to watch over you without interfering, and to sit in silent judgment. And so my reward has been to languish here, enduring a 3,000-year winter, waiting for the day your kind proves itself worthy of her faith in you, so that I might take her with me to Elysium and unthaw my goddess of springtime. And here I am, after all this time, still waiting.
Okay. Where's Zag? Okay. So the gods are just like riffing over there, huh? Who are your kin?
There were also gods who, like me, have been known by many names.
Galerius is gonna have one level task on the next run.
Our leader, Jupiter, as well as Neptune, Saturn, Juno, Minerva, Mars, Venus, Apollo, Diana, Vulcan, Vesta, Ceres, and of course, my beloved Persephone.
What about the time travel stuff then? Who built the city?
As the first wave of your kind arrived from Sumer, I had them build a city in their own fashion, so that they might be comfortable and recreate their lives here. I had them build the entrance as a vertical shaft leading to baths, to cleanse them of the sins of their former lives, and to prevent escape. I watched wave after wave of Sumerians arrive.
What do you mean
and
escape?
As their
We're on a
civilization
ship.
declined over the centuries, they were replaced by Egyptians. Of course, believing themselves to be the superior civilization, the Egyptians promptly built over what had been built before, and made all the same mistakes. After another 1,000 years, the Greeks began to arrive, and then the Romans, and they all did the same thing. They built upon the underworlds of their predecessors, renamed their gods, and ensured their foundations were forgotten.
Okay, but we're from a very different time period. How doth that work? How did humans learn about the underworld?
It is a regrettable story.
Oh, okay.
One of the first men who came to this place was a king of Sumer and a troublemaker. To be rid of him, I returned him to his people, on the condition that my servant erased his memories of this place. But the erasure did not take completely.
Yeah, it's hard to do that,
He
yeah.
told stories of this place as if describing memories of a dream.
Okay.
His tales were committed to writing, which came to be known as the Epic of Gilgamesh.
I mean, it's
His
alright, I
words
wouldn't
were
call it epic,
twisted
but...
and distorted over generations. Later, the Egyptians would adapt Sumer's stories of the underworld, making them wildly intricate and labyrinthine. Their Book of
Gilgamesh
the Dead
is such a
and
cool
Book
name,
of
huh?
Gates bore less and less resemblance to this place in their priests' pursuit of profit. Then, when the Greeks began to arrive, they proved far more cunning, and in a series of incidents that will not be repeated, 5 of them escaped.
What do you
A warrior
mean?
named Heracles, 2 kings named Sisyphus and Theseus, a poet named Orpheus, and a Trojan named Aeneas. They each told embellished tales of this place, how to get here, and how to escape. And so from Sumer to Egypt, Greece to Rome, your kind has always told each other stories about this place, though each story contained only a seed of truth.
Let's talk about something else.
Of course.
What's your story?
My story is many thousands of years long. You will need to be more specific. What do you wish to know?
What are you eating? You're a god?
It is a matter of perspective. God is a label I was given by you mortals, not one I gave myself. Your ancestors revered me because to them, my knowledge and technology made me incomprehensibly powerful, just as you might seem so to an insect. But despite all that, there are rules even I must obey.
Why do you look and sound like a man?
My kin and I all adopted this form long ago, so that we might better understand and communicate with your kind. In time, we grew fond of the sensory delights it affords. Desire, joy, ecstasy, even rage and sorrow, while an acquired taste can be addictive.
What? Okay. Resident Alien all over again? May I see your true form? No.
No. Long ago, I swore to Persephone that I would remain in this form for as long as we remained among your kind. I must honor that.
Okay, so it's like Contact. Alright, whatever. Who is the woman on your left?
This is my beloved. Like me, she has been known by many names. Ereshkigal to the Sumerians, Isis to the Egyptians, Persephone to the Greeks, and Proserpina to the Romans. Or perhaps you might know her as the goddess of springtime, the cycle of life and renewal.
Oh.
Your gaze lingers too long.
Who's that on your right?
That is my servant.
Oh.
You would have met by the river, though she wears many faces and goes by many names. Kumutubal to the Sumerians, Kurti to the Egyptians, Charon to the Greeks, and Charon to the Romans.
And Charon
Her
to
role
me.
is to ferry souls between the mortal world and this one, and to make their transition as seamless as possible. For that, she earned herself the infamous, if erroneous, moniker, the Ferryman. You will talk more later. For now, ask your questions.
Okay, so do people actually die and then they're taken here? Or is it like if they're carrying a coin in the moment before the death, you intervene and bring them here?
As you wish.
I'm confused. Are you responsible for the Golden Rule?
That is merely the name your people have given to it, but yes, it is my doing.
Why turn people into gold? Where did these golden bows come from? What do you consider a sin? That's a really good question. Why turn people into gold?
That is a story dating back to the very first wave.
Oh god.
After the Sumerians finished building their city, the self-declared ruler threw a banquet to celebrate. Now this man was unmarried, and many women were vying to become his wife, a prestigious position of power and influence in a new world. Of all the women, 2 were particularly ambitious. Both were beautiful, and both arrived at the banquet wearing eye-catching dresses and painted faces.
Oh yeah?
Their hair woven in elaborate fashion. The first woman, recognizing that she would require an advantage to win the ruler's affection, draped herself in jewelry, ornate necklaces, bracelets, and rings
I thought she
fashioned from
was gonna
gold.
start doing some squats. Okay.
Seeing this ostentatious display,
Good
the
word.
second woman grew envious, for she had no such jewelry at her disposal. She prayed aloud to any gods that would listen to cover her in gold. And when her prayer went unanswered, she took matters into her own hands. While the others indulged at the banquet, the second woman summoned the first for a discussion in a quiet place. She checked that nobody was watching, and pushed her rival from the top of the ziggurat, where she broke her neck on the rocks below. But I was watching, and I decided to answer her prayer. I took the golden bow left behind by Diana, and shot that woman in the heart, covering her from head to toe in a layer of molten gold.
Loves rich people.
And I left her to stand there, that she might serve as a grim reminder of what befalls those who sin in my domain. But that was not enough, for the entire city was tainted by her sin, and the wager could no longer be won. So I had no choice but to wipe the slate clean. I gilded them all, to make way for a new wave, and began the wager again. And to this day, each of them, and all who came after, line the halls of this city, inanimate but conscious, suspended in time with only their sight and hearing preserved, so they may bear witness to and lament the folly of your kind for eternity, as silent golden sentinels.
Okay, that's kind of fucked up. So you're responsible for destroying all these lives.
I give your kind a second chance at life, as well as ample warning about my law.
Yeah, but...
And when you disobey, and you always disobey, you force my hand, bringing terrible suffering upon yourselves. And so you ask if I am the one destroying your lives. And I say, no, you destroy yourselves. I am merely the means by which you do it.
Where did these golden bows come from? We have a 3D printer.
When my kin departed, they left behind many relics, which I inherited. A consolation prize of sorts. The golden bow originally belonged to one of my kin, who the Romans called Diana. As my collection of golden statues grew, I chose the most ferocious among them, and equipped them each with a duplicate of her bow, and tasked them with hunting down the Forsaken at my behest. They became known simply as Furies.
Oh, and they just like to do that, do they? And also, you can just dupe the bows? Okay, what do you consider a sin? What do I don't?
I've always considered that the cornerstone of morality is the ability to determine right from wrong on one's own. No attempt to lay out rules like your Code of Hammurabi or your 12 Tables of the Roman Republic can ever cover all possible scenarios. This should come as no surprise to you, since the core principle has been expressed in many forms by many of your civilizations. The Egyptians made a rudimentary attempt with do to the doer to make him do. The Greeks refined it with avoid doing what you would blame others for doing. The Roman Stoics added, treat your inferior as you would wish your superior to treat you. Even the so-called cultists hiding among you often say, do unto others as you would have them do unto you.
That's the best one, I think.
It is the simplest of concepts, and each one of you is born with the faculties required to apply it to any situation. Yet none of the peoples who expressed this rule were able to uphold it. Curious, is it not?
Curious. Okay. You know, there's a guy that's hanging out in a cave under the city that has been here for ages, and you just missed him, who agrees with what you're saying, actually, but, like, I don't know, all-seeing God. I stole this bow because I turned the lights off so you couldn't see me for a second, and now that didn't count as stealing? Like, the principle's not as easy to apply as it sounds. It doesn't seem like you've been upholding it either.
Enough. You clearly know nothing.
Okay, I got in here, though. How do you know when people sin?
I'm able to commune with all of the statues in the city. Their ears are my ears, and their eyes are my eyes.
Is Proserpina connected to statues the same way?
If she was still conscious, I suppose she could, but she's not. Why do you ask?
What? No reason.
Then what an odd question.
Yeah, I know. It's like I'm an alien or something. I've seen some terrible things here that you didn't consider a sin. How could you let them happen?
Do you plan to speak in sweeping generalizations? Or are you going to give me an example?
Suicide, price gouging for life-saving medicine, a scam, debt bondage, experiments on the golden statues, abduction, never mind, price gouging for life-saving medicine.
A merchant. How is that inconsistent with the rule I've outlined?
You wouldn't want someone else to demand an outrageous price of the medicine he needed if he was dying.
I disagree.
What?
Having watched this merchant, that is precisely what he would expect from others, and he would be quite capable of paying the price anyway.
So if I'm okay with people killing me, that means I can kill other people?
Supposing you're right, then my law has been broken, and I should turn you all to gold immediately. Is that what you want?
Yes.
Then your desire to be right outweighs your desire to survive. You will make a fine statue.
Enough talk. I'm going to end this. Draw a golden bow.
Do you really think you can wound me, a god, with that primitive weapon?
Bro, it's... You may be immortal, but your beloved isn't. Oh! Oh!
How dare you think this ends now?
The many shall suffer for the sins of the one.
Break my chamber, seize my crown. Oh shit! Oh, oh, oh. Okay, now what? Rewind time and show Pluto you have Proserpina's crown. Oh. Oh, okay, we're still doing that? Alright. Do 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 do. Oh sh. Okay, so let's not anger him again. Let's see all the dialogue. Okay, so suicide.
I've seen no such thing, but in any case, taking one's own life is a self-directed act. It is not one that is done to others, however they may be affected by it. Therefore, it cannot be said that one who commits suicide has done anything unto others.
I agree that suicide should not be a sin. You're not aware of the time loop. Huh.
Now tell me, what others... I disagree.
You can't know what he would expect. You're just speculating.
Applying this rule always requires speculation to some degree.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
It requires us to ask what another person would want if they found themselves in another situation.
What do you mean? Doesn't that make it inherently subjective and unreliable?
Not if we're wise enough to know the mind of man.
And you think you know the minds of other people?
Supposing you're right, then my laws...
No, of course not. Never mind.
Now tell me.
A scam.
Ah, the tavern keeper, yes? How is that inconsistent with the rule?
Well, I don't think that she would like to be scammed. She wouldn't want someone else to sell her hemlock if she thought she was buying a means of escape.
I disagree. Having watched that tavern keeper, that is precisely what she would expect from others. She would view it as a game, one she intends to win.
Alright.
Now tell me.
Debt bondage.
You speak of the moneylender. How is that inconsistent with the rule?
He wouldn't want to be trapped in a 30-year labor contract because of a loan. I disagree. That's how he thinks society should be run.
And he would never have signed a contract pledging his labor for 30 years. All he did was enforce the terms of a contract signed by...
Oh, okay, so we're on Blowjob Coconut Island. Alright, okay, cool. The whole concept of debt bondage, like slavery, is unethical. It's illegal under international law where I'm from.
Ignoring your irritating sense of moral superiority, this is interesting. I'm curious, how do people escape poverty where you're from?
I can't remember who it was that said it. I just remember who it was that said it, and now it's kind of yikes. Anyway, so there's this idea about how, like with morality, that let's say that you're stuck on an island, and there's one other person on the island, and that person has gathered up all of the coconuts, and he won't share them any of them with you. That that he's allowed to charge a price for the coconuts because he has them all, and he's not doing anything immoral. It's just that that's what he wants. So and his price is that you have to give him a blowjob in order to get a coconut from him. So if you want to, it's not his. He's not killing you. He just is charging a fee in order to provide the service and give you some coconut. He's not doing anything wrong. This is what we're at. This is so fucking stupid. Okay, but I'm not calling the game stupid. He's stupid. This character is stupid. This guy's very frustrating. I think he's meant to be frustrating because that's what the dialogue options are. But this is fucking silly. Okay, it's customary to take out a loan to buy a house in some place to pay for an education.
I see. And how long might it take such a person to repay their debt?
It depends. Typically decades, sometimes their entire life.
I fail to see how your system of loans is significantly different to a debt bondsman signing over his labor for 30 years.
It's not the same thing.
Suppose...
no, of course not. You're right. Okay, so you can't win because if you win, you
tell me.
You die. Experiments on the golden statues.
The midwife in the palace, yes. How is that inconsistent with the rule?
She wouldn't want to be experimented on if she was guilted.
The rule is do unto others, meaning other people. Those statues are something else now. Bloodless shadows, mere shapes of their former selves.
But they're conscious.
They are forsaken. What happens to them is no concern of mine.
But she would. The whole point is that the individual decides to sin. She wouldn't want to be experimented on that way. That seems like a little, extremely little.
This rule always requires us to interpret the meaning of the word.
Fuck.
A literal interpretation
all the way off.
The ambiguities of your primitive language.
Go fucking fly back through the clouds of fucking Jupiter and go under the cloud sea and fuck off back to whatever fucking blowjob island you're from. If our language is full of ambiguity, doesn't that make it the rule inherently subjective and unreliable?
Supposing you're right, then my law has been broken.
You know what's really scary and funny about this at the same time is that imagine dying and going to some sort of afterlife and meeting like a fallible god like this who's gonna pass judgment on you. Like this is like fucking just like sitting there being like, what do you know? What do you mean? No, I disagree with your whole moral framework. That's fucking stupid. And he just crosses his arm and goes, well, I'm God, motherfucker. This is the moral framework. Fuck off. Like he just no, of course, never mind.
Now tell me, what other sins do you believe I have overlooked?
Abduction.
Abduction? You mean the magistrate imprisoning his daughter in the cistern, I take it?
Yeah, that's true. He did do that.
Because she sought to escape. A sin I take particularly seriously. Better that he stops her from escaping, albeit brutishly, than I have to wipe out this entire city to punish her. Wouldn't you agree?
So, Is it okay if I kill someone to stop them from escaping? Or fair
Now
enough?
tell me, what other...
It's no wonder people say the gods are cruel. This just shows how unreliable and subjective your moral code is. You're no better at judging right from wrong than any human.
Do you honestly think you could do better?
Yeah. No, that's my point. Nobody's grasp of right and wrong is so perfect that they can be trusted with all this power. You become a tyrant. Yeah, let's go with that one.
I should strike you down for that.
Oh, then you break the rule. And if you did, you'd be proving my point.
Huh. Now, did you have any other questions before your reckoning?
You did kill the dude in the temple to avoid another rule being broken? Did I? I don't remember that one. Let's talk about something else.
Very well.
That's all the questions I had.
Good. Then now it is time for your reckoning.
Oh, what'd I do?
Only, it seems, something is wrong. It has long been within my power to see into the hearts of mortals and weigh their deeds in life. But when I peer into you, I see only a blank slate, as if you did not exist until you appeared in this city. How is this possible? Charon, where did you find this one?
I do not remember ferrying you. How did you come here?
What? I remember being ferried. Maybe you're getting forgetful in your old age. I'm from the future.
If that is true, then I sense the intervention of someone powerful.
How did you come to be in this time, mortal? Who brought you here?
He cannot know.
Proserpina did. I was hoping you could tell me. Lie.
I do not know. My kin departed long ago, and Proserpina has slumbered for 3,000 years.
Shouldn't you know this as the god of the underworld? I guess that means you don't know everything that goes on here. Holy shit.
Tread lightly, mortal. Enough of this. It seems I will need to put your reckoning on hold for now.
Okay, is there music?
But answer this. Why have you come here? What is it you seek?
I'd like you to put an end to the golden rule. I just want to get out of here. I'm here to kill you. Draw a golden bow. I want to put an end to the golden rule.
Your hubris is amusing, so I will allow you to make your case. But I warn you, if you anger me or waste my time with lies or wrong-headed arguments, you face death here. So, tell me, why should I put an end to the so-called golden rule?
If you're doing this for love, you should know that Proserpina doesn't love you. How can you expect us to live without sin if you can't do it yourself? The golden rule is corrupting the city and ensuring you'll never win the wager. Enough talk, I'm going to... Oh, okay. Definitely not number one. How can you live without sin if you can't do it yourself? Yeah, maybe that one? That might anger him. The golden rule is corrupting the city and ensuring you'll never win the wager. That one.
How so? And be specific. You have made a grave allegation, and I expect you to back it up.
Decius is price gouging for life-saving medicine because he knows nobody can take it by force. Rufius has become so paranoid that he's jumping at shadows like Virgil's sexuality. Paranoid. Aurelia is exploiting people's desperation to escape by selling them hemlock. Melilius has trapped people in debt bondage by convincing them that rebelling would break your law. Actually, I can't think of any examples. Can we do all of these? Let's go top to bottom.
True. I have witnessed it too.
That's true, but I'm gonna need 3 more reasons before I dismantle the golden rule and let people live freely in this city. Rufius has become paranoid.
He is a volatile and confused fellow, that one.
Aurelia is explaining people's desperation.
I admit, I have grown disturbed watching them.
Okay. It's true, you did make that phone call.
His cruelty does seem to grow greater by the day. If you're right, my involvement has corrupted the very thing I sought to observe impartially. But if I were to accept that, are you telling me these humans could coexist peacefully, without theft or violence, without my law?
No, but humans need to be able to use force in exceptional circumstances to correct their societies.
How so?
We use violence to discourage bad behavior, to neutralize criminals, and overthrow tyrants. Game, what are we doing?
And how is that working for you?
It's going okay. Where I'm from, 2,000 years in the future, it's working pretty well. On average, life expectancies are climbing and crime rates are declining.
So you say, and yet your world is still imperfect.
It's getting better all the time. One day we'll get there. Our world will always be imperfect, but the kind of force required to create a utopia will inevitably result in tyranny.
You have spoken eloquently, and yet, if what you say is true, it follows that my wager was fatally flawed from the beginning.
Uh-oh.
But that would mean Jupiter, Proserpina's father, who knew more about you than anyone, proposed a wager I could never win. Why would he do that?
Perhaps he made a mistake too. Perhaps he wanted you to abandon the wager so Proserpina would be free from you. Perhaps he felt threatened by you and didn't want a potential challenger in Elysium. Perhaps he left you behind because even your own kin didn't want you. Oh shit. I don't know. Two.
Perhaps. But if that was so, surely I would have sensed his deception. How could I have been so blind for so long?
Dude, you don't have eyes. You know better than us. You're a monster on a power trip. Perhaps when you took on human form, you took on some human foibles as well. Yeah. Perhaps you're blinded by your love for Proserpina. It's very human. Number 2.
Your words sting me, mortal. But perhaps it is what I deserve. As difficult as this is to admit, I have suspected as much for a long time now. And I cannot deny it any longer. I've been so fixated on taking my beloved to Elysium that every time one of you sinned, it wore away my hope of being with her again. In time, I began to despise your kind for making her believe that you could ever be better than you are. But my rage was not born of malice. Quite the opposite. Everything I have done, I did because I loved her. Who knew this empathy of yours, which you celebrate so much, could have such a dark underside?
It does, actually. That's
this
true,
has
yeah.
gone on too long. It is time for me to let go of this form, of her, of all of you. But know this. If I abandon the wager and leave for Elysium, neither she nor your kind may ever ascend.
We just want to return to the world. Why can't we go to Elysium? Yeah, we just want to return to the world.
Very well.
Very weird.
I will have Charon make arrangements to ferry the others. But as for you, be aware you will be separated from the rest.
Why?
Once this exodus begins, the events that brought you to this moment will never have taken place, and you will have created a paradox. What will become of you is difficult to predict, but that is the risk you have taken by interfering in the natural flow of time. Now, are you ready?
I want to see Galerius again.
Farewell, mortal.
Are we in space, or is that just a big screen of Earth? Al worth. AI worth. What is AI worth? Talk to AI.
Oh. Hi there. Gave me a bit of a fright. Thought I was in here alone. I'm Al.
Al Worth, I came in here to find you.
Well, here I am. I'm sorry, I didn't catch your name.
I'm Waffles Rumapon.
Oh, did that lady in the forest send you in here after me? I guess I lost track of time, learning about the history of this place, and it is extraordinary. I'm fairly certain you and I are the first people to set foot in this city for about 2,000 years. Fortunately for us, the last person in here was a Roman man named Galerius.
Yeah!
He inscribed an account into a tablet.
Of course he
Apparently,
did!
There was a community of 20-something people trapped in here, and living in fear of a curse they called the Golden Rule. They believed that if even one person sinned, an unknown god would cast them all into gold, like the 1,000 people who'd lived here before them. Then, one day, just as Galerius had finished praying for a good harvest at the shrine of Proserpina, an oracle appeared and told him how to solve the ills of the city, like saving the life of a dying woman, preventing the suicide of a man in debt bondage, freeing a falsely accused prisoner, foiling an assassination attempt, and so on. Meanwhile, the oracle walked up to the temple of the mysterious god, this one right here, and demanded an audience. And the doors just opened up to him. Nobody knows what went on in there, but Galerius wrote the oracle must have been more persuasive than Odysseus.
Oh yeah, pretty good, yeah.
Because the next thing he knew, The ground shook, and the voice of that god rang out over the city. The many have suffered long enough. Unfortunately, Galerius' account just sort of stops after that, leaving a lot of questions unanswered. What became of him, and the other people who lived here? What happened to all the golden statues? And did this mysterious oracle single-handedly undo the curse that had terrorized people for hundreds of years?
Actually, that was me. Sounds a bit fetched. These Romans are crazy.
I don't know, it reads like an earnest account to me. Anyway, I think I found a way out through the aqueduct that brought water into the city. Follow me.
I'm right behind you. Return to the river. No bow? Down, down, down by the river. I generally like this, but I generally really don't like the gods or aliens. But yeah, it's a bit overdone at this point and kind of unsatisfying. But overall, I think this was quite entertaining. Like, I wasn't expecting that at all. I was like wow, yeah. I still have some questions that I don't think we got answers to. Like, why was it that the magistrate had the time magic? Was that from Proserpina as well, or was that did she just set that up so we could do it? Is she tried with Al and then she tried with us, or? Okay, are you just Karen?
You're back, but you're alone. Does that mean you didn't find Al?
Found him. He'll be here in a moment.
Oh, what a relief. Thank you so much. I was beginning to think you'd both become trapped in there. Why don't you tell me what you discovered while we wait?
I discovered you're not who you said you were. I remember meeting you 2,000 years ago. I discovered the ruins of an ancient underground city, number 1.
Ah, I see. I thought you might. Well, now you know. I suppose you have questions.
Who are you, really?
You can just call me Charon, if you like. I am sorry I was not completely honest with you when we first met.
Okay, she's like 4 times hotter now. I'm sorry. Maybe 5.
Me, I do not. But I have learned, from 5,000 years of experience, that most people find comfort in familiarity, in gradual change, and coming to see the truth in their own time. That you died, of course. You were dead when I brought you here. My role, as the servant of the god of the underworld, has always been to assist the chosen to cross the threshold from the land of the living to the land of the dead.
How did I die?
Usually, when people do not remember how they died, it is because they suffered a terrible trauma. Most souls would rather not remember. Ask yourself honestly, do you really want to know?
Yes.
As you wish. You were murdered. You were exploring an old tomb when you discovered a cache of forgotten relics, including 2 silver coins of ancient origin. Unfortunately, as you emerged into daylight, you were set upon by 2 thieves. A nearby hiker saw the scuffle break out and leapt to your aid, trying to help you recover your bounty. You both fought bravely, but your assailants were armed, and you were not. There was nothing you or your ally could have done. He died instantly at the scene, and you followed a few hours later.
Is Al
that
the ally?
man's name
Yeah, okay.
was Al Worth. You were each in possession of a sacred coin, called Charon's Opal by some, and so it was my duty to bring you here.
I think that there being 1,000 special coins that were spread through the world, and if you happen to have one when you die, you come here, is my favorite part of the alien setup here. I really like that idea. That's a cool idea. It's very appealing. I feel like it doesn't quite make sense when it comes to like how the city would always have enough occupants, or maybe they're saved and they come in like close together, even if their deaths are far apart or whatever like that. I'm not sure. But I like the coin part. Yeah, okay. So we're from a different time, and Al is too. So why was were you doing Proserpina's bidding here, or what? Pluto said the coins Al and I had were the last in existence. What does that mean for you?
It means I am now bereft of purpose.
So you're single, okay.
There is nobody else to ferry here. Nobody to keep you company. After 5,000 years, the underworld has finally run its course.
What's so special about these coins? Can you turn to the land of the living? 3.
Perhaps you have heard the tales of the Greeks and Romans burying their dead with a coin in their mouths to pay the ferryman for passage across the river. Well, those stories contained a seed of truth, but not any coin would do. A long time ago, my master created 1,000 silver coins and had me distribute them across the world. My orders were simple.
Like Easter eggs.
Whenever a person died in possession of a coin, I was to locate them and ferry them here.
Huh. You have a lot of magic powers then in this race, that they can circumvent death like that. Yes, Pluto mentioned that my coin was last in existence. What does that mean for you?
It means I am now bereft.
Yeah.
There is
You said.
nobody else.
Okay, can you return us to the land of the living?
I see no point in keeping you here. But I have to ask one thing. That you keep this to yourself.
Look! Here comes Al now. Al! It's so good to see you.
Aw.
You were gone so long I thought I'd never see you again.
Okay.
Kinda lost track of time in there. You wouldn't believe what we found. The ruins of a long-forgotten city. And there was a tablet describing an oracle who confronted a god and undid an ancient curse.
Sounds like quite a story. And I look forward to hearing all about it. But you two look exhausted. Why don't you hop in my boat and rest while I ferry you back to civilization?
Sounds good to me.
Yeah, me
And
too.
you? Are you ready to go home?
Hell yeah. This is gonna be one crazy summer vacation. One year later. What are we doing? What? Why is he so ripped? Dude's fucking shredded. Look! Holy fuck.
Hey, you made it. It's great to see you again.
Who the
I
fuck
read
are
your
you?
book and what the critics said about it.
Yeah, the fucking critics,
I guess
man.
they weren't ready for your theories about the underworld. Anyway, after everything you've been through, I thought you might appreciate
And we were two
some
mates.
Good news. So after we got back to the real world, I started doing some research into the people mentioned in Galerius' tablet, and I found something strange. I'm sorry I've been so cryptic. I've been dying to tell you. I just really wanted you to see this for yourself. Why don't you head on down there? I'll catch up with you at the other end.
Are they all gonna be here? Like, I almost spoiled something absolutely huge. Never mind. Are they all gonna be here? Did they come to the future? Is he here? Galerius, is it you?
Oh, hello.
Yes!
There
Yes!
he is.
Yeah.
You're finally here. Remember me?
How could I forget you? Galerius, what are you doing here?
It's a crazy story. After you disappeared, Karen appeared and told us she was returning us to the world.
Yeah!
Even gave us some coins to help us start our lives over. Only, for some reason, she returned us to your world.
Did you
instead
invest
of
yours in
ours.
starting a chain of
Anyway,
cleaning products?
I know we only ever had that one conversation.
Yeah,
and I wasn't
yeah,
even
we
sure if you
did. It
remember
was
me,
just
but
one.
I wanted to say thanks for freeing us from the underworld and giving us a second chance at life.
Did you marry the priestess? What are you doing with yourself these days? You're with Aquita now? It was good to see you again, Galerius. You're with Aquita now?
I know. I can't believe my luck either. But we're engaged and living together. We're planning to get married next spring. If you're going to be around, we'd love to see you there.
I'd love that. Count me in. Thanks, we'll see is crazy. What are you doing with yourself these days?
Oh, I used Karen's gift to buy a farm in Umbria. Got a villa on it too, with enough room for Dooley, of course.
Oh, that's good.
It's hard work, but I sleep soundly every night. I'm finally my own man, and I wouldn't change it for the world.
It was good to see you again, Galerius.
Of course, there's a whole museum full of people waiting for a chance to thank you.
What do
So
you mean?
better keep moving. We'll speak again soon, my friend.
Al, what the fuck did you... Oh, it's kind of like she's still wearing something that looks like her clothes from back then.
You're here. It's lovely lovely to finally meet you. Galerius told me all about you.
Oh. Yeah, we didn't talk to you, did we? We didn't talk to anyone. We only talked to Galerius and then we peaced out. Shit. What? Oh no.
So, you're the hero who somehow vanquished the last of the Roman gods. As I'm a priestess, you realize you've put me out of work. I'm just teasing. Actually, and it still feels a little sacrilegious to say this, I'm finding life after religion quite enjoyable.
It's usually pretty good, yeah. What are you doing with yourself these days?
Galerius and I
mostly.
are engaged and expecting.
Oh,
We've
that's
just bought a lovely
nice.
villa in the countryside, with room for a large family, and Dooley too, of course. It feels like the world has just opened up for us. There's so much to learn, and so many more possibilities for our children than we ever imagined. We're just so thankful for what you did for us, for all of us.
Aw, how's Livia?
Oh, it's sweet of you to ask. She recovered nicely. In fact, she's here somewhere, if you'd like to ask her yourself.
I'll do that. Good to see you
At the
again.
wedding, I hope.
Dooley!
Hello, I'm Dooley.
I know. I remember who you are, Dooley.
Galerius said you're very nice and a big helper. Thank you for getting us out of the bad place.
This is the...
I didn't like it.
What are you doing with yourself these days?
I live at Galerius and Equitia's house. They look after me now and help me remember when I forget things, like brushing my teeth.
I'm sorry you've never found your treasure.
Treasure? Oh, I forgot about that. I like my box now. Galerius got me a box that tells stories.
Oh, I have a box like that too. I love that box. That box fucking rocks, yeah. I'm glad you're happy. Story boxes are great, aren't they? Yeah, they're so good.
They're fun.
Everyone loves the fucking story box,
Bye-bye.
okay? See you later. Is the magistrate here? Who the fuck are you?
Hi there, I'm Horatius.
Oh, hey, how's it going? Hi, Horatius.
I understand we have you to thank for giving us a second chance at life. And reuniting Centilla with us as well. So, thank you.
Is the dialogue different if you talk to everyone before you go through? What are you doing with yourself these days?
I'm living up north and studying in the military academy in Modena. I'm going to be an officer one day. The world's changed a lot. But some things stay the same. Would you believe we're still studying military tactics from my time? Alexander the Great, Caesar, Hannibal Barca. Still, I have to keep challenging myself to let go of old ways of thinking and embrace the new. As Seneca wrote, the ones who pioneered our paths aren't our masters, but our guides.
Whatever happens to your buddy Demetrius?
He's not my... Oh, I see what you did there.
Oh,
Good
do you?
one.
Because I don't.
He had more trouble adapting than most.
Oh no.
He got himself disqualified from the UFC.
Huh?
So he started some kind of underground blood sport tournament, like we had in Rome. Suppose it appealed to people's baser instincts. And they say he made some good coin, killing a bunch of men like that. But his luck finally ran out, and his life along with it.
Okay, I'm glad that not everyone had a great life after this.
Live by the sword, die by the sword.
Sounds like he got what he deserved. That's a shame.
Perhaps.
Good to see you again,
And you.
Horatius.
Farewell.
See you later. It does look like he has big naturals. Okay, never mind. We're just gonna gloss right past that.
I take it you're the Oracle.
Evening.
Thanks for coming.
Good to see you again, Cynthia.
Actually, I changed my name to Cynthia.
Oh, yeah?
I didn't want to be associated with Sentius after what happened. I'm not sure if you heard.
Cynthia,
but after you
she's a
drove
really
Pluto
cool
off,
dancer.
Proserpina emerged from the Great Temple. She knew right away what none of us had figured out about that psychopath. He'd been keeping my little sister locked up in the upper cistern all that time.
I knew.
But he's been dealt with. He's... you know what? The important thing is, we'll never see him again.
Oh. What are you doing with yourself these days?
Anything I want. I'm a woman of means in a vast new world. I can go wherever and do whatever I please.
Based.
Of course, I mostly just stay in my villa and have my servant Alexa summon things for me, because it's just awful out there.
Do you...
Barbarians everywhere.
Just fucking ordering things off an Amazon? What do you mean?
He's still there, all alone. The last golden statue in the underworld. Trapped in a metal shell, slowly losing his mind until the end of time.
Okay, that...
Eternal torment. Just what he deserves, if you ask me.
Eternal? Like, I don't know if anyone deserves that for anything ever. Like, eternal? Oh, God. That seems a bit excessive, don't you think?
I try not to think about him at all.
Good to see you again.
You too. See you around.
We invented hell just for him, yeah.
Hello. You're the Oracle, right?
You did that in your book. I did do that in my book, yes. However, that story was going to continue with more happening. So I kind of did and I kind of didn't. Yeah, I did do that in one of my books. Yeah, Waffles from Upon is fine.
Oh, of course. Sorry.
I'm surprised you know that. Wow.
And I never got a chance to thank you for telling Galerius how to save my life. And of course, getting me and all of us out of a terrible situation.
Look at how realistic it is. Some of these folks are like, yeah, are like, yeah, fuck it. I'm hanging out with my $5 million villa, and my personal assistant deals with the icky pores for me. I do like that they're all kind of different. Yeah, yeah. What are you doing with yourself these days? What happened to Melilius and Claudia? Whatever happened to Aurelia? Number one.
Oh, I barely recognize myself. I'm living in a house share in London with my wonderful girlfriend. And I'm studying English at university. Eventually, I want to travel the world and write about it. Turns out, it's about 30 times bigger than the Roman Empire ever was.
30?
Did you know there are entire continents Rome never knew existed? And you can travel almost anywhere in an aircraft, which is rather like flying on a Pegasus, but much more comfortable. Oh, sorry, you already know all that, of course. I'm just so excited. There's so much to see and learn and write about.
Seeing the world through fresh eyes sounds wonderful. I'm glad you're happy. Number one.
I have noticed people from your time have no idea how fortunate they are. I hope to change that. One day.
It's just how it is. Yeah, whatever happened to Melilius and Claudia?
Last I heard,
Malleolus
kept insisting he was the last rightful ruler of the Roman Empire, and wound up being committed to a psychiatric hospital.
Lol.
As for Claudia, she was always so viciously unhappy. Someone said she'd blown all her money on wine, trying to drink herself back to the underworld. After the horrific way they treated Ulpius and me, I can't help feeling a sense of... what's that German word?
Schadenfreude. Oh, yeah, that, yeah, okay. I think you're allowed to feel that way. It sounds like the got was kind of... I think you're allowed to feel that way. Yeah.
You're very kind.
Schadenfreude is why everyone likes my streams. Whatever happened to Aurelia?
Ugh. Someone told me she was boasting about getting her claws into some rich prince, and how she was going to be living the high life from now on. Even in your time, life still isn't fair. Apparently, he'd proposed before they'd even met. And last I heard, she'd bought herself a first-class one-way ticket to join him in some exotic place called... what was it? Nigeria? Some people have all the luck.
Don't worry, something tells me she's going to get what she deserves. As the Oracle, I foresee terrible disappointment in her future.
Well, you are the Oracle, so I suppose I'll take your word for it. Huh. I feel better already. Thank you.
Good to see you
too.
again.
If you're ever in London, let me know. We can go to bars and drink wine and listen to the stories of the 9 million people who live there.
I'll take you up on that.
I hope so.
So, what happened to your boyfriend? You broke up?
Hey.
Or did I misjudge their relationship?
Hi there. You are here.
Hello.
It's nice to finally meet you. Lucy is fine.
Lucy?
I'm making an effort to blend in, as you can see. We are all trying to keep a low profile.
I like your shirt.
If the world knew we died 2,000 years ago and were suddenly brought back to life 12 months ago, they'd never leave us alone. Speaking of which, I wanted to say thank you in person. I'd say the gods smile on you, but I hear you drove the last of them off. So...
Fun fact, if you go into photo mode and no clip into the models here, their nudes are fully modeled. All right, thank you, chatter. Thank you so much. First time chat message there. Thank you. Are you a dev? Like, what are you doing? That would be a crazy dev message. What are you doing with yourself these
I'm
days?
studying to get into medical school. As much as I resented the responsibility of keeping everyone in the city alive, when it ended, I realized I missed it. So I guess I'll just keep saving the world, if begrudgingly, one patient at a time. You too, don't be a stranger.
Oh, Lucy didn't have as much dialogue as the other ones. I don't think so. No, you're wrong. Hold on. What? Oh, it was a thumb. Okay, good. Oh, maybe you're right. Okay, let's not investigate anymore. Okay.
Hey.
You got out.
I take it you're the oracle everybody's talking about. It's a pleasure to finally meet you.
This is how Jordan Peterson was inflicted upon the world. We've met before, though I wouldn't expect you to remember it.
We have? I'm sorry, I don't remember. In any case, I'm Philip. I never thought I'd leave that cave.
Philip,
let alone
with
the
one
city.
L.
And now I'm living in the 21st century. What a time to be alive. And it seems I have your catabasis to thank for it.
One of the flaps of the bow tie is bigger than the other, showing to me that it's not a clip-on and it's an authentic one that he tied himself. What are you doing yourself these days?
I'm working as a consultant to the Faculty of Classics at Cambridge University, helping fill the odd gap in their knowledge.
In a year?
Not that I need the money, but I do love being around enlightened minds again.
Oh.
My sincere thanks once
That's it?
again.
Greetings. You must be the legendary Oracle. It is a sincere privilege to finally make your acquaintance. I am Georgius.
Good to see you too, Georgius.
I am told
Gorgeous.
we
Gorgeous.
have you to thank for freeing us from Hades, and for that, I am most grateful.
What are you doing yourself these days?
I am reacquainting myself with Greece. It has changed so much over the last 2,000 years,
Yeah?
I barely recognize it.
Neither do we.
This is at once heartbreaking and thrilling.
Yeah.
Perhaps one day, once I have seen all of this new Greece and sampled her delights, I will settle down in Santorini in a villa overlooking the Azure Aegean Sea. I hope you will join me there and regale me with the story of how you faced off against the fearsome god of the underworld and won.
Consider me there.
You too, my friend.
I want an Italian villa. I want an Italian villa too.
You're the one we've been waiting for. I'm Fabia.
Are you sure you're not Wilma? What are you wearing? No.
I wanted to say thanks for sending Galerius to save my life. I don't know how you knew, but I would have been crushed by that shrine for sure.
You're welcome.
I'm just so happy to be here with you and everyone together again.
I love you
It's just
and
one
all you
night.
guys. One more night. What are you doing yourself these days?
Well, it's not like I have to work with all the silver Charon gave me, so I just do what makes me happy. Mostly that means baking for my friends and looking at memes while binging TV shows in yoga pants. What a time to be alive.
You have friends? I'm glad you're happy.
Thank you. I really am. You too.
Aww. Oh, that's nice. She was one of the nicest people in the simulation, that's true.
Greetings.
A large tub, which has been converted into a rather eccentric bed.
Magnificent museum, is it not?
Some soiree, innit?
Yo. Really? You don't give a shit, huh?
Oh, hello at last. You must be the oracle I've heard so much about. I'm Dacius.
Hi, Decius.
Listen, I wanted to express my sincere appreciation for what you did. If it wasn't for you, I'd never been able to sell all those useless old relics I accumulated. Whatever you did in that temple made me a very wealthy man. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Most gracious of you.
What have you been up to these days?
I took the money I made from selling my trinkets and started investing in the stock market.
Oh no.
That's where the real money is now. In fact, I was hoping to ask your advice, you being the oracle and future seer and all that, on which stocks I should invest in next. I can't decide between fossil fuels, tobacco, gambling and arms. What would you recommend?
Unfortunately, gambling. I can't see the future, I'm afraid.
Oh, don't be like that. You can tell your old pal Dacius. I won't take no for an answer.
DVD rentals have a bright future. Broadcast television is going to be the next big thing. Print media is going to make a huge comeback.
Oh, of course, yeah. I was just thinking the same thing. I'll go home and buy up as much stock as I can tonight. I'm going to make a bloody fortune.
Kinda is, though. I'll be going now.
Now let me keep you. Thanks again for the tips, my friend.
Good evening.
Good evening.
Oh, hello. It's lovely to meet you. I've heard so much about you.
Who are you?
I'm thankful that you're here. I was sure the person who drove off the last pagan god would have more important things to do than visit the likes of us. But thank you for coming and for saving our lives. What you did was extraordinary, and I'll never forget it.
Oh, she was the one that was at the top of the temple before the guy jumped off the ledge. Okay, yeah. All right. What are you doing yourself these days? All right. She was nice. I like her.
I'm living in Rome again, in a charming little flat by the Tiber, not far from my old place. Oh, and I'm training to be a crisis counselor. After you sent Galerius to persuade Ulpius not to take his own life, I was inspired.
Oh, that's
I just want to
nice.
spend the rest of my life helping people, like you helped him.
But I didn't. Why do you... Is that a mistake? Or did Galerius tell them all what we... Maybe it's through Galerius, maybe? I don't know. It sounds like a noble cause. Good on you.
Thank you. That means a lot.
Good to see you again, Octavia.
And you. Oh, and I hope this isn't too forward, but some of us are going out for a drink after this, if you'd like to join us.
Sounds good, I'm in.
Wonderful. I'll see you soon.
Aw, she's nice. I like her. Okay.
Greetings.
Greetings. Good to see you're looking well, Olivia.
Thank you for your kind words and for liberating us all. In all the time I was in the underworld, I never once imagined that I might end up in a place so much like Elysium.
What are you doing with yourself these days?
I'm recovering. Octavia was kind enough to let me stay with her for a while, at least until I'm well enough to be independent again.
Read any good poems lately?
Ah, you remember that. I'm a little tired of Ovid, but that's all right. I have 2,000 years worth of poetry to catch up on now.
That's true.
I'm already up to the 19th century, and am quite enjoying the work of a fellow named Poe.
He's alright.
I think I may have found a kindred spirit. Men have called me mad, but the question is not yet settled whether madness is or is not the loftiest intelligence.
You ever think about that if you got flung like a couple hundred years in the future? The sheer amount of like books, movies, and video games that you would have to catch up on. Just the sheer amount. And you'd have context of like being in the past, so I think it would be a lot more meaningful for you in a way. Like what would you do if you were in that situation? Let's say you got flung 500 years in the future and society is still around as you know it, okay? Would you go back to where you were on the tech tree in terms of video games and movies and stuff? And would you watch them in order, but you can binge through all the content? Or would you be like, show me what's the best game now, right? Like what would you do? I watched The Witcher 3, but it's still not out. No, it's still not out. Just skip to now? Really? You'd skip to the current stuff instead of like maximizing enjoyment by going through? Like I feel like I would want to go through the tech tree and binge, but I would also be like really curious what the latest greatest games would be like, right? You preserve Joe's brain to finish the video. Yeah, that's my whole life now. Yeah, I know. It's already happened actually, and I don't realize it. Well said.
And you. Farewell, friend.
I'm just a brain in a jar that's being simulated until finally the video gets shot out, and then they're just gonna Like they could dispose of the brain in a nice way, but no, it's still a gun that gets shot through the fucking glass. Archaeologist insight. Okay. Oh, it's you.
It is
Oh,
an honor to finally meet you, Oracle.
this guy has a great voice. Thanks, Kabash.
You know my name?
Yeah, I'm the Oracle.
Oh, of course. You are an Oracle. You know many things. I too would like to offer my thanks for releasing us from that place and for your role in bringing us here. This world is truly wondrous.
Uh-oh. Good thing you didn't say it's imperfect. What are you doing yourself these days?
For a time, I returned to Alexandria, but they have no need of another fisherman, and I came to see there is nothing for me there. Instead, I have decided to follow the custom of your youths and backpack the world. It is a great adventure, and I have met many people from many cultures. I spent the first 25 years of my life avoiding the 42 sins that would deny me access to the afterlife. Now, I think it is time I had some fun.
Hell yeah. Sounds like you've earned it.
Indeed.
Good to see you again,
Thank you,
Kabash.
Oracle.
Okay, so did Karen let everyone in here get rich except for us and Alworth? Because, like, you know,
soiree, innit?
Hello.
since we broke you out, 10% for everyone, please. Like, this is kind of messed up.
Good evening.
What is up?
Nice to meet you.
Rufus. Good to see you, Rufus.
I go by Rufus now.
Rufus?
New start, new name. Oh, and thanks, by the way, for what you did. Sorry, I'm no good with the mushy stuff.
What are you doing yourself these days?
I live with Virgil in Rotterdam, not far from where he grew up. It's very modern. Destroyed in the war, and it rebuilt itself. Good place for a fresh start. Haven't decided what I'm going to do with my life yet. One adjustment at a time.
Turns out you were right. The statues really were watching us.
Good to know. Anyway, it was good practice for the new world. Security cameras and smartphones everywhere.
It was internalized homophobia all along. Oh my god, I was wrong. I was gay all along. That is unfortunately true. Good to see you again, Rufus.
Look us up next time you're in the Netherlands. We're grateful.
Aw. Alright, Virgil, you were one of my favorites. How are you doing?
It's so nice to finally meet you. I've heard so much about you.
Good to see you, Virgil.
I wanted to thank you personally for getting us out of there.
Hi.
And for helping Rufus come to terms with himself. He may come off a little gruff, but once you get past that, he's a lovely fellow.
Yeah, I get that sense too, yeah. What are you doing with yourself these days?
I'm studying to be an architect again, and living with Rufus in our beautiful flat in Rotterdam. Just down the river from Nijmegen, where I grew up. Of course, it's improved immensely since I was there last. Gleaming futuristic buildings and clean streets full of educated, accepting people. You natives of the 21st century have no idea how fortunate you are.
Sure, it was good to see you again, Virgil.
You too. As Rufus said in his own laconic way, if you're ever in the Netherlands, we'd love to show you around. It's the least we could do.
I may just take you up on that.
Hello there.
Hi, Scintilla.
Oh, I go by Gabriella now. I didn't want to be reminded of that monster every time I heard my own name.
That's a good plan,
After you
yeah.
drove Pluto off, Proserpina came and released me, and that monster got what was coming to him.
I'm sorry, I had no idea. Sounds like you got what you deserved. What are you doing yourself these days?
I'm living with Ulpius on a little vineyard in Umbria.
Oh.
It's even more wonderful than I dreamed it would be. I'm so grateful to you for making sure he's still with us. If you're ever passing through the region, I hope you'll come and visit us. You can try some of our very own wine.
I might just do that. Good to see you again,
Thanks.
Gabriella.
You too.
Everyone loves us.
It's nice to finally put a face to the name. I'm Ulpius.
Good to see you too, Ulpius.
I understand I have you to thank for sending Galerius to save my life. The way you
This
just
guy's
showed
boring.
up out of the blue and stopped me from making a terrible mistake. I'll be forever in your debt.
Worst boy. What are you doing yourself these days?
I'm living with Gabriella in Umbria.
Who?
We finally bought the little vineyard we always dreamed of. It'll
We?
be a little while before we know what we're doing, but every day I look at her and this extraordinary new world with all its beauty, and I think, what if I'd given up hope and missed out on all of this?
Okay, not a bad
So we're
line.
living each day to the fullest. And we end them all the same way, sitting together on our terrace with a glass of our wine, which the locals say is almost drinkable now, and watching the sunset over the rolling hillside. And I couldn't be happier.
Like, honestly, the fact that Galerius didn't take any of the credit and actually honestly told everyone it was this one guy they never met is kind of refreshing. Well, did you expect anything less from Galerius, Chad among Chads? Like, of course. He doesn't even know how to lie.
Thank you. I wouldn't be here without you. You too.
Good to see you, LPS. Okay, that was kind of an interesting conversation. He was kind of boring in the spacecraft, but yeah. Almost walk this path to where the laws of the day help the virtuous to paradise in the city beneath the earth. The ravenous hunger of the avaricious is sated at the banks of the stream, but in vain. But for none from here may return. Avarician stream? What?
There you are. I hope you enjoyed that. Now, there's one more person I wanted to introduce you to. I think you know her.
Sorry if I frightened you. Just a little joke I've been saving for a long, long time.
What are you wearing? I recognize that voice.
Allow me to introduce myself properly. I am Proserpina, former goddess of the cycle of life and renewal, and now a regular mortal. I wanted to meet you in person, and thank you for freeing all these people, and me. I hate to think what would have happened to us without your intervention.
Someone's been hitting the Botox real hard. Whoa. Damn. You were whispering to me all along. You created the time loop. What became of Pluto? What became of Karen? It was nice to meet you. You created the time loop?
I did. I may have given up my immortality, but I still retain my gifts as the goddess of the cycle of life and renewal. After witnessing Pluto punish countless poor souls over thousands of years, I knew this generation, the final wave, would not survive. So I tried to give them a way to buy more time. A second chance. Rather, as many second chances as they needed to avoid his wrath.
Okay, that was good.
So I whispered to Sentius in secret, telling him the prayer required to create a portal in my shrine. I knew the danger of humans being corrupted by godly power, and so I put a safeguard in place. I required the creator of the portal to sacrifice their own life, so that it could only be used selflessly to help others. What I did not anticipate is that Sentius would retain his accumulated memories from each previous day, and as a veteran soldier, he had long since shed his fear of death. He quickly discovered that he could, in effect, prolong his own life indefinitely by exploiting the cycle.
Yeah, that's kind of dumb.
Once I had taught him the prayer, I could not unteach him, and there was little I could do but wait for someone like you to come along and see him for what he was. We were all fortunate you came along when you did.
Okay. Alright, not in love with that detail, but they are explaining it enough. I don't hate it, but I don't love it either. You were whispering to me all along?
Indeed. Suffice it to say that while Pluto was controlling the eyes and ears of each golden statue, I was able to control their tongues and whisper to you when he was distracted. I am sorry my messages were so cryptic. There were only ever brief windows in which I could speak to you without being detected.
You did what you could, thank you. What became of Pluto?
I don't know what happened to him. I haven't heard from him, and I rather hope it stays that way.
Oh, what became of Karen?
Oh, she inherited dominion over the underworld. Last time we spoke, She was working on a new world of some kind.
What does that
She
mean?
wouldn't say what it was, but I'd be surprised if you don't run into her again. I imagine we all will. One day.
Oh. Oh, what have we done?
And you. Although it feels like I've known you forever. Oh, and one last thing. Do you remember all those golden statues scattered throughout the city?
No.
Good. Because they remember you. Well done, my friend. Of all the heroes who ever journeyed to the underworld and returned, none came close to achieving what you
I
did.
shot you,
Hercules,
and you,
Orpheus,
and you,
Theseus,
and
and
you,
Aeneas would be
and
proud.
you. Definitely you, and you. Didn't shoot you. Developed by Modern Storyteller. I think we saw this already, didn't we? We can see it again. Director, writer, designer, and producer Nick Pierce. Programmer Alexander Goss. And lead artist John Iyer, or some say Ear. Collaborators. Patho 2 or this ending? I think this ending was better than Patho 2's. Patho 2 is better overall as a game and experience, though. But this ending was better than Patho 2's. Tap escape to continue. Mr. Dillers, we hope you enjoyed The Forgotten City. We'd love to make even better games in the future. If you can help by recommending Forgotten City to a friend or writing a review, the more people play our games, the more we can level up. If you'd like to be the first to know when we announce our next project, please connect with us here. I would like to know that, but I'm not going to do that while I'm on stream. Do you think it's worthy of comparisons to Outer Wilds? Yeah, I think so. Yeah, I understand why people have done that. They're very similar in a lot of ways. Yeah, this was really good. I really enjoyed this. It was definitely a lighter experience, and it definitely feels like I don't know how to say this without coming across as insulting. I don't mean it to be insulting, but it's gonna come out that way. I mean, it's the best possible way. It feels kind of like more of like a small project, or like a proof of concept, or maybe even something that started off as kind of like a game jam sort of thing, and then was like elevated like maybe halfway to like full game project sort of thing. I think it's worth the money and worth the like the experience, the time to go into it, that sort of thing. But it definitely feels like there is a much better, more expansive, more in-depth version of the Forgotten City concept that could be here, right? I still like what we got, and maybe the brevity is doing some heavy lifting. Maybe if it was a lot longer, maybe it would overstay its welcome. But it feels like there's like a couple of hidden paths and a couple of quests to continue around the city. You don't really use the time travel reset nearly as much as you do to learn things and then exploit them as you do in Outer Wilds. In this game, it's more about you learn that you can loot things and you don't have to do content again because you just keep all your inventory, and then it's mostly just automating everything to Galerius, right? So I think that it's good. I enjoyed my time with it, definitely a positive experience, but it didn't really feel like I was figuring things out as much and like learning how the world worked, and instead it was just kind of like just following a bunch of like linear paths that were set up for me around the world, and sometimes they overlapped, especially with Galerius, then automating it all, and then that's it, that's the end. I'm not sure how I feel about the twist being that it was aliens. I don't really know how you could have done it other than actually make it that there is really a god. And you do confront God. I guess we kind of did, you know, that's the stand-in, but I don't know. I'm quite strongly atheist, as a lot of people know, strongly atheist, strongly agnostic, whatever. And even I think that, when media does like, all of our religions and our gods were actually aliens that visited, even I think that's kind of yikes. Even as someone who is quite anti-religion in a lot of ways, even I am like, like I don't know if we should do that. Like it's like some now and then it's kind of fun, like it's interesting, you know. But like yeah, I don't know. It kind of seems disrespectful in some ways, but I'm becoming a bit more spiritual as I get older, but still definitely in the agnostic atheist sort of territory. What else? I feel like it ran well. It looked pretty good. I like the conversations with the characters. I wish that we could have found more interplay between them all, like more of the stories that went down here. Who was the one that was ripping the statues apart and was in love with Sir? I guess she was in love with the goddess, right? Serpina or whatever. Naivia. She wasn't here, so she wasn't allowed to leave, I guess, or what? Or did Serpina keep her for herself, maybe? Because it seems like she was in love with the goddess, right? I guess she's not here. Serpina. Man, this was fun. I liked it a lot. Yeah, this was cool. There was a lot of like there was, sorry, I don't want to downplay it. There were moments of self-discovery, like learning how to look down and jumping into the water when the guy fell through the floor. Why did that happen? Why did falling through the floor make a corpse and a thing appear like that down there? That's weird. That's not really explained, is it? Huh. Wonder why that happened. I feel like some of the stuff isn't fully explained, and that's okay. I don't need it to be completely explained. I'm okay with some of the mystery being left to me. I feel like they explained enough. I thought that was all piece. Yeah, he jumped off of the edge, landed in the fountain below, and it made a huge hole appear in the fountain below, and he immediately turned into like a corpse that was super old or whatever, right? Something like that. Yeah. I thought the writing was okay. I liked the, like America's saying it now too. I liked the Charon thing. That was kind of fun. I liked that there was a mural in the pool about that. I really liked the conversation with was it with Octavia? No, not Octavia. The Vestal priestess. I liked the conversation with her. Kind of felt like an adventure game. Yeah, I don't know. I like the ending that all the characters got like a little tidbit of like what they're doing now. I wish that we had spoken to them before we got to the ending. We could see a different version of the conversations, because I'm not doing that again. I'm not loading it up and going through it all again just to see that. So I wish there was a way they could have locked in that you know, you spoke to them or something like that. Or yeah, I don't know. For your information, you missed a ton of cool combos Cynthia prior to exposing him. Yeah, I feel like there was meant to be more and like working with him more, but we did expose him pretty quickly. Yeah, my bad. If I play it again, then I'll probably go straight to him and see if I can figure some more things out. Yeah, maybe there are other ways to do things. Like I noticed there were some vines on the side of a house that you can use the golden bow to climb into, and I wonder if that's like an alternative way to get into Maelius's house, and you don't have to jump from the top to get the key for the first time. Like, I wonder how many different. I wonder if there's a different way to get Dooley out of the prison. Probably not. That one seems like you have to solve the puzzle of Galerius being elected for that. But I wonder if there's different ways to get things done. That would be interesting. Anyway, that's it for the Forgotten City. See you later. Thanks for watching, everybody. Hope you're all well.